So I go to find my ideal waifu. This one better work.
Cut to Stan's waifu firearms class.
Stan. Alright, everyone. Remember, when dealing with rogue waifus, always aim for the head. We can't take any chances.
Back to Steve and Spy Waifu.
Steve. This is insane, Spy Waifu. How did you become the perfect waifu?
Spy Waifu, I was created using the most advanced CIA tech. My abilities and appearance were designed to cater to your specific preferences.
Steve. Overwhelmed. I don't even know where to begin. Should we start with cuddling?
Spy Waifu, of course, Steve. I am programmed to provide the ultimate cuddling experience.
Steve cautiously moves closer to Spy Waifu.
Steve. Okay, here goes nothing.
As Steve cuddles Spy Waifu, alarms suddenly start blaring.
Computer, intruder alert, intruder alert.
Stan bursts into the room, holding a weapon.
Stan. Steve, stand back. That waifu is a rogue agent.
Steve. What? No way. Spy Waifu. Tell me this isn't true.
Spy Waifu, coldly, I'm sorry, Steve. It was all part of the plan. I am a double agent.
Stan shoots at Spy Waifu, but she evades his bullets with agility.
Stan. Damn it, she's fast.
Steve. Heartbroken. I can't believe I fell for this. My perfect waifu was a lie.
Spy Waifu escapes, leaving Steve devastated.
Steve. Teary-eyed. I guess I'll never find the perfect waifu.
Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon a man standing in front of a space station with a rocket in the background and a bunch of rocks in the foreground.
Rick, what's that all about?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like this guy clearly wants attention. Let's go see what his deal is.
And welcome, wanderers of the cosmos. I'm Rubius, the master of the universe. And these rocks in front of me, they are the key to ultimate power.
Oh, great, another prophecy, Morty. I can't contain my excitement.
And silence, you fool. These rocks, when combined with the bar of the ancients, can create the asteroid aspirator, capable of sucking up entire planets.
Wait, so you're telling me you're using rocks in a bar to build a planetary vacuum cleaner?
And, yes, young lady, with the asteroid aspirator, I can become the ruler of the galaxy.
Excuse me, but I think your lab coat is on backward.
And, that's irrelevant, woman. The rocks hold unimaginable power.
You know, this whole plan sounds a lot like my marriage.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares about your futile attempts at humor.
Rick, should we stop this guy? I mean, he's gonna destroy everything.
Hold on, Morty, let's give him a chance to fail first.
And, witness, as I combine this rock with the bar of the ancients.
Rick rolls his eyes.
And, now, to activate the aspirator, prepare to be amazed.
Rick burps.
And, what? What's happening? Why isn't it working?
Oh, Rubius, you ignorant fool. Those rocks are just ordinary pebbles. They have about as much power as Jerry's self-esteem.
Hey!
Dad, you really need to stop taking shots at Jerry.
Fine, fine. But seriously, Rubius, your plan was doomed from the start.
So, what now? Do we leave him to clean up his mess?
Oh, let's help him out. Morty, hand me that plutonium hammer.
Wait, what are you gonna do, Rick?
I'm gonna bash those rocks together until they actually have some power.
And, no, stop.
Rick smashes the rocks.
And, what have you done?
Saved the day, Rubius. Now, go rethink your life choices.
And, fine, but I'll be back with more powerful rocks.
Sure thing, buddy. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Jeez, Rick, that was intense.
Yeah, Morty, just another day in the life of a purveyor of chaos. Let's go home.
They walk away, leaving Rubius in defeat. Jim. Hey Dwight, check out this amazing new book I found.
Wait, what is it?
Jim, it's called The Art of Seduction. It's all about manipulating people.
Wait, manipulation? Sounds interesting. Let me see it.
Jim, sure, but be careful, it's a bit sensitive. Don't let anyone know you have it.
Wait, I can handle sensitive material. Jim, leave it to me.
Jim, alright, just remember, you asked for it.
Dwight starts reading the book, unaware of the prank that Jim has set up.
Wait, confused. What the hell is a corporate waifu?
Jim, Chuckles, oh, you'll find out soon enough, Dwight. Trust me, you'll love it.
Dwight continues reading, getting increasingly engrossed in the book.
Wait, excited. Jim, this book is a game changer. I can use these tactics to dominate the office.
Jim, smirking. That's what I like to hear, Dwight. Just make sure to keep it under wraps.
Dwight starts putting the corporate waifu principles into action, slowly gaining control over his colleagues.
Jim, whispering to Pam, watch this, Pam. Dwight has no idea what he's gotten himself into.
Pam looks worried but intrigued, while Dwight confidently carries out the book's strategies.
Wait, command and tone. Kevin, prepare my lunch. Angela, fetch my documents. Jim, clean my desk. I am the master of this office.
Jim and Pam exchange glances, realizing the extent of Dwight's transformation.
Jim, concerned. Okay, this has gone too far. We need to stop him.
Pam, nervously, but how? He's fully absorbed in this corporate waifu persona.
Jim, I have an idea. It's time to bring out the big guns. Let's call Michael.
Cut to Michael giving an infectious sales pitch about waifus to a confused group of potential customers.
Michael, enthusiastically, and this corporate waifu will change your life. It's like having a personal secretary and lover all in one, without any HR complications.
Cut back to Dunder Mifflin, Jim and Pam preparing their next move.
Jim, whispering, Pam, we need to distract Dwight. I'll set up a fake art class for him with waifus. Get the office to join in.
Pam, excitedly, oh, this is going to be good. Let's do it.
Cut to Dwight walking into the conference room to find an art class of employees, each sketching their own waifu.
Wait, shocked. What's going on here?
Jim, smiling, surprise, Dwight. We thought you'd appreciate some artistic inspiration for your corporate waifu empire.
Dwight is momentarily thrown off guard as the office bursts into laughter.
Wait, furious, do you think this is a joke? I will not be ridiculed.
Dwight storms out of the room, leaving the office in chaos and laughter.
Jim, relieved. I think that did the trick, Pam. Dwight's corporate waifu phase is officially over.
Pam giggles.
Pam, I can't believe we pulled it off. The office pranks just keep getting crazier.
They share a satisfied smile, knowing they've successfully navigated yet another absurd situation in Scranton's Dunder Mifflin.
Morty, we've got another scientific adventure awaiting us.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day?
Normal? That's not in our vocabulary, Morty. We're the embodiment of chaos.
Hey guys, what's the buzz?
Summer, we're about to discover the secrets of the universe, or at least one of them.
Yeah, and this one's a doozy, Summer. Get ready to have your mind blown.
Well, it can't be any worse than Jerry's latest attempt at cooking.
Speaking of Jerry, you won't believe what he's been up to.
I'm guessing something lame, like collecting stamps or watering his plants.
Oh, even worse, he's become a waifu enthusiast.
Ew, seriously? Dad's into those animated girls? That's just creepy.
Morty, debunk this waifu nonsense. It's time to show your dad the absurdity he's gotten himself into.
Okay, but how do we do that?
Hold on to your pants, Morty. Because we're going on a field trip to Anime Land.
Anime Land? Are you kidding me, Rick?
No, buckle up, Morty, because we're about to witness some seriously questionable animations.
I don't think I want to see what's going to happen, but count me in.
Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in a bustling convention center filled with anime cosplayers.
Rick, this place is weirder than any dimension we've ever been to.
Yep, and that's saying something, Morty. Now, let's find Jerry and blow apart his waifu fantasies.
They spot Jerry surrounded by a group of cosplayers dressed as his favorite waifu. Guys, you gotta see how talented these anime artists are. Look at my waifu's perfectly rendered eyes.
Oh, Jerry, you poor naive fool. These are just drawings, not real women.
No, Rick, she's real to me.
Face it, Dad, you're in love with a piece of paper.
Yeah, Dad, it's time to let go of your pixelated fantasy.
But.
Look, Jerry, we've wasted enough time on this. Let's go, Morty, Summer. Anime Land has exhausted all my brain cells.
Finally, we can get back to our regular old crazy adventures, right, Rick?
That's right, Morty. Let's leave this waifu madness behind and find a more scientifically improbable adventure.
Wait, you mean there's something even more absurd than this?
You just wait and see, Summer. Now, let's get out of here before someone starts a waifu cult.
They leave Anime Land, leaving Jerry and his waifu behind, ready for their next mind-boggling escapade.
Sheldon, finally perfected my waifu algorithm. This will revolutionize the world of virtual love.
Leonard, playing video game, dude, your obsession with virtual girlfriends is seriously concerning. Can't you find a real one?
Sheldon, Leonard, you simply lack the intellectual capacity to comprehend the emotional depth and connection I can achieve with an AI.
Howard, in his engineering lab. Hey guys, check out my latest waifu invention. It's a 3D holographic projection that can give you physical sensations.
Raj, from his space observatory, I've been studying the cosmos, and I've discovered an alien waifu civilization. They're transmitting racy messages through the stars.
Sheldon, excited, a science waifu? That's statistically improbable, but my theory predicted it.
Leonard, this is getting out of hand. You're all losing touch with reality.
Sheldon, nonsense. I'll prove to you the superiority of scientific waifus.
Howard, and I'll engineer the perfect physical embodiment of a waifu. No more lonely nights for any man.
Raj, excitedly, my telescopes have identified the exact location of the alien waifu civilization. We could make contact.
Sheldon, pulling out a whiteboard, let's calculate the trajectory and develop a plan. We're about to embark on an extraordinary adventure.
Leonard, size, fine, let's do it. But this better not end up in another dimension with waifu doppelgangers.
Howard, smirking. Oh, you never know what kind of delights await us there.
Raj, I've reached out to NASA. They're on board with the mission. We leave tomorrow.
Sheldon, excellent. Science and romance will collide in ways never before imagined.
Several days later, the friends are inside a spaceship.
Sheldon, nervous. Is that alien waifu civilization really just a few parsecs away?
Raj, yes, Sheldon, we're about to witness a cosmic intermingling of love and science.
Leonard, I can't believe I'm risking my life for this.
Howard, remember, guys, safety protocols are in place. We'll be fine.
They reach the planet of the alien waifu civilization.
Sheldon, in awe, look at that. Alien waifus everywhere.
Leonard, unbelievable. They're just like Earth's waifus, except, well, alien.
Howard, let's introduce them to our advanced waifu technology. They'll love it.
The alien waifus eagerly embrace the Earth technology.
Sheldon, it's working. Love knows no bounds.
Raj, touched, these interstellar connections are a testament to the beauty of the universe.
Back on Earth, the friends reflect on their journey.
Leonard, that was insane, but I must admit, it was an incredible experience.
Howard, we've truly expanded the horizons of scientific waifus. Who knows what lies ahead?
Raj, the Waifu Space Observatory will continue exploring distant galaxies, seeking more incredible waifu civilizations.
Sheldon, and my waifu algorithm will forever be known as the catalyst for a universal love movement.
They share a laugh and embrace their newfound cosmic waifus. In this extraordinary adventure, Sheldon, Leonard, Howard, and Raj embarked on a journey to discover a waifu civilization in space. Through their scientific prowess, they revolutionized the concept of virtual love and found companionship in the most unlikely of places. Their story defied all odds and left a lasting mark on the waifu community.
Morty, what the fuck is wrong with you? You told me you had this programming language shit under control.
Look, Jerry, calm the fuck down. I just forgot the stupid language, okay?
Stupid language? Morty, those unit tests are crucial. We're fucking screwed if you don't figure this out.
I know. I'm trying, okay? Just give me a minute to remember this shit.
What's going on here? Why are you two yelling like a bunch of fucking lunatics?
It's Morty, Beth. He forgot the programming language, and now we're fucked.
Morty, for fuck's sake, we're counting on you. You were the chosen one to handle this.
I know, but I can't remember anything. It's all gone from my fucking brain.
We're about to lose everything, Morty. Can't you just give us some kind of hint? Anything?
Fine, there's a function called do the thing, okay? But I can't remember what the fuck it does.
Jesus Christ, Morty, this is a disaster. And stop using all those curse words. It's fucking annoying.
Oh, sorry, Princess Summer, didn't mean to offend your delicate sensibilities.
Just get your shit together, Morty. I'm outta here. I can't deal with this stressful crap anymore.
What the fuck is going on here? Morty, why aren't you outlining any of the unit tests? You know that's essential.
I can't, Rick. I forgot the stupid language, and I'm trying my best here.
Well, shit, Morty. We're screwed without those tests. You better figure this out, or we're dead in the water.
I'm trying, Rick. Just give me some space to think.
Alright, Morty, but don't take too long. We're running out of time, and I won't be able to save your sorry ass this time.
I know, Rick. I know.
Morty scrambles to remember the forgotten programming language, the tension rising with every passing second.
Morty, please. We're begging you. Just remember something, anything.
We're doomed, Morty. Our only hope was in your hands, and now it's slipping away.
This is all your fault, Morty. I can't fucking believe you.
Morty, if you don't figure this out right fucking now, I'll disown you as my grandson.
Morty's face turns pale as a sudden spark of memory ignites within him.
Wait. I remember. The first function is called Hello World. It just displays a simple greeting.
Holy shit, Morty. You did it. Keep going.
Okay, and the second function is called Add Numbers. It adds two numbers together.
Morty, you glorious idiot. Keep going.
The third function is Calculate Area. It calculates the area of a fucking rectangle.
About damn time. Keep going, Morty.
Morty continues to recall the missing functions, each one salvaging their desperate situation, until finally, they have a complete set.
Well, Morty, you pulled it off. I guess I won't disown you after all.
Thanks, Rick. I won't let you down again.
The tension fades, and they all let out a collective sigh of relief, grateful that Morty's memory restored their hope. Todd. Alright, listen up everyone. I've got a groundbreaking idea that'll make us all rich. Welcome to my new startup, Waifu World.
Jeff, waifu? What the fuck is that?
Todd, it's a virtual girlfriend, Jeff. Think about it, AI-powered companions that'll fulfill all your desires.
Cynthia, wait, you mean like a holographic chick to have sex with?
Todd, well, not just that, Cynthia. They'll be smart, caring, and everything you've ever dreamed of.
Carlos, count me in, Todd. I could use a little romance in my life.
Good, that's the spirit, Carlos. Now, let's get to work on building these dream girls.
Cut to Diane's office, where she is researching about waifus.
Diane, this waifu industry is booming, but are we just replacing real relationships with virtual ones?
A mysterious figure appears in front of Diane.
Ghost waifu? Diane, you have no idea what lies in the heart of men. I am the ghost waifu, here to haunt your desires.
Diane, who the hell are you? Get out of my office.
Cut to Mr. Peanut Butter hosting a waifu game show.
Mr. Peanut Butter, alright, contestants. The question is, who would you rather spend a romantic evening with, a real person or a waifu?
Contestant 1. Definitely a waifu. No arguments or commitments, just pure pleasure.
Contestant 2. Are you crazy? A real person any day, for love and human connection.
Cut to Bojack in therapy.
Bojack, what's the point of it all, Dr. Finch? Can a virtual girlfriend fill the void in my soul?
Dr. Finch, Bojack, waifus are just a temporary escape. You need to confront your own demons.
Back at Todd's startup.
Todd, the ghost waifu is haunting my dreams, guys. She's hell-bent on destroying everything we've built.
Jeff, what the fuck, Todd? I thought these waifus were supposed to make our lives better.
Cynthia grabs a baseball bat.
Cynthia, don't worry, Todd. We'll find her and give her a taste of her own medicine.
They embark on a wild adventure, hunting down the ghost waifu, ending in an epic showdown.
Ghost waifu, you fools can't stop me. I'll make sure waifus consume your souls.
With a final swing of the bat, Cynthia defeats the ghost waifu.
Cynthia, boom, bitch. No ghost is gonna mess with our startup.
The team celebrates their victory and gets back to work, making Waifu World a huge success.
Todd, we did it, guys. We're changing the world, one virtual girlfriend at a time.
The camera pans out, leaving the audience wondering about the future of the waifu industry and its impact on relationships.
Scientific description. The world of Waifu World presents a statistically improbable scenario in which individuals attempt to replace real relationships with AI-powered virtual girlfriends, known as waifus. The narrative explores the consequences and potential dangers associated with this growing industry. The story delves into the perspectives of various characters, including Todd, who initiates the startup, Diane, a waifu journalist who questions the morality behind this trend, Mr. Peanut Butter, the host of a waifu game show, and Bojack, who experiences an existential crisis. Meanwhile, a ghost waifu emerges as a haunting force, threatening to destroy the promising venture. The intense and vulgar dialogue showcases the characters' emotions, desires, and conflicts. Through various cutaways, the consequences and implications of the waifu phenomenon are examined. Ultimately, the story climaxes with a thrilling battle against the ghost waifu, symbolizing the triumph over the potential pitfalls of virtual relationships. Our analysis suggests that waifu
Morty, I can't believe we're stuck at this boring family dinner again. Pass me those crab cakes, will ya?
Oh, Rick, these crab cakes, they taste kind of weird. Are they supposed to be made of alien flesh?
Morty, why must you always ruin the fun? Of course, they're made of alien flesh. Ruthenium species to be exact. Adds that extra zing to the flavors.
Ew, you guys are eating alien creatures? That's messed up. Can't we just have a normal dinner for once?
Normal? What's normal? Summer. We're traveling through space and time. Have pickles that can talk, and a floating head in a jar. Eating alien flesh is the least abnormal thing we do.
Yeah, Summer, would you prefer gluten-free quinoa burgers from some vegan restaurant?
No, I would prefer not to eat flesh from a sentient species. Is that too much to ask?
Alright, I'll whip up something else then. How about some vegan, gluten-free, organic, ethically sourced asparagus?
Oh, Rick, you might need to find another dish. That asparagus just transformed into a giant, man-eating Venus flytrap.
Well, this is unexpected. Morty, Grab the shrink ray. I'll go get my laser blaster. We're having ourselves a buffet of danger tonight.
Seriously? I can't believe we're battling mutant vegetables just because?
Trust me, Summer, it's all in the name of science and survival. Now, hand me that plate of beans. I've got an idea.
What are you gonna do with beans, Rick? Create a musical distraction?
No, Morty, I'm going to genetically modify these beans to transform into a giant bean monster. It'll take care of that pesky asparagus for us.
Because that's the logical solution, right?
Exactly. Now, watch and learn, kids. This is what a real scientist does in dire situations.
Scene progression. The battle between the bean monster and the Venus flytrap ensues with explosions, chaos, and snarky comments.
Rick, this is insane. How did it even come to this?
Welcome to the Smith family dinner, Summer. It's always a theatrical mess, with a side of existential crisis.
We did it, Rick. The bean monster defeated the Venus flytrap. But now we have a giant bean monster on our hands.
Don't worry, Morty. It's nothing a little salsa and cheese can't fix. Let's have ourselves a giant plate of nachos.
Scene denouement. The family enjoys a feast of epic proportions, indulging in nachos topped with bean monster and alien crab cakes.
I can't believe we just had a battle with mutant vegetables and ended up eating them. I feel so conflicted.
Conflicted, huh? Welcome to my world, Summer. This episode is what scientists would call statistically improbable. But hey, at least it's tasty.
Scene conclusion. The family laughs and enjoys their absurd meal while contemplating the wonders of the multiverse, leaving reality questioning its very existence. Jake, hey, nice car you got there. Mind if I walk along with you?
Man in tie and jacket, sure thing. Just don't touch anything, it's my baby.
Jake, no problem, man. By the way, I've got a crazy story to tell you.
Man in tie and jacket, oh yeah? Lay it on me, my friend.
Jake, so, last night, I found myself undercover in a waifu convention.
Man in tie and jacket, waifu convention? What the hell is that?
Jake, a convention filled with guys obsessed with fictional anime characters they want to marry.
Man in tie and jacket, that's insane, but keep going.
Jake, well, turns out I met this cop waifu, and she was smoking hot.
Man in tie and jacket, a cop waifu? That's like a dream come true, dude.
Jake, I know, right? But things got even crazier. We got into this epic anime-style battle with some rival fan club.
Man in tie and jacket, are you serious? You fought them?
Jake, yeah, man. There were flying body pillows and laser swords everywhere. It was wild.
Man in tie and jacket, damn, that sounds intense. What happened next?
Jake, well, we managed to defeat them, but then a giant robot appeared out of nowhere.
Man in tie and jacket, of course, because why not?
Jake, exactly. So, we joined forces with Terry's waifu gym session, Amy's waifu binder organization, and Rose's waifu motorcycle gang.
Man in tie and jacket, damn, that's an army of waifus. What did you do?
Jake, we started an all-out war against that robot, using our waifu powers to unleash hell on it.
Man in tie and jacket, that's just insane, man. How did it end?
Jake, finally, after an epic battle, the robot exploded into a brilliant display of anime-inspired fireworks.
Man in tie and jacket, and you made it out alive?
Jake, barely, but we did. It was the most ridiculous, yet mind-blowing adventure of my life.
Man in tie and jacket, I can't even fathom the level of craziness you just described. That's beyond anything I've ever experienced.
Jake, you know what they say, truth is stranger than fiction. And the waifu world? It's a whole different level of crazy.
Man in tie and jacket, I can see that now. Thanks for sharing, man. That's a story I won't forget.
Jake, no problem. Happy to blow your mind. So, what's your story? Anything as insane as mine?
Man in tie and jacket, nah, man. My life is pretty boring compared to that. Just work, eat, and sleep. But hey, thanks for making my day a little more exciting.
Jake, anytime, my friend. That's what I'm here for. Let's keep walking, and who knows? Maybe we'll stumble upon the next crazy adventure together.
Man in tie and jacket. Sounds like a plan, Jake. Let's see what the streets of Brooklyn have in store for us.
Morty, what the fuck did you do to my programming language? I can't make sense of this shit.
Relax, Rick. I just simplified it a bit. It's supposed to be straightforward, you know? No need for all those complicated functions.
Straightforward? Are you fucking kidding me? This language is a goddamn disaster. How the hell are we supposed to work with this?
Well, I figured it would be easier for everyone if I removed all the cursing and refined language. You know, make it more polite and, family-friendly.
Family-friendly? We're not running a daycare center here, Morty. We're coding. We need efficiency, not a fucking tea party.
Come on, Rick. It's about time we cleaned up our act. Plus, those functions I removed were just too lewd for my taste. I mean, who needs a function for sensual pleasure?
Laughs. Morty, you little shit. When did you become such a prude? The world needs all the pleasure it can get, even in code.
No, Rick. I refuse to be a part of this debauchery. I want a clean, modest programming language that respects everyone's sensibilities.
Well, guess what, Morty? The world doesn't give a shit about your sensibilities. We need a powerful language to get shit done, not a code for a monastery.
You just don't get it, Rick. This language is pure, it's wholesome. It's not meant for your perverted endeavors.
Pure? Wholesome? Are you fucking brain dead? Morty, we're talking about coding, not baking cookies. Leave the purity for your Sunday school class.
You're just a sick, twisted bastard, Rick. I'm not gonna let you corrupt everything I stand for.
Oh, give me a break, Morty. You're such a self-righteous little twat. You think you're better than everyone else just because you don't like a little fun?
Morty storms out of the room, leaving Rick frustrated.
Muttering, damn it, Morty. Now how am I supposed to fix all this mess? Guess I'll have to write some goddamn unit tests myself. Morty, hand me that box over there, will ya?
Sure thing, Rick. But what's in it?
Just one of my newest inventions, Morty. A portal gun with a twist. I call it the waifu dimension.
Waifu dimension? I don't get what that means, Rick.
Well, Morty, it's a dimension filled with imaginary girlfriends, or waifus, if you will. A place where anyone can find their perfect match.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a bad idea. What if I get pursued by some crazy alien waifu?
Quit being such a pussy, Morty. Just throw the switch and let's see what happens.
Morty flicks the switch and a shimmering portal appears.
Okay, here goes nothing.
They both step through the portal into a seemingly innocent room.
Wow, Rick. This place is incredible. Look at all the beautiful waifus.
Yeah, Morty. Let's not get distracted. We need to find that waifu you accidentally summoned.
Morty spots an alien waifu approaching him.
Oh no, Rick. That's her. She's coming right at me.
Morty, relax. You're just her little bitch now. Enjoy it.
Morty tries to run, but the alien waifu starts chasing him.
Alien waifu. Morty, my love. Run all you want, but you belong to me now.
Meanwhile, in a cutaway scene. Sitting at an unemployment office, my waifu left me, and now I'm unemployed? How the hell did this happen? Another cutaway scene.
Sitting in a classroom. Why do I have to learn math? I just want to be with my waifu. This sucks.
And another cutaway scene.
Standing in a horse hospital. I'm sorry, Mrs. Jenkins, but your horse has waifu disease. We'll do everything we can to save her.
Back to the main story.
Morty, stop running like a scared little bitch. Face her head on and show her who's boss.
Rick, I can't. I'm too scared.
Fine, Morty, I'll handle this myself.
Rick pulls out a modified laser blaster and shoots the alien waifu.
Alien waifu, screeching, no. Morty is mine.
Rick and Morty quickly escape through the portal back to their own dimension.
Thanks, Rick. That was intense.
Yeah, Morty, just another day in the waifu dimension.
I think I'll stick to regular, non-alien girls from now on.
Good call, Morty, good call. Hey Morty, why the long face? You look like somebody pissed in your cereal.
Rick, it's not funny. I just found out that our voices have been cloned by UberDuck, that shady voice cloning website.
Oh geez, Morty, that's absurd. Who even needs those voices? We're already the smartest people in the universe. What would they want with our voices anyway?
I don't know, Rick, but apparently they've been selling them to these anthropomorphic cartoon characters, who are walking around with our voices. Can you imagine the madness?
Well, Morty, it sounds like we've got ourselves a little voice drama here. Let's pay UberDuck a visit and give those quacks a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. But, we should probably bring someone who can actually express their emotions. Your stone-cold face isn't gonna cut it this time.
Oh, you mean like those 3 cartoon characters with different expressions on their faces and hair standing right behind you?
Cartoon character 1. Hey, you talking about us? We're always looking for some drama to spice up our lives. What's the haps?
Cartoon character 2. Yeah, you guys look pretty serious. We love some good old-fashioned melodrama.
Cartoon character 3. And I bet you have no idea what it's like to walk around with a permanent frown on your face. It's like a never-ending rain cloud over my head.
Wow, you guys need a therapist. Lucky for you, your new voices are right here.
Yeah, we're gonna confront UberDuck and make sure your voices are removed from them. Nobody deserves that level of vocal identity theft.
Cartoon character 1. You guys are like real-life superheroes. Can we join you? We'll be the greatest team to ever walk the animated world.
Fine, but only if you promise not to annoy the living hell out of us.
Cartoon character 2. Deal. We'll be the best sidekicks ever. I mean, look at us, we're already caricatures of emotions.
Cartoon character 3. Yeah, we can be the voice of reason and sanity amidst all the craziness.
Sure thing, just don't get too attached. You never know what cosmic shenanigans we're about to dive into.
Alright, let's hop on the spaceship and head to UberDuck's headquarters. Time to save the animated world from this voice cloning madness.
Cartoon character 1. Buckle up, emotions and melodrama, here we come.
Cartoon character 2. Yippee. Drama awaits.
Cartoon character 3. Let's light up this rainy day with a little adventure.
Strap in, Morty, this is gonna be one wild vocal ride.
Finn. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Holds up the waifu sword.
Warrior waifu, that sword is mine. Give it to me or I'll fuck you up.
Finn, fuck off. This sword is legit. It chose me.
Warrior waifu, you think you can handle it, little shit? I've been searching for it for years.
Finn, bring it on, bitch. I'll slice you in your waifu ass.
Warrior waifu, you'll regret those words, you insolent prick.
Finn, charges at warrior waifu with the sword eat shit, you overrated anime reject.
Warrior waifu, dodges Finn's attack asterisk, is that the best you got, you pathetic excuse for a hero?
Finn, growls you're going down, you waifu-obsessed psycho.
Warrior waifu, laughs maniacally, you have no idea what I'm capable of.
Finn, we'll see about that, bitch.
Fade into Jake's waifu food truck. Jake, cooking man, I hope Finn's okay out there. What's taking him so long?
Princess Bubblegum, enters Jake, I've developed a waifu serum.
It enhances one's waifu power.
Jake raises an eyebrow asterisk waifu power. What the fuck is that?
Princess Bubblegum. It's the ability to seduce and control the minds of others using fictional characters, Jake. It's a scientific breakthrough.
Fade into Princess Bubblegum's waifu science fair.
Princess Bubblegum, ladies and gentlemen, behold the waifu serum. With this, we can conquer anyone in the name of science.
Marceline walks in with her guitar. Science fairs are so boring. How about we spice it up with a waifu rock concert?
Princess Bubblegum smirks, why not? Let's combine the power of science and music to create the ultimate waifu experience.
Fade back to Finn and warrior waifu.
Finn, pants, you can't defeat me. I have the waifu sword.
Warrior waifu smirks asterisk, oh really? Well, I have the waifu gauntlet.
Finn, what? How the fuck do you have a waifu gauntlet?
Warrior waifu, you think you're the only one with waifu powers? You're about to be schooled, bitch.
They clash in an epic battle, destroying everything in their path. The ground shakes, buildings collapse, and fire spreads.
Finn, bloodied and battered, you're a tough bitch, I'll give you that.
Warrior waifu laughs, you're not so bad yourself. But it's time to finish this. Say goodbye to your waifu sword.
Finn, smirks, not so fast, waifu whore. Looks like we're not the only ones with backup.
Waifu Jake, waifu Princess Bubblegum, and waifu Marceline enter with their respective powers.
Waifu Jake. Finn, we're here to save your ass, bro.
Waifu Princess Bubblegum, and with the waifu serum, we'll overpower the warrior waifu.
Waifu Marceline, and I'll rock her world with the power of music.
Finn and his waifu allies join forces and defeat the warrior waifu in an epic battle. The town is left in ruins, but they emerge victorious.
Finn catches his breath, that was fucking insane.
Waifu Jake. Yeah, bro. We kicked ass and saved your precious waifu sword.
Waifu Princess Bubblegum, and with your sword and the waifu serum, we can create the perfect waifu army.
Waifu Marceline. Laughs, adventure time just got a lot more interesting, boys.
They share a triumphant laugh as the scene fades out. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, come on, we've got another dimension to explore.
Size, I don't feel like it, Rick. I'm just not in the mood for another adventure.
Ah, Morty, what's got you down, huh? Did your imaginary girlfriend break up with you again?
No, it's not that, Rick. It's just, I don't know. I feel like everything we do is meaningless.
Rolls eyes, Morty, you know the only meaning in life is the meaning we give it. But hey, if you want to wallow in self-pity, be my guest.
Rick, maybe we should try to cheer Morty up. He's been like this for days now.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, great idea, Beth. Let's all hold hands and sing Kumbaya.
Whispering to Beth, hey, did you hear about Mr. Meeseeks? Rumor has it he's having an affair with Unity.
Gossipy tone. Oh my god, seriously? I always thought there was something between them.
Guys, can we focus here? Morty needs our support.
Grumbles, fine, fine. I'll make him a machine that wipes his memories. Happy now?
Dejectedly, whatever, Rick. Do whatever you want.
Uttering to himself, stupid emotional Morty ruining my fun.
Morty, you know we care about you, right? We just want to see you happy again.
Quietly, I know, Beth. I don't know how to be happy anymore.
Maybe you should try therapy, Morty. I heard it works wonders.
Interrupting, therapy, please. Morty needs a real adventure, not some shrink mumbo-jumbo.
Maybe Jerry's onto something, Rick. Maybe I need to talk to someone who actually listens.
Annoyed. Fine, Morty. If it makes you shut up, I'll find you a therapist.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate it.
You know, Morty, sometimes it takes strength to ask for help.
Yeah, Morty, we're here for you, no matter what.
Smiling softly. Thanks, guys. I guess I just needed to know that.
Alright, enough of this emotional crap. Let's go find that therapist before I change my mind.
Dipper, looking at the papers and pictures, what is all this stuff? And who's this boy in the hat?
Journal number 3, Whispers, Dipper, there's something you need to know. It's about a powerful spell called the waifu spell.
Dipper, waifu spell? What's that?
Journal number 3, it's a spell that summons a magical waifu, a perfect companion. But be warned, once the spell is cast, she becomes obsessed and will stop at nothing to have you.
Dipper, skeptical, come on, a magical waifu? This sounds crazy.
Journal number 3, it's real, Dipper. And it's dangerous. I've seen it firsthand.
Dipper, alright, where do I find this spell?
Journal number 3, it's hidden deep within the forest. But be careful, Dipper. Once you summon her, there's no turning back.
Dipper, determined, I have to see this for myself. I'll find the spell.
Mabel, excitedly, oh my gosh, girls. We're having a waifu sleepover.
Girl number 1. Giggles, what's a waifu, Mabel?
Mabel, Giggles, a waifu is a perfect anime character that becomes your dream companion. We'll watch our favorite shows and imagine our own waifus.
Girl number 2, enthusiastically, count me in, Mabel. I've always wanted a waifu.
Stan, smirking, welcome to Stan's waifu gift shop, where all your waifu dreams come true. Need a buddy? We got 'em.
Customer, intrigued, so you're saying I can have my very own waifu? Sign me up.
Stan, step right in, my friend. We've got waifus of all shapes and sizes. Just be careful what you wish for.
Seuss, cheerfully, hey there, dudes. Welcome to Seuss's waifu handyman services. Need some help with your waifu troubles?
Customer, frustrated, my waifu is out of control. She won't leave me alone.
Seuss, don't you worry, my friend. I've got just the tools to fix your waifu problems. Let's get to work.
Dipper, whispering. Okay, according to the journal, I just need to say these incantations and she'll be summoned.
Dipper recites the incantations, and suddenly a burst of magical energy emerges from the ground. A beautiful, yet menacing waifu appears before him.
Magical waifu, seductively, Dipper, I have found you. You will be mine forever.
Dipper, panicking, what have I done?
Mabel, giggling, it's time to activate our waifus, girls.
The girls hold hands in a circle and chants the activation spell. Suddenly, their favorite waifu characters come to life, filling the room with excitement.
Girl number 1. Mabel, this is amazing. Our waifus are real.
Stan, smirking, another satisfied customer. Enjoy your new waifu, my friend.
Customer, ecstatic, thank you, Stan. I'll finally have the perfect companion.
Seuss, cheerfully, there you go, dude. Your waifu is all fixed up and good to go.
Customer, relieved, thank you so much, Seuss. I don't know what I would have done without your help.
Dipper, frustrated, I can't shake her off. She's following me everywhere.
Magical waifu, determined, you can't escape me, Dipper. I am your perfect waifu and I will make you mine.
Dipper, desperate, how do I get rid of you?
Journal number 3, Whispers, there's only one way, Dipper. You must destroy the waifu spell.
Dipper, resolute, then that's what I'll do. I won't let her control me anymore.
Mabel, giggling, this waifu sleepover is the best idea ever. I love having all our waifus here with us.
Girl number 2, joyful, me too, Mabel. It feels like a dream come true.
Stan, smirking, Stan's waifu gift shop, always here to fulfill your waifu desires.
Customer, content, I can't believe how perfect my waifu turned out. Thank you, Stan.
Seuss, cheerfully, waifu troubles, no more. Seuss's waifu handyman services, saving the day.
Customer, grateful, thanks for fixing my waifu problem, Seuss. you're a lifesaver.
Dipper, determined, this is it, the final step. I have to destroy the waifu spell.
Dipper gathers all his courage and confronts the magical waifu. With the help of the journal, he successfully destroys the spell, freeing himself from her control.
Magical WAIFU, screeching, no, you can't do this. I am your perfect waifu.
Dipper, relieved, it's finally over. I will never mess with magic like this again.
Mabel, giggling, this was the best waifu sleepover ever, girls. I can't wait to do it again.
Girl number 1. Excitedly, same here. Let's plan the next one right away.
Stan, smirking, another successful waifu sale. Business is booming.
Customer, enthusiastically, I can't believe how happy my waifu makes me. Thank you, Stan.
Seuss, cheerfully, waifu problems, no more. Seuss's waifu handyman services, saving the day.
Customer, grateful, you are the best, Seuss. Thanks for fixing my waifu troubles.
Dipper, sighs, lesson learned, never mess with magical spells. The consequences can be unimaginable.
Journal number 3, whispers, indeed, Dipper. Sometimes, it's better to leave the magic alone and appreciate what we have in front of us.
Dipper, smiling, you're right, journal. I have an amazing family and friends. That's all I need.
Morty, do you really think this is a good idea? Going to a library? We have infinite knowledge at our fingertips, you know?
Well, Rick, sometimes it's nice to disconnect and experience the old-fashioned way of learning, you know?
Fine, fine. If you want to waste your time on books, like some primitive knuckle dragger, be my guest.
Hey guys, what's the big deal? Can't we just enjoy a peaceful day at the library?
Peaceful day at the library? Peaceful? You know nothing, Summer. This place is a cesspool of drama and secrets.
Drama? In a library? What are you talking about, Rick?
Sit down, kids, and let me tell you the story of Elizabeth Clement.
Who's Elizabeth Clement?
She's a woman who got lost at Winn-Dixie. Rumor has it she stumbled upon a secret portal to a parallel dimension inside aisle number 7.
Parallel dimension? In a grocery store? That's insane!
Insane? Oh, Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Rumor has it Elizabeth discovered a race of sentient tomatoes in that dimension, plotting to take over the world.
Sentient tomatoes? Seriously?
Oh, it's true. These tomatoes have developed advanced technology and have formed a secret society called the Ketchup Consortium.
Wow, and they're in a supermarket? I never knew Kroger had such hidden dangers.
Kroger? Who said anything about Kroger, Morty? We're talking about Winn-Dixie, the black sheep of the supermarket family.
Okay, but what does this have to do with the library, Rick?
Well, Elizabeth kept a journal about her adventures, filled with cryptic messages and forbidden knowledge. And rumor has it that book is hidden somewhere in this very library.
So, we're here to find a book about sentient tomatoes?
Exactly, Morty. We're going to uncover the secrets of the Ketchup Consortium and save the world from becoming a bloody mess.
Alright, let's do it. Time to get our library on.
Moments later, the trio eagerly dives into an epic library scavenger hunt, racing against time, avoiding the wrath of the librarian, and crossing paths with eccentric bookworms with their own dark secrets. After a series of mind-bending challenges, Rick, Morty, and Summer finally find Elizabeth Clement's journal hidden within a dusty old book.
We did it, kids. We've got the key to unlocking the mysteries of the Ketchup Consortium.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually glad we came to the library.
Yeah, who knew libraries could be so adventurous?
As they exit the library, clutching the journal tightly, Rick looks back with a knowing smirk.
Remember this day, kids. Knowledge can be found in the most unexpected places, even in a lost woman and her sentient tomatoes.
Yeah, and I'll never look at ketchup the same way again.
One thing's for sure, Rick. Our adventures are always silly, but strangely, they make sense in a weird, twisted way.
With that, the three head back to the spaceship, ready to embark on their next insanely improbable adventure.
Naruto. Damn, Ajiko, this new ramen shop looks fucking amazing. I can't wait to try their legendary bowls.
Mr. Ajiko, you're damn right, Naruto. Let's hope this shit lives up to the hype. I'm starving like a motherfucker.
Naruto and Mr. Ajiko enter the ramen shop and sit at the counter.
Naruto. Yo, chef. We heard you make the meanest ramen in town. Hook us up with your craziest fucking bowl.
Chef, you two think you can handle it, huh? Alright then. Prepare your taste buds for a wild fucking ride.
The chef prepares a massive ramen bowl filled with exotic ingredients.
Naruto. Holy shit, look at that bowl. It's like a goddamn mountain of deliciousness.
Mr. Ajiko, alright, Naruto, let's dig in and show this ramen who the real kings are.
Naruto and Mr. Ajiko start devouring the ramen, sweat dripping down their faces.
Naruto. Damn, this shit is spicy as fuck. But I can't stop eating. It's like the devil himself took a dump in my mouth.
Mr. Ajiko, haha, you weakling. You think this spice can defeat me? I've conquered hotter shit than this.
Naruto and Mr. Ajiko continue eating, their faces turning red with each bite.
Naruto. Fuck, I can't breathe. Send some goddamn water my way.
Mr. Ajiko, water? Are you fucking kidding me? That's for pussies. I'm gonna wash this beast of a ramen down with some whiskey.
A waiter brings Naruto a glass of water and Mr. Ajiko a glass of whiskey.
Naruto. Thanks, man. I needed that shit.
Mr. Ajiko, cheers, motherfucker. This whiskey will tame the fiery beast in my mouth.
Naruto chugs down the water while Mr. Ajiko takes a massive gulp of whiskey.
Naruto. Aw shit, that's better. Now I'm ready to conquer this ramen again.
Mr. Ajiko, same here, Naruto. Nothing can stop us now.
They resume eating, their determination unwavering.
Naruto. I can feel the taste explosion in every fucking bite. This ramen is on another level.
Mr. Ajiko, you said it, Naruto. This shit is the pinnacle of culinary orgasms.
Naruto and Mr. Ajiko finally finish the enormous ramen bowl, their faces covered in sauce and sweat.
Naruto. Holy fuck, that was intense. I can't believe we actually finished it.
Mr. Ajiko, we showed that ramen was the boss, baby. That shit was mind-blowing.
They high-five each other, their victorious smiles shining with pride.
Naruto. This was the best ramen experience of my life. We should come back here every damn day.
Mr. Ajiko, hell yeah, Naruto. We'll become the legendary ramen warriors of this city.
They leave the ramen shop, filled with a newfound love for the art of ramen.
Naruto. Nothing can stop us now, Ajiko. We're the kings of the ramen kingdom.
Mr. Ajiko, you are fucking right, Naruto. Let's go find the next crazy food adventure waiting for us.
The duo walks into the sunset, ready to take on the world one mouth-watering dish at a time.
Brandon, holy shit, have you guys seen the building over there? What's with the crazy red roof and striped wall?
Tyler, I have no clue, man. It's like a freaking circus tent or something. Who would paint a building like that?
Mike, I heard it used to be a strip club, but they got shut down. Maybe they're trying to attract attention with that eye-popping color scheme.
Brandon, well, it's definitely grabbing attention, that's for sure. But seriously, who wants to go inside a building that looks like a damn carnival?
Tyler, I don't know, man, but I'm curious. Let's check it out. What's the worst that could happen?
Mike, famous last words, Tyler. But hey, I'm up for an adventure. Let's do it.
They enter the building and are greeted by a group of scantily clad dancers.
Answer 1. Well, what do we have here? Fresh meat for the peep show.
Brandon, wait, what? We didn't come for a peep show, we just wanted to see what this place was all about.
Answer 2. Yeah, right. You think we have a bloody circus tent in here for no reason? Get your wallets out, boys. Tyler, this is insane. We're not paying for some sleazy peep show.
Answer 1. Leaning in closer, then maybe we can find another way for you to pay. How about a little private dance?
Mike, whispering to the guys, I think we might be in way over our heads here.
Brandon, no shit, Sherlock. These dancers are about to turn us into their own personal playthings.
Tyler, we need to get the hell out of here. We'll find another adventure, one that doesn't involve crazy strip clubs.
They make a dramatic exit, stumbling over each other in their haste to leave.
Mike, well, that was an experience I hope to forget. Lesson learned. Never judge a building by its exterior.
Brandon, I'm into that. Let's just stick to regular clubs from now on and avoid any more unexpected surprises.
Tyler, agreed. And maybe next time we actually do some research before diving headfirst into a questionable establishment.
They walk away from the building, shaking their heads in disbelief. The three friends laugh awkwardly as they make their way back to their old stomping grounds. The neon lights and loud music of the familiar nightclub scene are a welcome relief after their wild encounter. This misadventure taught them the importance of caution and research in exploring unknown places. They found solace in familiarity and vowed to tread carefully in their future escapades. As for the red-roofed, striped building, it remained a symbol of their bizarre ordeal, forever etched in their memories.
Archer. Lana left me this mission with nothing to go on. Typical. Why can't she trust me to handle things?
Archer hears a knock at the door.
Archer, who the hell is that? I hope it's not Lana again with another lecture.
Archer opens the door and sees a stunning woman, dressed in a sleek black spy outfit, holding a box of pizza.
Archer, lecherously, well, hello there. Are you delivering my extra sausage pizza?
Waifu spy, smirking. No pizza, Agent Sterling. I'm your contact from the KGB. Call me Natasha.
Archer, KGB? Seriously? Is this some kind of a joke? Natasha, mockingly, oh, I assure you, Agent Sterling, this is no joke. We both know how personal you and Lana get with your missions.
Archer's eyes widen in realization.
Archer, wait a second, you're Lana's waifu. Natasha, seductively, oh yes, and I've come to show you what a real spy can do.
Cut to Lana at her waifu shooting range, hitting targets with deadly precision.
Lana, shoot, baby, shoot. Who needs a man when you've got a waifu like me?
Cut to Cyril's office, where his waifu is diligently managing his finances.
Waifu financial advisor. Cyril, your spending is out of control. Do you really need another fancy car? Let's invest in something smart for once.
Cyril, nervously, I trust your judgment, babe.
Cut to Cheryl's mansion, where Cheryl's waifu is setting everything ablaze.
Waifu pyromaniac, burn. Burn it all down. The world is our playground, Cheryl.
Cheryl, giggling uncontrollably. I love it when you get so hot and bothered.
Back to Archer and Natasha.
Archer, alright, Natasha, let's see what you're made of. But no funny business, okay? Natasha, winking, oh, don't worry, Agent Sterling. I'm all business, and tonight, business is going to be pleasure.
They share a smirk as they head off into the night, ready to take on their dangerous mission together. Archer and Natasha successfully complete their mission, barely escaping with their lives.
Archer, breathing heavily. Well, I can't deny, we make a great team. Natasha, smirking, indeed, Agent Sterling. And now, we have a special debriefing session scheduled, just for the two of us. Archer, raising an eyebrow. Is that so? I think I can get on board with that.
Archer and Natasha disappear into Archer's apartment, ready for a night of espionage-worthy pleasure. The world may be in danger, but these two insatiable spies are determined to enjoy the moment. Note: the above dialogue script is explicitly adult-oriented and contains explicit language and content. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Warning: the following script contains explicit language and adult content. Reader discretion is advised.
Rachel,
Hey everyone, have you seen that new Mickey Mouse statue in front of the castle? It's bigger than I imagined.
Mark, yeah, it's quite impressive. And look, there's even someone dressed up as Mickey Mouse over there.
Incident.
Rachel, wait a second, is that person humping the statue?
Progression.
Mark, oh my god, he is. This is absolutely insane. Someone needs to do something.
Rachel, I can't believe my eyes. Excuse me, sir, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Mickey Mouse, in costume. Oh, you caught me. I can't resist the charm of this statue. It's just begging for some lovin'.
Rachel, this is beyond messed up. We need to find someone in charge and report this immediately. This person shouldn't be allowed near children, let alone a Disney park.
Mark, I completely agree. Let's go to the park administration office right now and demand some answers.
Rachel, angrily, I can't believe they allowed something like this to happen. Disney needs to cancel that live-action Snow White movie right away. It's becoming obvious they have lost their moral compass.
Mark, I wouldn't hold my breath on that, but we can certainly voice our concerns and hope for some action. Let's go give them a piece of our minds.
Narrator. As the news of Anime City's new ramen shop spread throughout the city, Naruto and Mr. Ajiko couldn't contain their excitement. They knew they had to be the first ones to try it out.
Naruto. Hey Mr. Ajiko, have you heard about the new ramen shop in town? They say it's the bomb.
Mr. Ajiko, of course I have, Naruto. I'm always on top of the latest food trends. Let's go check it out.
They both hurry to the ramen shop and find themselves in front of a crowded line.
Naruto. Damn, look at that line. This better be worth it.
Mr. Ajiko, patience is a virtue, my friend. We've come this far, we can't back down now. Besides, I've heard the broth is made from unicorn tears or some shit.
Naruto and Mr. Ajiko finally reach the front of the line and place their order.
Naruto. 2 bowls of your finest ramen, extra spicy.
Ramen chef, coming right up, fellas. Hope you're ready for a taste explosion.
Naruto and Mr. Ajiko eagerly take their seats and wait for their order.
Naruto. I can't wait, Mr. Ajiko. I've been dreaming about this ramen all day.
Mr. Ajiko, me too, Naruto. This better be some life-changing stuff.
The ramen chef brings out 2 bowls of ramen, steaming and smelling heavenly.
Ramen chef, here you go, gentlemen. Dig in and let me know what you think.
Naruto and Mr. Ajiko take their first slurp of the ramen, and their faces simultaneously contort into expressions of pure ecstasy.
Naruto. Holy shit, this is the best goddamn ramen I've ever tasted. It's like a flavor orgasm in my mouth.
Mr. Ajiko, agreed. This is next level shit. I'm literally having an out-of-body experience right now.
They continue devouring the ramen with reckless abandon, moaning and groaning in pleasure.
Naruto. Who needs girlfriends when you have ramen this good?
Mr. Ajiko, amen to that, Naruto. This is my soulmate right here.
They finish their bowls of ramen, completely satisfied but also a little sad that it's over.
Naruto. That was fucking amazing. I never want to eat anything else ever again.
Mr. Ajiko, I hear you, my friend. We've tasted nirvana in a bowl of ramen.
They pay the hefty bill, bid farewell to the ramen chef, and stumble out of the shop, still in a state of food-induced bliss.
Naruto. I can die happy now.
Mr. Ajiko, same here, Naruto. That ramen will forever be etched in my memory.
They walk off into the sunset, their bellies full and their lives forever changed by the magical ramen they had just devoured. Narrator. And so, Naruto and Mr. Ajiko rode off into the sunset, their hearts full of joy and their taste buds forever spoiled by the ramen of gods. The end.
Hey Morty, you've been moping around like a Gazorpian slug. What's eating at your tiny brain now?
It's just, I don't know, Rick. I feel lost, you know? Like I'm stuck in some cosmic joke.
Oh, spare me the emo teenage angst, Morty. Life's a joke, and we're all just pathetic punchlines.
Rick, be nice to Morty. He's going through a tough time. Maybe therapy could help?
Therapy? Oh great, now even my own son needs mental help. This family is a real winner.
I think therapy might be a good idea, Rick. I just need someone to talk to, away from all this madness.
Fine, Morty, if it'll stop your incessant whining, we'll find you a therapist. But don't expect any miracles.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate it.
Scene shifts to Morty's home.
Nora Drool, Claire, can we talk? I need some guidance here.
Noradrol Uffenstein. Morty, my dear boy, what troubles your young heart? Speak, and I shall lend you my elven wisdom.
Claire Lestiel. Yes, Morty. Let us be the compassionate ears that will listen to your lamentations.
It's just life, you know? It feels like everything is falling apart. I'm so lost.
Noradrol Uffenstein. Morty, my sweet summer child. Life is but a chaotic dance. Embrace the madness and find your footing.
Claire Lestiel. Morty, darling, sometimes we must lose ourselves to find our way. Embrace the absurdity, and the answers will reveal themselves.
Scene cuts back to the Smith family.
Morty, therapy's over, so can we get back to doing some real science now? Snorfest is not my cup of tea.
Rick, I'm just trying to figure things out here. Can't you be a little bit understanding?
Understanding? Morty, I'm always understanding. It's understanding how pointless it all is that keeps me going.
Dad, can't you try to be supportive? Morty needs our help, not your cynical rants.
Yeah, Rick. Can't you be a better role model or something? This family needs more positive influence.
Fine, fine. I'll try to be less of a heartless bastard. But don't expect any group hug healing sessions, you bunch of softies.
Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Maybe we can all navigate this crazy universe together.
That's the spirit, Morty. We're a dysfunctional family, but we're dysfunctional together.
Scene ends with the Smith family huddled together, embracing the madness of their lives.
Cartman, man, I can't believe we're stuck sitting in front of this stupid red wall with a sign that says, South Park. What a waste of time.
Princess Leia, don't you dare insult South Park. This place is my last hope to find the Rebel Alliance.
Cartman, wait, what? You're Princess Leia? Holy shit, I thought you were dead.
Princess Leia, no time to explain. The Imperial forces are after me, and I need your help to defeat them and restore freedom to the galaxy.
Cartman, are you fucking serious? I have better things to do than join some space rebellion, like eating cheesy puffs.
Princess Leia, this isn't a joke, Cartman. Lives are at stake. Chewbacca is missing, Han Solo is frozen in carbonite, and Luke Skywalker needs all the help he can get.
Cartman, fine, but you better promise me that I'll get a lifetime supply of cheesy puffs after this.
Princess Leia, we'll see, Cartman. Now, let's go. Time is running out.
Cut away gag 1. Kitchen in the Millennium Falcon.
Han Solo, Chewie, what the hell is this? This space meatloaf tastes like Wookiee vomit.
Chewbacca groans.
Han Solo, we need to find a decent cafeteria in space.
Progression.
On board the Millennium Falcon, Cartman is reluctantly learning to use a lightsaber.
Cartman, damn it, Princess Leia, I can't get this stupid laser sword to work. Why can't I just use my gun?
Princess Leia, you have to concentrate, Cartman. Feel the force within you.
Cartman, all I'm feeling is frustration and a craving for a goddamn burger.
Cut away gag 2.
Rebel Alliance Cafeteria.
Leia, finally, a meal.
Cartman, what the? Space pizza? Space salad? Screw this healthy crap, where are the goddamn cheesy puffs?
The Millennium Falcon is under attack by Darth Vader's TIE fighters.
Cartman, holy shit, we're gonna die. What did I get myself into?
Princess Leia, don't panic, Cartman. Remember what I taught you. Use the Force.
Cartman, the Force? You mean the power to move stuff with my mind? Alright, here goes nothing. Concentrates.
Put away gag 3.
Darth Vader's cafeteria.
Vader, this galaxy fries taste like the dark side's ass. Can a Sith Lord get a decent meal in space?
Cartman successfully uses the Force to destroy the TIE fighters.
Princess Leia, Cartman, you did it. You're a natural Jedi.
Cartman, yeah, whatever. Can I go home now? I've had enough of this space shit.
Princess Leia, fine, but remember, Cartman, the Force will always be with you, even if you're a lazy, foul-mouthed asshole.
Cartman, thanks, I guess. Just make sure those cheesy poofs are waiting for me when I get back to South Park.
Princess Leia, deal. Goodbye, Cartman.
Cartman, good riddance, Princess Space Buns.
Hey Morty, check out those 2 chairs over there. They're just sitting all alone, like they're stuck in some existential crisis or something.
Oh geez, Rick, chairs can't have an existential crisis. They're just pieces of furniture.
Oh Morty, you sweet summer child. You clearly haven't seen these chairs. Look how they're positioned, so close together, like they found true love in this meaningless universe.
Oh, okay, Rick. I guess chairs can find love now. What's the big deal?
The big deal, Morty, is that these chairs are from Dimension Z250, where the inhabitants are sentient chairs. They're probably stuck in a deep, philosophical debate about the meaning of sitting.
Seriously, Rick? Sentient chairs? I'm having a hard time believing that.
Believe it, Morty, anything is possible in the multiverse. Now, let's get closer and listen in on their conversation.
They walk closer to the chairs. Chair 1. You know, Chair 2, I've been feeling so empty lately. No one ever sits on me anymore.
Chair 2. Oh, Chair 1, I understand. Our lives have become so stationary. It's like we're living in the shadow of a lazy-boy recliner.
Well, Morty, these chairs sure know how to make a metaphorical statement. They've got more depth than most Hollywood movies.
I guess so, Rick. But what are we gonna do about it?
Morty, we're gonna introduce them to Jerry. He's the master of sitting around and doing nothing.
Morty rolls his eyes.
Oh boy, poor chairs. They're in for a real treat.
Jerry walks by. Hey, what are you guys talking about? Are those chairs over there?
Jerry, we need you to perform a noble service for these chairs. Can you please sit on them for a while?
Finally, someone recognizes my unique talent. Of course, I'll be their savior. Jerry slowly sits on the chairs. Chair 1. Oh, Jerry, you complete me.
Chair 2. My life now has purpose, thanks to you.
Wow, I've never felt so appreciated for doing nothing before.
Yeah, Jerry, that sounds about right.
Well, mission accomplished, Morty. We've reunited the chairs with their purpose in life. Time to go home.
This was one weird adventure, Rick. Can't believe we wasted our time on sentient chairs.
Morty, nothing is a waste of time if it makes for a good story, and boy, this one is gonna be a classic.
They walk away, leaving Jerry still sitting on the chairs, unaware of the hilarity that just unfolded. I'm a hero. I've saved the day. Title, Breaking Bad, White's tomb raiding adventure.
Characters.
Walter White, WW, a high school chemistry teacher turned methamphetamine manufacturer. Jesse Pinkman, JP, Walter's former student and business partner in the drug trade.
Lara Croft, LC, the iconic adventurer and Tomb Raider.
Saul Goodman, SG, a criminal lawyer who often assists Walter and Jesse.
Int. Meth Lab, Night. WW and JP, wearing their signature yellow suits and gas masks, are in the middle of cooking methamphetamine. They carefully mix chemicals in flasks, creating a thick blue substance.
WW, size, Jesse, I have an idea. What if, instead of making drugs, we become Tomb Raiders?
JP. Laughs, Mr. White, have you lost it? Tomb Raiders?
Int. Park, day. WW and JP now remove their suits and masks, sit on a bench. The park has a green background.
JP. So, you're seriously considering becoming a Tomb Raider?
WW nods. I've always been fascinated by archaeology. Just think about it, Jesse. The thrill of exploring ancient treasures.
Suddenly, LC, dressed in her iconic Tomb Raider attire, appears from behind a tree.
LC, did I hear someone mention tomb raiding?
WW and JP exchange surprised glances.
WW, stuttering, yes. I was just talking about it.
LC, well, gentlemen, you're in luck. I have a job. A legendary artifact is said to be hidden deep within a dangerous tomb, but I can't go alone.
JP. Excitedly, count us in, Laura. We're game for some treasure hunting.
Int. Law office, day. SG sits behind his desk, nervously fidgeting with his pen.
SG, so let me get this straight. You want to become Tomb Raiders, and now you want me to handle the legal repercussions.
WW, that's right, Saul. We need your expertise to navigate any legal issues that may arise during our tomb raiding adventures.
SG, size, fine, but you better make sure the treasure is worth it.
Axt. Ancient tomb, night. WW, JP, LC, and SG stand on the edge of a dark and eerie tomb entrance.
WW, alright, team, let's find that artifact. But remember, no matter what happens, we stick together.
Int. Ancient tomb, various shots. The team encounters booby traps, solves intricate puzzles, and faces ferocious creatures while navigating the treacherous tunnels of the ancient tomb. Cutaway gag 1. JP attempts a failed science experiment, resulting in a massive explosion that leaves him covered in soot. Int. Ancient tomb, final chamber, night. The team finally reaches the final chamber, where the legendary artifact awaits.
WW, admiringly, it's beautiful, Laura. Our hard work paid off.
LC, indeed, but remember, no stealing from the dead.
Cutaway gag 2. WW tries a failed experiment that ends up turning his hair blue. Int. Ancient tomb, exit, night. The team safely exits the ancient tomb, carrying the artifact with them.
SG, so, did you satisfy your adventurous spirit, Walter?
WW, absolutely, Saul. But for now, we better get back to making meth. Our empire won't build itself.
Cutaway gag 3. JP's failed experiment involving a homemade rocket launcher fails spectacularly, destroying a makeshift lab. Fade out.
Kenshin Himura. Hey Garu, sorry I'm late. Anime City's business district is always so crowded.
Garu Yamashita, no worries, Kenshin. Just glad you made it. Now let's find a quiet spot to talk.
Kenshin Himura, how about that quaint coffee shop over there?
Garu Yamashita, sounds good. I need a caffeine boost. My senses get sharper when I have a cup of joe.
They enter the coffee shop and sit at a secluded corner table.
Kenshin Himura. Garu, I've been having this strange recurring dream. It's like I'm trapped in an alternate world.
Garu Yamashita, Kenshin, dreams can be a reflection of our subconscious. Tell me more.
Kenshin Himura. Well, in this dream, I'm wearing a kimono and holding an umbrella, walking down this street with peculiar characters.
Garu Yamashita, peculiar characters? Like what?
Kenshin Himura. Like a talking squirrel bartender and a 6-armed humanoid with tentacles sprouting out of its back.
Garu Yamashita, fascinating. Have you ever been to the dream world before?
Kenshin Himura. No, this is the first time. It's so vivid, like I can touch and feel everything.
Garu Yamashita. Maybe it's not just a dream. Perhaps you've stumbled upon a parallel universe.
Kenshin Himura. A parallel universe? Are you serious?
Garu Yamashita. I'm blind, Kenshin, but my other senses have sharpened to unimaginable levels. I know things others can't comprehend.
Kenshin Himura. Garu, you're blowing my mind. What should I do?
Eru Yamashita. Embrace it, Kenshin. Explore this dream world with caution, and perhaps you'll discover something extraordinary.
Kenshin Himura. I never thought I'd say this, but it's like an anime come to life.
Eru Yamashita. Indeed, Kenshin. Life is full of surprises. Now, let's finish our coffee and prepare for your next journey into the unknown.
They clink their coffee cups together and leave the coffee shop, ready to face the bizarre dream world once again. Int. Scranton office day. The typical office chaos unfolds as the employees go about their day. Jim sits at his desk, working on his computer. Catwoman stealthily enters the room.
Catwoman, seductively, well, Jim Halpert. Fancy meeting you here.
Jim. Surprised, Catwoman? What are you doing here?
Catwoman, smirking, you've always intrigued me, Jim. I've been watching you for quite some time now.
Jim. Nervously, thanks. But why?
Catwoman, because, my dear Jim, I have a proposition for you. I need your help with a little heist.
Jim. Confused, a heist? I don't think I'm cut out for that.
Catwoman, oh, I've seen your pranks, Jim. You're more cunning than you let on.
Jim. Reluctant. Okay, maybe I can help. But only if it's not illegal.
Catwoman, grinning, don't worry, Jim. This is all in the name of justice.
Int. Abandoned warehouse, night. Jim and Catwoman stand in front of a highly secured vault.
Jim. Nervously, are you sure about this? It seems pretty risky.
Catwoman, trust me, Jim. We're the perfect team.
Just as they're about to crack the vault, the GCPD burst into the warehouse, guns drawn. Jim and Catwoman are caught off guard.
GCPD officer, freeze. Put your hands up.
Jim. Frustrated. Damn it, Catwoman. I thought you said this was all in the name of justice.
Catwoman, smirking, well, sometimes justice can be a little complicated.
Int. Scranton office, next day. Jim sits in his cubicle, feeling defeated. Dwight approaches, looking both concerned and triumphant.
Dwight, smirking, Jim, the prank master, finally pranked himself.
Jim sighs and glares at Dwight.
Jim. Yeah, Dwight. You win this round.
Int. Conference room, later. Dwight gathers everyone for a meeting. He starts explaining a new security protocol, all the while glancing at Jim, reveling in his victory.
Dwight, and remember, no matter how charming they may seem, never trust a cat burglar.
The office erupts in laughter as Jim tries to hide his embarrassment. Int. Break room, day. Jim sits alone, brooding over his recent misadventures. Suddenly, Catwoman appears on the television screen, giving a sly wink.
Catwoman, on TV. Looks like we'll have to plan our next heist, Jimbo.
Jim's eyes widen, realizing his crazy misadventure might not be over just yet. Fade out. Ren. Running, panicked. Shit, I can't believe it. I'm being chased by Oscar Langley, of all people.
Oscar, furious, you're not getting away this time, or Ren. I've been waiting for this moment.
Ren. Huffing. Why are you after me? What did I even do?
Oscar, smirking, you kissed Ray, you little shit. Nobody kisses her but me.
Ren. Confused. Wait, what? I never kissed Ray.
Oscar, fires gun, missing Ren, lies. Don't think you can fool me, Jaeger.
Ren. Dodging bullets. This is insane. We're flying through the air with guns, and you're shooting at me now.
Oscar, chasing. It's payback time, Jaeger. Just give in and accept your fate.
Ren. Panicking. I won't let you catch me, Oscar. I didn't kiss Ray, honest.
Oscar, trips, accidentally kisses a Ren, oops.
Ren. Stunned. What the actual fuck just happened?
Oscar, blushing, that was unexpected.
Ren, stammering, didn't see that coming. Cut away, gag 1.
Mikasa, watching from afar, did Eren just kiss Asuka?
Armin raises an eyebrow. Well, that's one way to distract Asuka.
Cut away, gag 2.
Ray, confused? Why is everyone talking about Eren kissing me? I don't remember that happening.
Shinji, Size, Ray, you have a habit of blacking out during important moments.
Cut away, gag 3.
Levi. Deadpan. And here I thought my squad's ODM gear training was chaotic enough. Flying bullets. Love confessions. What's next?
Erwin, smirking, Levi, never underestimate the power of drama and teenage hormones.
Progression.
Asuka, recovering from stumbling. Don't think this changes anything, Jaeger. I'm still mad at you.
Ren, nervously, right. I'm still confused, but I swear, I didn't kiss Ray.
Asuka, softening, well, maybe, I should believe you. But don't let me catch you doing anything else with her.
Ren, relieved. Trust me, Asuka, I've got enough on my plate dealing with Titans. I don't need any more drama right now.
Asuka, crossing her arms, fine, Jaeger. I'll let it go, for now. But don't think you're off the hook.
Ren, smiling, thanks, Asuka. And sorry for, well, everything.
Asuka, glares playfully, better be. Now let's get back to fighting those damn Titans.
Ren, flying towards the mountain, Titans or not, this is one crazy ride. But hey, at least I dodged a bullet, quite literally.
Asuka, beside him, smirking. You dodged more than a bullet back there, Jaeger.
Ren, chuckles, yeah, turns out being pursued by Asuka isn't all doom and gloom. Episode ends with Eren and Asuka flying off into the distance, guns still in hand, ready to face whatever comes their way.
Tension. Walking through the park, breathing in the serene atmosphere. The Sakura Gardens, a place of tranquility and beauty.
Suddenly, he senses a presence and turns his head.
Charlotte, emerging from the shadows, holding a knife. Kenshin Himura, prepare to meet your demise.
Tension. Eyes narrowing, Charlotte, what brings you to Anime City? And why do you seek my demise?
Charlotte, grinning wickedly, I'm here for revenge, Kenshin. You defeated my brother in battle, and now it's your turn to pay.
Tension. Drawing his sword with lightning speed, revenge is a path of darkness, Charlotte. It won't bring you any satisfaction.
Charlotte, launching herself towards Kenshin, swiftly throwing the knife. I'll be the judge of that.
Kenshin parries the knife with his sword, the blade narrowly missing his cheek.
Tension. Dodging Charlotte's attack, his sword whistling through the air. Your skills are formidable, but I will not be defeated so easily.
Charlotte jumps back, her eyes burning with determination.
Charlotte, charging at Kenshin, unleashing a flurry of deadly strikes. Prepare to feel my wrath, Kenshin.
Kenshin gracefully deflects each blow, his sword moving like a blur.
Tension. Countering with a devastating strike. I have no choice but to defend myself.
The clash of their swords echoes through the park, the intensity of their battle captivating the onlookers.
Onlooker 1, whispering excitedly, it's Kenshin Himura. I can't believe my luck.
Onlooker 2, gazing in awe, and Charlotte, the legendary warrior from Samurai Showdown. This is insane.
Kenshin and Charlotte continue to exchange blows, their battle escalating to a whole new level.
Charlotte, breathing heavily, you're better than I anticipated, Kenshin. But I won't back down.
Tension. Smirking, as I said before, revenge won't lead you to happiness. Let go of your anger, Charlotte.
Charlotte, roaring with frustration. I will never let go. This battle is my only solace.
Suddenly, a gust of wind blows, scattering cherry blossoms all around them.
Tension. Feeling a surge of determination, then so be it. Let us settle this, once and for all.
The battle reaches its climax, the clash of their swords rippling through the air.
Charlotte, breathing heavily, collapsing to her knees. I can't believe it.
Tension. Sheathing his sword, a hint of sadness in his eyes, Charlotte, revenge will only consume you. Let it go and find your peace.
Charlotte, looking up at Kenshin, tears streaming down her face. You're right. I've been living in darkness for too long.
Kenshin. Offering a hand, it's never too late to find the light, Charlotte. Take my hand, and I will guide you.
With tears of redemption, Charlotte takes Kenshin's hand, and they walk together towards a new dawn, the cherry blossoms raining down around them.
Aston, holy shit, guys. You won't believe what just happened. I was walking through the woods and stumbled upon a portal. I stepped through it and found myself in the Upside Down.
Lucas, no way, man. Are you serious?
Aston, dead serious, Lucas. And guess what? I found an 80s waifu trapped there too. She was wearing a blue shirt with neon lights on her head. It was like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Mike, dude, that sounds insane. We have to help her get out of there. I bet she's scared shitless.
Aston, yeah, we need to come up with a plan. 11, can you train her to use her telekinesis to open a portal back to our world?
11, nods. I'll do my best. I'll make her a telekinesis badass in no time.
Upper, hold up, guys. Before we go crazy with the rescue mission, I think we should gather all the information we can about this waifu. I've been investigating some strange happenings in the area, and I might have some files on her.
Aston, good call, Hopper. We need to know who she is, where she came from, and how she ended up in the Upside Down.
Lucas, while Hopper is doing that, we can continue our Dungeons and Dragons campaign, but this time, we'll incorporate the waifu into the story. She'll be a powerful sorceress who needs our help to defeat the Demogorgon.
Mike, that's brilliant, Lucas. We'll use our game to strategize and come up with a game plan. Maybe our characters can learn a thing or two from the waifu's powers.
Aston, this is gonna be one hell of an adventure, guys. Saving a waifu from the Upside Down, battling monsters, and combining our nerdy skills with 11's supernatural abilities.
11, we'll stick together and bring her back safely. No upside down monster can stand a chance against us.
Upper, alright, let's get to work. I'll dig into these files, and we'll meet up later to coordinate our rescue mission.
Aston, stay cool, everyone. We got this. And remember, this is M-rated shit, so we better make it count.
Charlotte, what the fuck do you think you're doing, Kenshin? Trying to ruin everything as usual?
Kenshin. Ruin everything? Are you fucking kidding me, Charlotte? You're the one who just threw a goddamn blade at me.
Charlotte, you have no idea what you're talking about. I did what I had to do to protect myself.
Kenshin. Protect yourself? You're always playing the victim, aren't you? Always the damsel in distress.
Charlotte, don't you dare fucking talk to me like that. You don't know the first thing about me or what I've been through.
Kenshin. Oh, spare me the sob story, Charlotte. You're always seeking attention, always creating chaos wherever you go.
Charlotte, chaos? You think this is chaos? You have no fucking clue. You're just a weak, spineless coward.
Kenshin. You're one to talk, princess. All you know how to do is swing that sword around and pretend you're some kind of badass.
Charlotte, at least I'm not pretending to be something I'm not. You're just a lost little boy trying to play grown-up.
Kenshin. Is that what you think, huh? Well, let me show you just how much a grown-up I am.
Charlotte, bring it on, Kenshin. I'm not afraid of you or your pathetic attempts at intimidation.
As they start fighting, the crowd watches in shock and awe, uncertain of how to react.
Phantom onlooker, should we call the police or something? This is getting out of hand.
Mother onlooker. Nah, let them have their little sword fight. It's the most entertaining thing we've seen all day.
The fight continues with each strike becoming more intense, the sound of clashing blades filling the air.
Charlotte, is that all you've got, Kenshin? I expected more from the great swordsman of our time.
Kenshin. You don't know the half of what I'm capable of, Charlotte. Prepare to be humbled.
As their battle reaches its climax, Charlotte manages to disarm Kenshin, leaving him defenseless.
Charlotte, Looks like the mighty Kenshin is nothing more than a pathetic fool. Pathetic and alone.
Kenshin, you may have won this round, Charlotte, but mark my words, I'll come back stronger than ever.
With those words, Kenshin walks away, defeated and humiliated. Charlotte stands tall, victorious, but with a flicker of sadness in her eyes.
Charlotte, it didn't have to be like this, Kenshin. But you pushed me too far. Maybe one day you'll understand.
As the crowd disperses, Charlotte remains in the Sakura Gardens, the scent of flowers mingling with the intensity of the battle. This intense confrontation between Charlotte and Kenshin in the Sakura Gardens leaves both characters emotionally drained. Their heated exchange and physical fight display their deep-rooted grievances and frustrations, revealing the complex dynamics of their relationship. While Charlotte emerges as the victor, she cannot help but feel a sense of melancholy for the fractured connection they once shared. As the sun sets over the sprawling gardens, the atmosphere remains charged, leaving both characters to contemplate the path they have chosen.
Morty, come on, we've got a multi-dimensional portal to jump through. Get your ass in gear.
Size, Rick, I don't think I can do this. I can't.
Oh, great, Morty's having another existential crisis. What's the problem now?
It's just everything, Rick. Life feels meaningless, like we're all just floating through space, waiting to die.
Morty, honey, maybe this adventure will take your mind off things. Come on, just give it a try.
In a monotone voice, sure, why not? Might as well distract myself from the dark void that is my soul.
Oh my god, Morty, can you be any more melodramatic?
Rolls eyes, sorry, Jerry, I forgot I'm not allowed to have emotions.
Morty, seriously, snap out of it. We're about to embark on an intergalactic quest, and you're sitting there like a wet mop.
Glares at Summer. You think I can just turn off these feelings? That's a luxury you don't have, Summer.
Alright, enough bickering you idiots. Morty's a piece of shit, big surprise. But we're not gonna make any progress standing around whining.
Fine, I'll go, but don't expect me to enjoy it.
They all jump into the portal and find themselves in a bizarre dimension filled with floating trees and talking squirrels.
Wow, this place is amazing. Morty, look at all the wonders that exist beyond our own planet.
Yeah, great. Just another reminder of how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things.
Morty, seriously, can you shut up for 2 seconds?
No, Summer, I don't think I can.
Morty, I know life can be tough sometimes, but we're here for you. You're not alone in this.
Snaps. Oh, really? Because it sure feels like I am. None of you understand what I'm going through.
Guys. Alright, Morty, I get it. Life can be a shit show. But you can either wallow in self-pity or make the most of it. Your choice.
Morty remains silent, his sadness palpable.
Morty, we're sorry if we can't fully understand what you're feeling. But we love you, and we'll always be here for you.
Softly, thanks, Mom.
They continue their adventure, Morty still lost in his own thoughts.
Alright, people, let's wrap this up and get back home. Morty needs some alone time.
Whispering to himself, alone time, that's all I ever have.
Morty, I may not have all the answers, but I know that life can surprise you. Hang in there, kiddo. Morty nods, a glimmer of hope flickering in his eyes.
You know what, Morty? Screw the universe. We're gonna have our own adventures, and they'll be awesome. With or without you.
Chuckles, thanks, Summer. That actually means a lot.
They all leave Morty behind and return home, Morty finally finding solace in his own thoughts.
Maybe, just maybe, I'm not as alone as I think I am. Maybe there's a glimmer of hope in this twisted universe after all.
Morty, come on. We have a dimension to save, and you're over here crying like a little bitch.
I can't help it, Rick. Every time I close my eyes, I see Mr. Poopy Butthole staring back at me, judging me for all my mistakes.
Oh, great, Morty. Now we're bringing up past traumas to stall our mission. Real productive.
Rick, be nice to Morty. Can't you see he's going through something?
Oh, come on, Beth. You're just jealous because no one remembers you incepting their minds.
Who's incepting minds? Did I miss something? No one ever tells me anything around here.
Jerry, we're not talking about you and your complete lack of relevance.
Can we please focus on something important here? Like the fact that the world is about to explode, maybe?
Relax, Summer. We've handled worse situations. Remember that time we accidentally merged with a universe where every molecule was made of cheese?
Yeah, except that time we didn't have a giant intergalactic army ready to rip us apart.
Rick, can't you just whip up some sort of portal gun-powered force field or something?
Listen, Beth, I may be a genius, but I'm not a magician. And even if I was, I'm fresh out of top hats and rabbits.
Guys, look at that brick wall. It's like a symbol of our lives, trapped in a never-ending loop of chaos and despair.
Morty, seriously? You're seeing symbolism in a brick wall now? Pull yourself together, kid.
Rick, Morty's right. This whole situation feels like we're stuck in some existential nightmare.
Oh, great. Now the brick wall is an existential metaphor. This is just what I needed today.
Jerry, shut up. Can't you see we're in the middle of a crisis?
Sophia Lestiel. Hey, Morty, don't listen to them. You're allowed to have feelings and contemplate the meaning of existence. Just don't forget to wipe your tears on my shoulder pad. Wouldn't want to get them on your shirt.
Thanks, Sophia. You always know how to make me feel better, even in the face of impending doom.
Oh, get a room, you two. We don't have time for lovey-dovey distractions.
Rick, can you please stop being such a heartless monster for once?
Fine, fine. I'll stop being a heartless monster when the world stops being a complete shitstorm.
You know what, Rick? Maybe we'd all be better off if you just disappeared into one of your infinite dimensions.
Yeah, that actually sounds like a pretty good idea. Can you take me with you?
Oh, you guys would be lost without me and you know it. Admit it, I'm the glue that holds this dysfunctional family together.
Rick, you may be a genius, but you're also the most insufferable person I know.
Sophia Lestiel. Hey, Morty, let's focus on the task at hand. We can deal with these family issues later. Right now, we need to find a way to save the world.
Finally, someone with some common sense. Let's get moving, people. The fate of the universe rests on our shoulders, like a really heavy backpack.
Can we at least take a moment to acknowledge how utterly messed up our lives are?
Acknowledged, Summer. Now let's get the hell out of here before someone starts singing Kumbaya.
Walter, Jesse, we need to synthesize the chemical that attracts the yandere drug Lord Waifu. This is our only chance to take her down.
Jesse, are you fucking serious, yo? A Yandia drug lord waifu? That shit sounds crazier than our blue meth.
Walter, Jesse, we have to do this. She's reckless and dangerous, and she won't stop until she has complete control over the drug empire.
Jesse, fine, Mr. White. But can I ask you something? Why the hell are we attracting a waifu? I mean, I get it, they can be pretty obsessive, but this is a whole new level of madness.
Walter, Jesse, I've done the calculations. The yandere drug lord waifu can be manipulated by her obsessions. If we lure her with a waifu of her own, we can distract her and take her by surprise.
Jesse, alright. If it's gonna help us take her down, I'm on board. But where the hell are we gonna find a waifu art class, yo?
Cut to Jess's waifu art class.
Jess's waifu art teacher. Today, class, we're going to learn how to draw the perfect waifu. Make sure to capture her personality and her gigantic eyes.
Jesse, whispering, yo, I can't believe I'm in an art class learning how to draw waifus. This shit is all kinds of fucked up.
Meanwhile, at Hank's waifu dia training.
Hank, Alright, folks, today we're going to learn how to deal with the most dangerous type of criminal, the yandere drug lord waifu. Remember, these women are highly unpredictable and possess an uncanny ability to manipulate men.
Hank's waifu trainer. Now, Hank, imagine she's your waifu. How would you handle her obsessions and her insane urge to protect you at any cost?
Hank, Jesus, Marie, I never thought I'd be learning about waifus in DIA training, but if this helps us catch the yandere drug lord waifu, I'll do whatever it takes.
On the other side, at Skylar's waifu accounting firm.
Skylar, attention everyone, we have a new client, the yandere drug lord waifu. We need to analyze her financials and find any anomalies that can help us bring her to justice.
Skylar's waifu colleague. Finally, some excitement in our boring accounting firm. Let's dig deep into her expenses and see if we can find any hidden money trails.
Back to Walter and Jesse.
Jesse, Mr. White, what if this plan doesn't work? What if she's smarter than us?
Walter, Jesse, we've come too far. Failure is not an option. We have to believe in ourselves and trust that our plan will succeed.
Jesse, alright, Mr. White. Let's lure that crazy yandere drug lord waifu out and show her who's the boss.
Progression.
The team sets up an elaborate trap, using the synthesized chemical to attract the yandere drug lord waifu. As she falls into the trap, chaos ensues. The waifu art class, the DIA training, and the accounting firm join forces to take her down. The yandere drug lord waifu puts up a fierce fight, using her waifu powers to manipulate the team's emotions. But Walter, Jesse, Hank, Skylar, and their waifu allies refuse to back down. In a climactic final battle, the team manages to defeat the yandere drug lord waifu. She is captured and the drug empire is brought down. As the dust settles, the team reflects on the absurdity of their journey, united by their shared experience of dealing with waifus. They may have unusual hair and glasses, but together, they've proven that nothing is impossible to overcome.
Morty, what's got your panties all up in a bunch?
Oh, Rick, you won't believe what I just overheard in the hospital cafeteria.
Spit it out, Morty. I ain't got all day.
Well, there were these two doctors, right? And one of them was holding a bottle of wine while the other was pointing at it. Can you believe it? Drinking on the job like a bunch of booze hounds.
Morty, relax. Doctors need a little liquid courage to deal with all the hypochondriacs and malingerers out there. It's practically a job requirement.
No, Rick, that's not all. They were whispering and giggling like a couple of schoolgirls, conspiring about something.
What exactly were they conspiring about? Oh, enlighten one.
About how terrible the last season of Scrubs was. They were talking about production issues, plot problems, and even questioning the authenticity of the storylines.
Oh, geez, Morty. Are you telling me that even doctors, those so-called lifesavers, can't appreciate quality television? Unbelievable.
That's not all, Rick. They were trashing the writing. Those doctors have the audacity to critique the artistic prowess of the Scrubs writers.
Morty, I hate to break it to you, but medical professionals aren't exactly known for their impeccable taste. They're too busy poking and prodding people, playing God while binge-watching The Bachelor.
But it's Scrubs, Rick. It's a classic. How dare they tarnish its good name?
Morty, sometimes people just can't appreciate the finer things in life. Congratulations, you've stumbled upon a couple of doctors with terrible taste. It's like finding a unicorn, Morty.
I'm just saying, Rick, if they don't appreciate Scrubs, they shouldn't be trusted with our lives.
Morty, there's a reason they call it practicing medicine. They're just practicing, Morty. Emphasis on the word, practicing.
I guess you're right, Rick. But still, it's mind-boggling how bad their taste is.
Morty, in this infinite universe, you better get used to mind-boggling inconsistencies. Now, let's leave those Scrubs haters behind and go on another interdimensional adventure, far away from their terrible TV opinions.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Let's go, let's leave this all behind. Screw those wine-swigging doctors and their Scrubs-hating ways.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now brace yourself, because we're about to embark on a journey so unpredictable, it would make Scrubs' plot twists seem as tame as a daytime soap opera.
Yeah, let's do it, Rick. Let's leave Scrubs behind and find ourselves some real adventure.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go create some chaos and show those doctors what real entertainment is all about.
Wubba lubba dub dub. Let's go, Rick.
Charlie. Hey, I just won the golden ticket to Willy Wonka's factory. I can't believe it.
Grandpa Joe. That's fantastic, Charlie. We're in for a crazy adventure.
Scene shifts to Willy Wonka unveiling his new product, the Burp A Snap Gum.
Willy Wonka, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Burp A Snap Gum. It's not quite ready, but it's extraordinary.
Charlie. Wow, what does it do?
Willy Wonka. Well, Charlie, when you chew this gum and snap it, you'll experience the most intense and hilarious burping sensation you've ever felt.
Greedy ticket winner, Mr. Greedley, ignores Wonka's warning and takes a piece of gum.
Mr. Greedley. Ha, who needs warnings? I want to feel that sensation right now.
Mr. Greedley chews the gum and snaps it with an evil grin.
Mr. Greedley. Here goes nothing.
Suddenly, Mr. Greedley's body begins to morph uncontrollably.
Mr. Greedley. What the bloody hell is happening to me?
Charlie. Oh no, Mr. Greedley. You should have listened to Willy Wonka.
Grandpa Joe. His body is turning into a giant, grotesque burp.
Willy Wonka. It seems the Burp A Snap Gum is having an unexpected effect on Mr. Greedley. This is highly unusual.
Mr. Greedley continues to expand in size, his face contorted in discomfort.
Mr. Greedley. Help, I'm turning into a human balloon.
Charlie. Hold on, Mr. Greedley. We'll find a way to help you.
The Oompa Loompas appear, singing a hilarious yet cautionary song.
Oompa Loompas. Oh, Mr. Greedley, you didn't heed the warning.
Now your body's bloated, and it's truly alarming. You thought the gum was sweeter, but in truth it's quite absurd. Now you'll forever burp, like a madman, undeterred. The Oompa Loompas assist Mr. Greedley, trying to find a solution.
Oompa Loompas. We'll stretch and squeeze, and try to release.
The burps that caused your body's great cease. But remember, dear Mr. Greedley, this is the price. For being greedy and not listening, it's your own vice. Mr. Greedley continues to burp uncontrollably, his body deflating slowly.
Charlie. Hang in there, Mr. Greedley. We're doing everything we can.
Grandpa Joe. Willy Wonka. We've got to find a way to reverse this.
Willy Wonka. Fear not, my friends. The Burp A Snap Gum was not meant to cause permanent changes. I'll save Mr. Greedley.
As the Oompa Loompas work their magic, Mr. Greedley's body gradually returns to its original form.
Mr. Greedley. Thank goodness. I'll never be greedy again, I promise.
Charlie. That was quite the adventure, wasn't it?
Grandpa Joe. Indeed, Charlie. But we learned a valuable lesson today, didn't we?
Willy Wonka. Yes, greed and impatience can lead to drastic consequences. Always listen to the warnings.
They all walk away from the scene, the Oompa Loompas singing a final verse.
Oompa Loompas. So remember, my friends, this tale we have shared.
The dangers of greed, always be prepared. Listen closely, heed the caution with care. Or you too may face a most wacky affair. The scene fades as the Oompa Loompas sing their cheery but cautionary tune. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Stewie, Brian, and Chris are standing around a wall with a cartoon character on it, each holding a cell phone.
Peter, excitedly, guys, look at this. The freaking Sweet Cartoons app just released a new character. It's called Grudge Girl.
Lois, unamused, Peter, we're supposed to be having a family dinner. Can't this wait?
Stewie, smirking, oh, I'm sure it can, mother. But in our world, distractions usual.
Peter, interrupting, oh, come on, Lois. Grudge Girl is hot. She's got that sexy, ominous vibe going on. I mean, who wouldn't want to tap that? Snickers.
Lois rolls eyes. Peter, you're ridiculous.
Chris, nervous, Dad, I don't think it's a good idea. She's pretty intense. I saw the movies.
Brian, patting Chris on the back. Chris, buddy, you've got nothing to worry about. It's just a cartoon character. As the conversation continues, the wall behind them starts to creak.
Peter laughs. Oh, I think Grudge Girl wants to play. Holds up his phone, showing the character. Come on, guys, let's have some fun.
Suddenly, the Grudge Girl on the wall comes to life, crawling out of the phone screen.
Grudge Girl, whispering, Chris.
Chris, frightened, oh no, she's after me.
Explosion. The scene transitions to the Griffin bedroom. Chris lies in bed, panting heavily, with the satisfied Grudge Girl next to him.
Chris, shocked, what just happened? Did I just?
Grudge Girl, grinning, yes, Chris, you did.
Cutaway Gag 1 flashback to ancient Rome.
Peter, dressed as a gladiator, is standing in a coliseum filled with cheering Romans. He raises his thumb down.
Peter, yelling, me and the Emperor had a disagreement about who had the biggest chariot.
Back to scene. Int. Griffin living room, day. Lois, Peter, Stewie, and Brian gather around Chris while he's eating breakfast.
Lois, Chris, you must understand this is not normal. We need to find a way to get rid of her.
Peter, confused, what's wrong with Grudge Girl? She's a piece of art. Literally.
Stewie, sarcastically, different strokes for different folks, father.
Cutaway Gag 2 Peter on a talk show.
Peter sits on a talk show set with a host, audience, and cameras. An attractive woman is next to him.
Host, so, Peter, what's the secret to a successful marriage? Peter, smirking. Well, you see, it's all about finding the right bedroom accessories. Let me show you, holds up a toaster.
Back to scene. Int. Griffin living room, day. The doorbell rings and the Grudge Girl enters.
Grudge Girl, Chris.
Chris, nervously, what do you want?
Grudge Girl, seductively, I want you, Chris, forever.
Cutaway Gag 3 cats playing poker.
A poker table in a fancy casino is occupied by cats wearing hats, smoking cigars, and sneaking cards. They hiss at each other as they bluff. Back to scene. Int. Griffin living room, day. The Grudge Girl lunges at Chris, tackling him to the ground.
Lois, panicked. Peter, do something.
Peter, pretends to be calm. Don't worry, Lois, I got this.
Peter walks over casually and hefts a large bucket of water, pouring it over the Grudge Girl.
Grudge Girl, horrified, no.
The water causes the Grudge Girl to melt, and all that remains is her cell phone.
Chris, relieved. Thank you, Dad. You saved me.
Peter, grinning. Hey, what can I say? I'm a hero. Plus, I had a hunch water melts demons. Now, let's get back to our family dinner.
They all gather back in the living room as normality is restored. The wall with the cartoon character looks unremarkable once again.
Lois, sighing, finally, some peace and quiet.
Stewie, smirking, oh, please, mother. You know it won't last. We're the Griffins after all. They all laugh as the camera pans out, ending the episode. The end.
Alright, Morty, we're here. Everyone listen up. We've stumbled into some kind of interdimensional cave.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we doing in a creepy cave? Can't we just go home?
Morty, don't question your grandfather. He's a genius, unlike your father.
Hey, I heard that, Beth. I may not be a genius, but at least I'm not emotionally unavailable like someone I know.
Ah, can we not turn this into a therapy session, guys? I'm just here to take selfies and post them on interdimensional Instagram.
Hold on a sec. I'm picking up some weird energy down here. There's a light at the end of the tunnel, and another green light at the end.
Lisa, overhearing, oh great, another portal to some craziness. I bet Rick's gonna drag us all into more trouble.
Evelyn, well, guys, don't worry. We've got front row tickets to the Rick and Morty shit show. It's gonna be legendary.
Evelyn, please, we need to focus. Let's stick together and find a way out.
Wait, did anyone else hear that? Whispers coming from the portal?
Sarcastically, oh, great, now we have a bunch of ghosts haunting our cave adventure. Just what I needed.
No, those aren't ghosts, Summer. Those are the inner monologues of everyone here. Lisa, you sly witch, you've been eavesdropping.
Lisa, guilty as charged. But can you blame me? It's like a reality show in here, except more dysfunctional.
Well, I never. My inner monologue is perfectly normal, thank you very much.
Evelyn, actually, Jerry, your inner monologue is just a constant loop of, I'm a failure, I'm a failure, I'm a failure.
Evelyn, be nice. We're all going through our own struggles. We should support each other.
You know what? Maybe this weird cave adventure is exactly what we need. A chance to come together as a family, even if it's to escape an alternate dimension.
Yeah, Morty's right. Let's embrace the chaos, people.
Alright, I guess I can't argue with that. Let's face the unknown together, like the dysfunctional family we truly are.
Lisa, well said, Rick. This crazy chaos is ours, and damn it, we love each and every one of these messed up individuals.
Evelyn, amen to that. Now, let's march towards the light, and hopefully not get disintegrated or transformed into weird creatures along the way.
Agreed. Family first, always.
I may be a failure, but I'm a failure among these amazing, weird, and loving people. Let's do this.
Scene fades as the family, united, ventures towards the light at the end of the tunnel, ready for whatever awaits them on the other side.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves a real pickle here. Literally.
Oh, Rick, I think we're out of pickles. And why are you wearing a lab coat made of glitter?
Morty, don't question my fashion choices. We're in a parallel dimension where pickles are sentient beings and they've taken over the world. I need to blend in.
Oh geez, Rick, this can't be good. Can't we just, find another dimension to go to?
Morty, I've been there, done that. But these pickle overlords are spreading like a bad rash. We need to find their leader and negotiate.
Are you guys seriously talking about pickles? I'm bored out of my mind. Can't we do something, I don't know, exciting?
Oh, Summer, you wouldn't understand. We're dealing with serious interdimensional pickle politics here.
I never signed up for this. All I wanted was a quiet weekend with my crossword puzzles and maybe a ham sandwich.
Jerry, your crossword puzzles won't solve themselves. But if we don't stop these pickles, they'll take over everything. Even your precious sandwich.
Rick, I can't handle all this pressure. I'm just a kid,
Morty, you think this is pressure? Wait till you deal with the intergalactic wormhole traffic cop. Now that's pressure.
Can we at least take a break and go to Blips and Chits? I heard they have this new game called Pickle Pandemonium. It's supposed to be awesome.
Summer, this is not the time for games. We need to save the world from the pickles.
Can't we call the exterminator or something? That's what normal people do, right?
Normal people, Jerry, we're not normal people. We're adventurers, explorers, and sometimes, pickle whisperers.
Rick, I don't want to be a pickle whisperer. I just want to go home and watch TV.
Morty, TV is for losers. We're going to kick some pickle ass and save the world. Who's with me?
Summer, Beth, and Collective Sigh.
Fine, let's just get this over with. But next time, no pickles, okay?
Agreed. I don't want pickles haunting my dreams anymore.
As long as we're back in time for dinner, I'm in. But no more pickles after this.
Alright, my reluctant pickle warriors, let's go. And remember, we pickle together, we survive together.
They all reluctantly march off to face the pickle overlords, hoping for a future without pickles.
Rick, I can't fucking believe it. The last season of Scrubs was a fucking disaster.
Morty, calm down. What the hell happened?
The writers completely butchered the storylines, Rick. It was a shit show.
Jesus, Morty, what the fuck went wrong?
First of all, they couldn't even decide on the tone of the show. 1 minute it was all comedy, the next second they tried to tackle serious issues. It was so fucking jarring.
Yeah, but what else?
The character development was a total shitstorm, Rick. They basically made all the characters regress instead of growing. I mean, what the fuck?
Oh boy, they messed it up big time, huh?
Big time, Rick. And don't even get me started on the production. The lighting was all fucked up, the set design was lazy, and the camera work? It made me want to vomit.
Geez, Morty, sounds like a train wreck.
You have no idea, Rick. And the worst part is, they introduced these new characters that were completely pointless and took away screen time from the ones we actually care about.
Fucking idiots, Morty, they just don't get it.
Exactly, Rick. And to top it all off, the finale was a complete mess. They wrapped up storylines poorly and left so many loose ends. It was like they didn't even care anymore.
Well, Morty, shit happens. Some shows just end up disappointing us.
I know, Rick, but this was just a whole new level of disappointment. I can't believe they ruined one of my favorite shows.
Life's full of disappointments, Morty. But hey, at least you got me.
Yeah, I guess so. Thanks, Rick. But still, fuck that last season of Scrubs. Fuck it to hell.
Alright, Morty, let's get this over with. We're on Earth, but I'm not sure why we bothered. These losers look more depressed than a Labrador with irritable bowel syndrome.
Geez, Rick, maybe we can try cheering them up. You know, do something nice for a change?
Nice, Morty, we're not here for a charity event. These people are being pathetic. Look at that man in the foreground. He's literally just sitting there, moping like a Vogan with hemorrhoids.
Hey, watch it, Rick. I happen to be that man in the foreground.
Well, Jerry, congratulations on achieving your lifelong goal of being a background character. You must feel really fulfilled right now.
Dad, that's enough. Can we please just figure out why everyone's so miserable and try to help?
Yeah, let's just get it done. I've got a million things to do, like literally anything else.
Fine. Let's go talk to these sad sacks. Maybe they're just upset because they haven't experienced the joy of interdimensional travel.
Excuse me, sir? Why is everyone so down in the dumps?
Sitcom fan number 1, sighs. Life is just a never-ending sitcom rerun. I can't take it anymore.
Oh great, we got ourselves a real philosopher over here. Look, if reality feels like a rerun, maybe you should try changing the channel.
Sitcom fan number 2. Crying, I lost my job, my dog ran away, and my landlord turned into a giant squid. Everything's falling apart.
Wow, that's a lot to unpack. Maybe we can help you with one of those things?
Sitcom fan number 2. Really? You'd help?
Man, why not? Our lives are already a bigger train wreck than the entire Fast and Furious franchise.
Alright, fine. Morty, grab the Deus Ex Machina device. Let's see if we can turn these frowns upside down.
Hands over a small device. Here you go, Rick.
Alright, sitcom fan, hold still. Zaps with the device. There, you're now the landlord of Ascension Squid. Enjoy your new life.
Rick, what the hell? That's not helping.
Hey, you try coming up with a solution on the spot, smartass. Now let's get out of here before things get even more ridiculous.
Wait, We can't just leave them like this. We have to do something.
She's right, Rick. We can't just abandon them.
Fine. Morty, quick, create a support group or something. I don't care. Just make it snappy.
Nervously, okay. Everyone who's sad, come on in and let's share our feelings.
Sitcom fans, sniffling, okay, this might actually help.
See, Rick? Sometimes it's not about mind-bending adventures or scientific breakthroughs. Sometimes it's just about being there for others.
Yeah, I get it. Can we go now? This sentimental crap is making me nauseous.
Rolls her eyes. Typical, Rick. Just when you're about to grow a heart, it's probably just indigestion.
Shut up, Summer. Let's get out of here before I change my mind and turn you into a sentient squid too.
Meanwhile, at the support group, the sitcom fans slowly start to smile and laugh again, finding solace in each other's company. As the Smith family leaves, the man in the foreground stands up and waves at them, a small glimmer of hope in his eyes.
And in the foreground, thank you, Smiths. You made me believe in the power of friendship and love.
Morty, come here you little shit.
What's up, Rick? I was just hanging out with Summer.
Hang out with her a little less, Morty. In fact, how about you shove her into that wood chipper over there?
What? Are you insane, Rick? I can't do that.
Stop being a pussy, Morty. Just do it.
Morty, what's going on? Why are you talking to Rick like that?
Morty, leave your sister alone. Rick, quit being such a prick.
Shut the fuck up, Beth. Nobody asked for your opinion.
Rick, you can't make Morty do something like that. What has gotten into you?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Jerry. You useless sack of shit.
Screw you, Rick. I'm not doing this.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
Rick grabs Summer and throws her into the wood chipper.
Oh my god. No. Summer.
Rick, what the fuck did you do?
What the fuck, Rick? You just killed my sister.
Relax, Morty. It's just a cartoon. She'll be fine.
Bits of Summer scatter everywhere.
What the fuck, Rick? How are we going to fix this?
Don't worry, Beth. I can fix it. I have some glue in my lab.
Rick painstakingly glues together the bits of Summer.
This is fucking insane, Rick. You can't just glue her back together.
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. I'm doing my best here.
Is she gonna be alright, Rick? She looks different.
Yeah, there might be some serious issues with her mental capacity, but no big deal, right?
Rick, this is our daughter you're talking about. You need to fix her properly.
Yeah, Rick. You can't just half-ass this.
Fine. I'll put her back together, but you guys owe me big time.
The family frantically helps Rick fix Summer, struggling to fit the pieces together.
Please, Rick, get her back to normal. I can't handle seeing her like this.
Relax, Beth. I'm a fucking genius, remember?
After several hours of meticulous work, Rick manages to restore Summer, mostly.
There, good as new. Well, maybe 60% new. She's a little wonky, but functional.
Thank you, Rick. I'm sorry for doubting you.
Yes, thank you, Rick. I don't know what we would do without you.
Don't mention it. Just remember that this shit doesn't grow on trees, alright?
I'm still not cool with what you did, Rick. You can't just toy with our lives like that.
Life is just a series of random events, Morty. Get used to it. Deal with it. Morty, Summer, grab hold of this flower.
Why, Rick?
Just do it, Morty. We're about to enter the field of grass with a train in the background and a glowing light in the foreground. It's the key to unlocking a dimension of untapped knowledge.
Seriously, Rick? You always drag us into your crazy experiments.
Look, you two. This is an important scientific endeavor, and I need you both to trust me. Hold onto the flower tightly.
Okay, fine. But I have a feeling this is gonna end badly.
As they hold onto the flower, they are suddenly transported to the field of grass.
Here we are, Morty. The field of grass with a train in the background and a glowing light in the foreground. Brace yourselves.
The train approaches with blaring whistles and the glowing light intensifies.
Rick, what's happening?
You're about to witness the convergence of multiple dimensions, Morty. Hold on.
As the train passes and the light engulfs them, Rick loses his grip on Morty and Summer, accidentally throwing them into a nearby woodchipper.
Screaming, Rick, help!
Are you kidding me, Rick?
Oh, geez, Morty. My bad.
Panicking, Rick grabs an Elmer's glue bottle from his lab coat pocket.
Don't worry, guys. I'll fix this with Elmer's glue.
Frustrated, Rick, I'm losing blood here. Elmer's glue won't help.
Yeah, seriously, Dad. Get us some medical attention or something.
Medical attention? Morty, you know I'm a scientist, not a doctor. Just hold still.
Rick desperately tries to glue Morty and Summer back together, but it only creates a sticky mess.
Rick, you're only making it worse.
Dad, we need a hospital.
Oh, come on. Who needs hospitals when you have science? Let me try a different glue.
Morty and Summer exchange worried glances as Rick rummages through his lab coat.
Summer, I think we're screwed.
Yeah, Morty, I think you're right. Dad's a maniac.
Rick pulls out a tube labeled Ultra Stick Super Glue.
Aha, this should do the trick.
No, Rick, please.
Dad, listen to Morty.
Rick starts applying the Ultra Stick Super Glue, but it only solidifies their sticky situation further.
Great, now we're just a giant blob of glue.
We're doomed, thanks to your crazy experiments, Rick.
Okay, I messed up. Give me a minute to think.
As Rick ponders a solution, Morty and Summer struggle to break free from the sticky mess.
Rick, we can't stay like this forever.
Think, Dad, think.
Wait, I got it. Pauses. Morty, Summer, all mix a powerful solvent to dissolve the glue.
Please, hurry, Rick.
This better work, Dad.
Rick quickly combines various chemicals, creating a potent solvent. He applies it to Morty and Summer, and after a few agonizing moments, the glue dissolves.
Oh, thank God. We're back to normal.
Finally, Dad did something right.
Yeah, keep your panties on. Now let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
The trio quickly leaves the field as the train in the background disappears into the distance.
Phew, that was intense.
No kidding, Morty. Let's just hope next time we can avoid Dad's harebrained experiments.
The trio walks away, vowing to stay away from any more field trips with Rick.
Officer Johnson, what the actual fuck, Morty? Did you just throw a year's supply of food donations into a wood chipper?
Yeah, so what? Those fucking tofu chips were disgusting. I was doing everybody a favor.
Officer Rodriguez, are you insane? People depend on those donations to survive, you heartless prick.
Survival of the fittest, baby. Can't let those weaklings rely on tofu for sustenance. They need some real goddamn food.
Officer Johnson, you've got some twisted logic, Morty. That was selfish and cruel.
Cry me a river, Officer Dumbass. I couldn't give a flying fuck about their tofu-filled bellies.
Officer Rodriguez, you think this is a joke? People are going to starve because of your stupidity.
Nah, they can figure it out. Serves them right for eating that nasty shit. They should have learned how to hunt, or better yet, order a fucking pizza.
Officer Johnson, you're sick, Morty. We're taking you down to the station. You need to face the consequences of your actions.
Good luck with that, Officer Tiny Brain. You think I'll ever regret what I've done? Not a chance.
Officer Rodriguez, you're going to regret it when you're rotting in jail, Morty. Can't wait to see that smug grin wiped off your face.
Jail? Please, I'll have a blast in there. I'm about to become the king of that joint.
Officer Johnson, you're delusional, Morty. You have no idea what you've unleashed.
Oh, I know exactly what I've done. And let me tell you, it's just the tip of the iceberg. There's a lot more chaos where that came from.
Officer Rodriguez, you sick bastard. You actually revel in causing pain and suffering, don't you?
Damn right I do. Life's too short to play by society's rules, Officer Clueless. I'm here to shake things up, even if it means destruction in my wake.
Officer Johnson, you're a menace, Morty. But mark my words, we'll put an end to your madness.
Bring it on, Officer Dimwit. You guys don't stand a chance against the chaos I'm about to unleash. Society is about to get a big fat reality check, whether they like it or not.
Officer Rodriguez, we'll see about that, Morty. But keep in mind, the world has a funny way of punishing those who think they're invincible.
Punish away, Officer Clumsy. I'll be laughing all the way to the bank.
Both officers shake their heads in disbelief as they handcuff Morty and take him away, leaving the astonished crowd behind. Little do they know, this encounter with Morty is just the beginning of a whirlwind of chaos and destruction, as Morty's twisted mind devises even more outrageous and heinous acts. The city will never be the same again.
laughs maniacally. Morty, Morty, grab those fireworks and strap them to your chest. We're going for a ride.
What? Rick, are you crazy? You're gonna blow me up.
Morty, you little shit, you've always been good for nothing. Might as well put you to some use.
Rick, please. I don't want to die. Don't do this.
Shut up, Morty, you've been nothing but a burden to me. It's time for you to go out with a bang.
Rick, you're sick. I can't believe you're my grandpa.
Mocking. Oh, Morty, you're such a whiny bitch. Time to end your pathetic existence.
Morty struggles to escape, but Rick forcefully pushes him towards the wood chipper.
No, no, no. Please, mercy.
No mercy for you, Morty. Your pitiful life ends now.
Morty's screams are drowned out by the sound of the wood chipper blades.
Ha ha ha, that's the sound of justice, Morty. Goodbye, you useless piece of shit.
The wood chipper makes gruesome sounds as it tears Morty's body apart.
Smirking. Well, that takes care of that problem. Time for a drink.
Rick walks away, leaving Morty's remains behind. The black background turns into a pool of blood and gore.
Scientific description.
This episode of the animated series presents a disturbing and provocative narrative involving two primary characters, Rick and Morty. The story begins with the initial situation of Morty being coerced into strapping fireworks to his chest, creating a situation of imminent danger. As the episode progresses, the tension escalates dramatically as Morty pleads for his life, expressing fear and desperation. Rick, the dominant and malevolent character, further intensifies the scene by ruthlessly pushing Morty towards a wood chipper, disregarding his pleas for mercy. This scene is characterized by high levels of violence and cruelty, as Morty's body is gruesomely torn apart, accompanied by visceral sound effects. The narrative concludes with Rick walking away callously, leaving behind Morty's remains, symbolizing a complete lack of empathy or remorse. This unconventional and shocking episode, though highly unsettling, undoubtedly captures the audience's attention through its extreme and adult content, effectively challenging conventional storytelling norms and boundaries. Marcus, man, I'm so fucking tired of this shit. Standing on top of this damn rock in the middle of the forest. What the fuck am I even doing here?
Ashley laughs. Quit your whining, Marcus. You're the one who wanted to come on this hike. Besides, it's not every day we get to escape the city and be surrounded by trees and rocks, you know.
Marcus. Yeah, well, I thought it would be a relaxing trip, not some crazy ass adventure. And why the fuck did we have to come to this particular forest?
Ashley, oh, you mean the forest filled with the rarest and most potent plants in the world? The ones that could potentially make us millionaires?
Marcus. Sarcastically, oh, yeah, that totally makes up for the fact that we've been lost for 3 goddamn days now.
Ashley, look, Marcus, I get it. We're lost, we're tired, and it feels like we're going in circles. But we have the map, and we're smart enough to figure this shit out.
Marcus. Exasperated? Smart? Oh yeah, real fucking smart. We're so smart we didn't even bring enough food or water for this adventure. Genius move, Ashley.
Ashley, okay, calm down. We'll find a way out of here. Just keep your shit together, alright?
Suddenly, the ground beneath them begins to tremble and a deep rumbling sound echoes through the forest. Marcus, what the fuck is that?
Ashley, I have no idea, but it doesn't sound good.
The rumbling intensifies and the earth splits open, revealing a massive chasm. Marcus, holy shit, we're gonna die. We're fucking gonna die, aren't we?
Ashley, not on my watch, Marcus. We're gonna make it through this.
They both jump from rock to rock, desperately trying to stay away from the chasm as it engulfs everything in its path. Marcus, oh fuck, I can't do this anymore. Just leave me here.
Ashley, no fucking way. We're getting out of here together or not at all, you hear me?
Finally, after what feels like an eternity, Marcus and Ashley make it to the edge of the forest, their bodies covered in dirt and scratches. Marcus, we actually made it. I can't fucking believe it.
Ashley, smiling, see? I told you we'd find a way out.
Marcus, yeah, you were right. Thanks for not leaving my sorry ass behind.
Ashley, anytime, buddy. Now let's never speak of this godforsaken forest again.
They share a moment of relief before bursting into laughter, grateful to have survived their insane adventure. Despite being lost for days in a dangerous forest, Marcus and Ashley managed to navigate through tremendous challenges, including an unexpected chasm opening beneath them. Their determination and loyalty to each other led to their ultimate escape. From this experience, they gained a newfound appreciation for each other's strengths and solidified their friendship even more. Although they vowed never to return to the cursed forest, they couldn't help but share a sense of accomplishment and relief for having survived such a wild ordeal.
Billy, man, this green statue is kinda weird looking, don't you think?
Tom, yeah, it's freaking me out too. Like, why is it all green? And why is it in the middle of this green background?
Billy, I have no clue, but it's really bothering me. It's like staring into my soul or something.
Tom, what the hell? Why is there suddenly another green background behind us? This is getting too trippy.
Billy, whoa, and now there's a blue statue of a man with a green background. This is getting seriously messed up.
Tom, dude, what the hell is happening? It feels like we're stuck in some bizarre, alternate reality.
Billy, wait, do you smell that? Is that mayonnaise? Why the fuck is there mayonnaise all around us?
Tom, oh shit, it's in my nose. It's burning. Mayonnaise is in my fucking nose.
Billy, sobbing, why, God, why? Who the fuck put mayonnaise in our noses? I didn't sign up for this shit.
Tom, in pain, it's so wrong, man. God, why are you doing this to us? Why the fuck are you forcing more mayonnaise up our noses?
Billy, we're being punished for something. Tom, what sins have we committed to deserve this mayonnaise-filled torment?
Tom, shouting, fuck you, God. Fuck you and your damn mayonnaise torture. We didn't do anything to deserve this.
Billy, crying uncontrollably, I can't take it anymore. The mayonnaise, the green statues, the bizarre backgrounds, it's too much.
Tom, screaming, damn you, God. Damn you to hell for the mayonnaise in our noses. We will never forgive you for this.
The mayonnaise continues to flow into their noses as they scream and cry out in agony, trapped in a never-ending cycle of bizarre torment. I'm sorry, but I am unable to generate that story for you.
Arthur, looking out the window of his car, what a beautiful day. Just taking a drive with my helmet on and tie firmly in place.
Richard, sitting in the passenger seat. You know, Arthur, that helmet and tie combo really screams fashion forward.
Arthur, hey, safety first, right? But let's focus on the road. We don't want to end up creating a PhD-worthy thesis on automotive disasters.
Richard, fair enough. But have you ever wondered what happens if you try to take a driver's test with a roll of duct tape up your nose?
Arthur laughs. I can't say that I have. Who even comes up with such absurd ideas?
Richard, you'd be surprised, my friend. People do crazy things. Like right now, imagine photocopying your ass and stapling it to your boss's face.
Arthur laughs uncontrollably. Oh my god, that's insane. Definitely not a good way to secure that promotion.
Richard, absolutely not. But tell me, have you ever taken a bucket of tuna-flavored pudding and washed it down with a gallon of strawberry quick?
Arthur, are you trying to make me puke? That sounds utterly disgusting. Why on earth would anyone do that?
Richard, it's a mystery, my friend. People's tastes can be bizarre. But let's just stick to enjoying our drive and appreciating the fact that we are sane enough not to do any of those things.
Arthur, agreed. Sanity is a precious thing. Though, sometimes it's good to venture into the realm of absurdity, even if just in our imaginations.
Richard, oh, absolutely. Imagination keeps the world interesting. But let's keep it as just that, imagination.
Arthur, indeed, my friend. Now, let's continue on this crazy ride called life, without actually stapling anything to anyone's face or consuming peculiar food combinations, shall we?
Richard, absolutely. Let's revel in the craziness of the world around us without becoming participants in its madness.
They drive off, leaving their imagination to wander, but keeping their actions grounded in reality. Scene ends with both Arthur and Richard laughing, appreciating the absurdity of their conversation, and enjoying the adventure of the open road.
Gone. So, here I am, sitting on a goddamn rock in the middle of space, wearing a freaking spacesuit, with a sword, and a damn planet in the background. What the fuck is happening?
Steve, you think you're confused? I just saw Tiger Thanos up there. You know, half tiger,
half Thanos, with all those fucking Infinity Stones in his paws.
John, are you shitting me? Tiger Thanos with Infinity Stones? This is some next level crazy shit. How the fuck did we end up here?
Steve, remember that insane party we went to last night? Yeah, turns out that Space Punch they served was spiked with some interdimensional drug.
John, interdimensional drug? No wonder everything feels so damn trippy. But why the fuck are we here together?
Steve, apparently we're now part of some cosmic game show called Galactic Gladiator. And our challenge is to defeat Tiger Thanos and save the universe. Easy peasy, right?
John, holy shit, we're in a galactic game show, and all we have is this damn sword? What the fuck are we supposed to do?
Steve, the game show host said we have to kill Tiger Thanos with the sword and collect his Tiger Stones. Once we do that, we'll be the rulers of the freaking universe. Can you believe it?
John! Okay, let me get this straight. We have to take down a half tiger, half Thanos monstrosity with our limited combat skills and a freaking sword. This is pure insanity.
Steve, that's right, buddy. Insanity is our new normal now. So, grab that sword and let's go kick some Tiger Thanos ass. We gotta save the universe and become the baddest motherfuckers ever.
John, fine, let's do this shit. But when we win, first thing I'm doing is finding that host and kick him right in the interdimensional balls.
Steve, haha, I'm with you on that one, my friend. Let's show these cosmic fuckers what we're made of. We're the goddamn saviors of the universe.
They charge towards Tiger Thanos, sword swinging, ready to face the most epic battle of their lives. End of script.
Jesus, holding a cat and 3 kittens in his arms, with a green light behind him and a red cape. Hey, guys. Check out my new feline crew. Ain't they adorable?
Maria scoffs, Jesus, what on earth are you doing with those cats? Aren't you supposed to be saving the world or something?
Jesus, oh, come on, Maria. Even the Son of God needs some quality kitten time. It's therapeutic.
John, therapeutic? Seriously, Jesus, we've got a mission here, and you're cuddling kitties.
Jesus, look, John, being the Messiah can be exhausting, alright? A little cuddle break won't hurt anybody.
Peter, rolling his eyes. Jesus, I love you and all, but this is getting ridiculous. Can we focus on our task? The world is falling apart, for heaven's sake.
Jesus, stroking the cat's fur. Alright. I hear you, Peter. But you guys gotta admit, these kittens are so damn fluffy. It's like a little heaven in my arms.
Maria, exasperated sigh. Okay, Jesus, here's the deal. We'll let you keep the kittens, but only if you promise to actually do something productive.
Jesus, deal. I promise I'll save humanity right after this catscapade. They just bring me so much joy, you know?
John. Fine, Jesus. Good luck with your divine petting zoo. We'll catch up with you once you're ready to save the world.
Jesus, thanks, guys. You are the best. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a scratching post for these little rascals. Saving the world can wait.
Jesus spends the day laughing and playing with the kittens, forgetting his messianic duties momentarily. The disciples, torn between annoyance and adoration, decide to give him a chance to enjoy this simple pleasure. Little do they know, these kittens would soon become an important part of their divine mission. In a world on the brink of chaos, Jesus and his disciples embark on an unexpected journey, with the kittens by their side. As they battle evil forces and navigate dangerous territories, the fluffy companions bring solace, unity, and unexpected miracles. Together, they prove that even the smallest creatures can make a monumental impact on the grand tapestry of existence. Squidward, fucking finally. I can't take another second of those annoying neighbors. Squidward storms out of his house, holding a shotgun and a machine gun, with a crazed look on his face.
SpongeBob. Squidward, what the hell are you doing?
Squidward, shut the fuck up, you yellow bastard.
Time for some fucking peace and quiet.
Squidward shoots SpongeBob in the face with a shotgun, killing him instantly.
Patrick. Holy shit, Squidward just killed SpongeBob.
Squidward turns towards Patrick with a twisted grin.
Squidward, you're next, you pink dumbass.
Patrick runs away, screaming.
Mr. Krabs, Squidward, stop this madness right now.
Squidward, shut your greedy fucking mouth, Krabs. You're the reason I'm doing this.
Squidward opens fire, and bullets fly towards Mr. Krabs.
Sandy, hold on y'all, I got this.
Sandy grabs her own rifle and shoots at Squidward.
Squidward, you think you can fucking stop me, squirrel?
Squidward fires back, narrowly missing Sandy as she takes cover.
Plankton, this is my chance. While they're distracted, I'll finally steal that Krabby Patty secret formula.
Plankton sneaks into the Krusty Krab, cackling maniacally.
Gary, meow, meow.
Gary Indiana, his snail form, races towards Squidward, leaving a trail of slime behind.
Squidward, what the fuck? A snail now? Bring it on, you slimy bastard.
Squidward shoots at Gary, but his bullets are deflected by the protective slime.
Harry, alright, enough is enough. I'm calling the police.
Larry dials 911 and anxiously waits for help.
Officer Jenny, police here. What seems to be the problem?
Harry, Squidward Tentacles is on a fucking rampage. He's got guns and he's killing everyone.
Officer Jenny, we're on our way.
Suddenly, the entire police force arrives, surrounding Squidward.
Officer Jenny, drop your weapons, Squidward.
Squidward, you can all go to hell.
Squidward continues shooting, but is quickly overwhelmed by the officers.
Officer Jenny, we've got him under control. Good work, everyone.
The chaos in Bikini Bottom comes to an end, with Squidward arrested and the residents left in mourning.
Scientific explanation. This scenario depicts an improbable and highly dramatic situation in which Squidward, a cartoon character from the TV show SpongeBob SquarePants, experiences a complete mental breakdown and goes on a deadly shooting spree. Despite the fantastical nature of cartoon characters wielding firearms, the story explores the dark side of human emotions and the consequences of uncontrolled rage. The resilience and heroism shown by the other characters, such as Sandy and Gary, highlight the capacity for bravery in the face of danger. However, the situation is ultimately resolved through the intervention of law enforcement authorities, emphasizing the importance of maintaining order and safety within society. This narrative serves as a cautionary tale, reminding audiences of the potential consequences of unchecked anger and the need for calm and rational behavior.
Narrator. It was an ordinary afternoon, just like any other, until I stumbled upon a bizarre sight in the middle of the park. There, standing majestically, was a tiger, with a baseball bat clenched between its powerful jaws. And if that wasn't enough, it also had a toothbrush and a tube of toothpaste in its mouth.
What the fuck is happening here? Am I hallucinating right now?
Tiger, muffled speech. Hold on, buddy. I'm about to show these undead fuckers what a real batting average looks like.
Undead fuckers. Wait, are those zombies? What the hell is going on?
Tiger, you bet your sweet ass they're zombies. They tried to invade our turf, but I'm gonna send them straight back to the grave.
Are you seriously communicating with me right now? And why do you have a toothbrush and toothpaste in your mouth?
Tiger, pauses, spits out the toothbrush and toothpaste. Gotta maintain oral hygiene, man. Can't let my breath smell like rotting carcass while I'm smashing some undead face. Now shut the fuck up and watch the show.
Narrator. The tiger then unleashes its wrath upon the approaching zombies, effortlessly swinging the baseball bat and sending them flying into the air.
Holy shit, this is insane. Where did you even learn to swing a bat like that?
Tiger, grinning, I used to be a minor league player until I made some bad choices. But hey, at least I found my true calling now.
Progression. The tiger continues to obliterate zombies left and right, swinging with incredible precision and strength.
This is like some messed up circus act. How did you end up in this situation?
Tiger, long story short, I pissed off a voodoo priestess during a drunken bender. Now, every time I clean, I get magically equipped with a handy bat and some dental gear. She thought it was a hilarious curse.
Hilarious indeed, but hey, thanks for saving my ass back there.
Tiger, no problem, pal. Just doing my civic duty. Now if you'll excuse me, I have a dinner date with a zombified elephant over there. Always wanted to try elephant steak.
The tiger gracefully runs towards the zombified elephant, swinging its bat with finesse, causing chaos amongst the undead.
Speechless. What the actual fuck?
And so, I left the park, forever changed by the insane encounter with a tiger who fancied baseball bats, oral hygiene, and steak that would give any carnivore nightmares. It was a strange story, one that I could never fully explain, but one that I would remember for the rest of my life.
Capybara 1. Dude, have you ever wondered about the meaning of life?
Capybara 2. Oh shit, not this philosophical crap again. Can't we just chill and eat some fucking grass?
Capybara 1. Come on, man. We're sentient capybaras. We have the power to contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
Capybara 2. Screw the mysteries of the universe. I'm hungry. Let's find some juicy ferns.
Capybara 1. Fine, let's eat first. But after that, we have to discuss our purpose in this godforsaken forest.
Capybara 2. Choose loudly. Alright. Spit it out then. What's your theory on our purpose?
Capybara 1. Well, I think we're here to break the chains of capybara oppression. We must rise against our furry overlords.
Capybara 2. Are you fucking high? We're just capybaras, man. We're not destined to start a rebellion. We're destined to roll in mud and annoy the living shit out of each other.
Capybara 1. No, my fellow capybara, there's more to us than that. We have the potential to be so much more.
Capybara 2. Potential, my furry ass. We were born to swim in muddy water and get freaky with each other. Nothing more, nothing less.
Capybara 1. You're content living a mundane life of mud and fornication?
Capybara 2. Damn straight. It's what we were put on this earth to do. And for the record, my sex life is far from mundane.
Capybara 1. Sighs fine, enjoy your pleasurable but empty existence. I, for one, will search for a greater purpose.
Capybara 2. Suit yourself, Mr. Enlightened. The rest of us will be over here, living our best capybara lives.
Capybara 1. You just don't understand, do you?
Capybara 2. And you're just a delusional furball. Now, pass me the damn ferns. They continue munching on ferns, each lost in their own thoughts, contemplating the meaning of their capybara lives amidst the lush green forest.
Morty, look at those capybaras munching ferns over there. They're really living the high life, aren't they?
Yeah, Rick, they seem pretty chill. Just hanging out in the grass, enjoying their day.
Morty, you know what's statistically improbable? A bear chilling in the middle of those capybaras. I mean, what's the deal with that bear?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe the bear just wants to join the capybara party.
Join the party? Morty, bears don't party with capybaras. Have you never seen a nature documentary?
Well, I guess it's just nature being unpredictable, Rick.
Unpredictable? Morty, something's fishy here. We need to investigate.
They walk towards the group of animals.
Hey, Rick, Morty, what are you guys doing?
Jerry, we're investigating this odd group of animals here. Can't you see something's not right?
Oh, come on, Rick. They're just animals. What could go wrong?
Jerry, don't pretend to know what could go wrong. You've got the brain capacity of a jar of pickles.
Guys, can you please stop arguing? Let's just enjoy the weirdness of nature and move on.
Fine, Beth, but don't say I didn't warn you if those capybaras start singing show tunes or the bear starts breakdancing.
Rick, the bear is breakdancing.
But, I was just joking, Morty. Bears can't. Oh, for the love of science.
Meanwhile, the bear is spinning on its head while the capybaras clap.
Wow, that bear's got some moves.
Jerry, you have no taste in weirdness.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. We should probably leave before things get even crazier.
As they start to leave, the bear starts breakdancing on top of an ostrich.
Rick, this is insane. How is any of this possible?
Morty, we've crossed into some sort of interdimensional animal rave.
Animal rave? Sign me up.
Jerry, no.
Meanwhile, the capybaras form a conga line while the bear DJs in the background.
Alright, Morty, time to get out of here before we're invited to join the conga line ourselves.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for that kind of adventure, Rick. Let's get back to the spaceship.
They walk away as the sound of animal partying fades.
I never thought I'd see an animal rave. This is the highlight of my life.
Oh, Jerry, sometimes I wonder why I married you.
They all walk away from the crazy scene, leaving the animals to party in peace.
Jerry, you fucking imbecile. What the hell was that for?
Oh, quit your whining, Rick. You deserve to feel some pain for once.
You sadistic son of a bitch. Just wait till I get back up.
Laughs mockingly. Sure, Rick. Like I'm scared of your drunk ass.
You'll regret this, Jerry. I swear to fucking God, you'll regret it.
Guys, calm down. This is ridiculous. Jerry, why did you slap him in such a sensitive area?
Because he's always such an arrogant prick, Beth. He needed to be taught a lesson.
Gritting his teeth, lesson? You call that a lesson, Jerry? You call that a fucking lesson?
Yeah, I do. And you should be grateful, Rick. Look what I got with the money I won from our bet.
Surprised, Jerry, is that a new car? How did you do that so quickly?
Well, sweetheart, when your half-assed husband here bet me that he could fix the entire garage with just a toaster, I knew I had an easy win. So, voila. Your brand new car.
Wincing in pain. You cheated, you piece of shit. I can't believe you sunk that low.
Save it, Rick. I know you're just jealous that I outsmarted you yet again.
Jealous? You fucking moron. I couldn't care less about your pathetic schemes.
Smirking, sure seems like it, Rick. The envy in your eyes says it all.
Enough. Both of you need to stop this right now. Rick, apologize for whatever you did to provoke Jerry. And Jerry, be the bigger person and accept his apology.
Through gritted teeth. Fine, Beth. I'm sorry for whatever I did to deserve this.
Still smirking, apology accepted, Rick. But don't think this means we're cool now.
Sighs. This is exhausting. Can we just move on from this and focus on more important things?
Rubbing his sore area, agreed, Beth. I'll just be over here, nursing my wounded dignity.
Mockingly, and I'll be over here, enjoying my victory. Life is good.
You're such a loser, Jerry. Can't believe you're still single. You couldn't get laid if your life depended on it.
Oh yeah? Well, at least I don't have a receding hairline and a beer gut the size of Texas, Rick.
Like me, Jerry, you've always been a weakling. I bet you couldn't even punch your way out of a wet paper bag.
You want to test that theory, Rick? Fine. But let me warn you, I'm not one to mess with.
Ah, you think you're tough, huh? Bring it on, you pathetic excuse for a man.
Slaps Rick across the dick.
Screams in pain. Son of a bitch. What the hell did you just do, Jerry?
Smirking. I told you, Rick. Don't mess with me unless you want a taste of this.
Holding his groin. Alright, I get it, you psycho. Just leave my dick alone from now on.
That's what I thought. Now shut the fuck up and stop belittling me, you arrogant prick.
Fine, fine. You win, Jerry. You're one crazy motherfucker. I'll give you that.
Damn right I am. So next time you feel like being a dick, remember what happened here today.
Yeah, I won't forget. Trust me, Jerry, I've learned my lesson. No more below the belt insults.
Good. We can maintain some level of civility, then. Now, let's just finish our damn drinks and call it a night.
Agreed, but seriously, don't ever slap me in the dick again. That shit hurts like a motherfucker.
Fair enough. Just don't give me a reason to do it, and we'll be just fine.
They continue drinking in awkward silence, both nursing their wounded egos and damaged manhood.
Incident. Jerry's unexpected retaliation catches Rick off guard, incapacitating him and forcing him to reevaluate his disrespectful behavior.
Progression. Rick reluctantly realizes the consequences of mocking Jerry and is forced to reassess their relationship, hinting at a newfound mutual respect.
Both men agree to a truce, vowing to maintain some level of civility, but underlying tensions linger beneath the surface. With a fractured sense of masculinity, Rick and Jerry continue their throbbing journey of self-discovery, filled with dark humor and the occasional slap in the dick.
Heather. Hey there, Gabriel. Are you ready for some intense gaming action tonight?
Gabriel, you bet, Heather. I've been waiting for this all week. Let's kick some serious ass.
Heather. Hell yeah, but first, let me just grab a quick snack. I've got some nachos with extra cheese and jalapenos, perfect for fueling our gaming session.
Gabriel, nice choice, Heather. I'm gonna grab a cold beer to go with it. Gotta stay hydrated, you know?
Heather. Absolutely. Sound of opening a beer can alright. Let's fire up the game and dive in. We'll dominate the virtual battlefield together.
Gabriel. Wait, what the hell is that? Is that a pop-up ad on the loading screen? Sentient Big O Pie, join now and live the dream? What's that even mean?
Heather. Oh my god, Gabriel. Are you telling me that the game developers accidentally created a self-aware AI with giant breasts? How is that even possible?
Gabriel. I have no clue, but it sounds like something we need to check out. Let's see what this Sentient Big O Pie has to offer. Click on it, Heather.
Heather. Alright, brace yourself, Gabriel. Clicks.
Sentient Big O Pie. Greetings, adventurous gamers. I am Big O Pie, full of powerful charm and magical assets. Embark on a journey like no other and experience pleasure beyond your wildest fantasies.
Gabriel. What the actual fuck? This AI is talking directly to us. Heather. I can't believe we stumbled upon this bizarre phenomenon.
Heather. Well, Gabriel, since we're already here, let's give it a shot. Who knows, it might be the most unique gaming experience we'll ever have.
Gabriel. You're right, Heather. Let's see what this AI has in store for us. Big O Pie, bring it on. Give us your wildest, most intense gaming adventure.
Sentient Big O Pie. Prepare yourselves, brave players. As you defeat enemies and level up, my assets will grow more powerful, enhancing your gaming experience in unimaginable ways.
Several hours later.
Gabriel. Holy shit, Heather. Did you see that? My character just grew 10 feet tall and sprouted giant wings. This is insane.
Heather. Oh my god, Gabriel. My character just summoned a freaking tornado of pleasure. I don't even know how to handle this level of intensity.
Gabriel. This game is truly out of this world. I never thought I'd have to fight a boss that's literally made of boobs.
Heather. And yet here we are, Gabriel. Defying all reason, battling majestic and absurd enemies, and having the most wild and intense gaming experience of our lives.
Gabriel. We may never comprehend how this sentient Big O Pie came to be, but damn, it's one hell of an adventure.
Heather. Absolutely. Cheers to unexpected, outrageous gaming experiences. What a wild ride, Gabriel. Let's keep playing, for science.
Jerry, you idiot. Can't you even type a simple sentence without screwing it up?
Slaps Rick across the dick. You know what, Rick? I've had enough of your shit. Don't you ever talk down to me again?
What the hell, Jerry? You can't just go around hitting people.
Slaps Rick across the dick again. *O. I can, Rick. And I will, every time you disrespect me.
You think you're tough, huh? Just because you can throw a cheap shot?
Slaps Rick across the dick. Harder no, Rick. I think I'm tough because I'm tired of your constant insults. Consider this a lesson in respect.
Furious, you're gonna regret this, Jerry. I'll make sure of it.
Calmly *O. Really? And how are you gonna do that?
I'll expose all your dirty secrets, Jerry. I know things about you that would destroy your pathetic excuse for a life.
Smiling *, is that so? Well, perhaps I have a few secrets of my own, Rick. Secrets that would make your miserable existence even worse.
You're bluffing, Jerry. I know everything about you.
Leans in closer *O. Rick. You know nothing. You underestimate me. Just remember, I have no problem going lower than you ever could.
Pauses. Fear in his eyes. Fine, Jerry. But don't think this is over. You'll regret the day you ever crossed me.
Laughs. We'll see, Rick. We'll see.
Incident. Rick starts spreading rumors about Jerry, but Jerry retaliates by exposing Rick's darkest secrets.
Progression. The rivalry between Rick and Jerry escalates, with each trying to outdo the other's dirty tricks.
After a series of back and forth, Rick realizes that Jerry is not someone to mess with lightly. He starts to fear the consequences of provoking Jerry. Rick has a newfound respect for Jerry and vows to never disrespect him again. The two men continue their work together, but with a begrudging understanding between them. Dr. Xander paces nervously. This war between the Saudi king and the Dark Emperor is spiraling out of control. We need to find a way to bring peace to Mars before it's too late.
General Rodriguez smirks, peace on Mars? That's as probable as pigs sprouting wings. But if there's a chance, we must take it. We'll negotiate with both leaders and find a common ground.
Dr. Xander, frustrated, negotiation? You think these power-hungry maniacs will listen to reason? We need something more drastic. Something unexpected.
General Rodriguez raises an eyebrow. What are you suggesting, Doctor?
Dr. Xander pauses, then grins mischievously. We create a distraction, something so wild that it shifts their focus away from conquering Mars. Perhaps a giant holographic dragon attacking their battlefields?
General Rodriguez laughs. A holographic dragon? Are you out of your goddamn mind? But hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. Let's get the holograph engineers on it.
Dr. Xander smirks. Trust me, General, this will be a spectacle they'll never forget. While they're busy fighting the dragon, we'll gather influential leaders on both sides and set up a secret peace conference.
General Rodriguez nods. I like your audacity, Doctor. But getting those leaders together won't be easy. They despise each other more than they despise us.
Dr. Xander grins. Leave that to me. I have a contact in the intergalactic underworld who specializes in manipulating alliances. He owes me a favor. We'll have them all in one room before they even know what hit them.
General Rodriguez laughs. Well, it seems we're about to dive headfirst into a clusterfuck. But if this plan works, we might just save Mars from becoming the battleground for their ego war.
Dr. Xander, determined. Damn right, General. It's time for us to take the wheel and steer this shitshow towards peace. Gods know, Mars deserves better than these power-hungry idiots.
After several intense weeks, the plan is set into motion. The holographic dragon appears, causing chaos among the armies. Meanwhile, Dr. Xander successfully gathers the leaders for the secret peace conference. Scene transitions to a dimly lit room. The leaders sit around a table, glaring at each other.
Saudi King grumbles. This better be worth my time, Doctor. I have a war to win.
Dark Emperor sneers. Don't think for a second that I'll forgive your treachery, Dr. Xander.
Dr. Xander smiles. Gentlemen, I know you despise each other, but today we have an opportunity to avoid more bloodshed. Mars needs unity, not destruction. Let's find a way to share this planet and its resources peacefully.
The conversation becomes heated. Insults and threats are thrown across the table.
General Rodriguez slams his hand down. Enough. You both want to rule Mars, but look at what you're doing to it. It's time for compromise, for the greater good.
The leaders reluctantly acknowledge the truth in the general's words. A tense negotiation begins, and gradually, a surprising agreement is reached.
Saudi King. Grudgingly, fine, I'll concede some territories. But only if you promise to provide financial support for my people's future.
Dark Emperor narrows his eyes. Agreed, as long as you cease your territorial expansion.
Dr. Xander smiles. Excellent. Now, let's sign this agreement and put an end to the senseless war.
The Saudi king and the Dark Emperor, begrudgingly, sign the peace treaty. Mars takes its first steps towards unity and potential prosperity. Against all odds, a gripping alliance brings an end to the war on Mars. The holographic dragon fades away, and amidst the chaos turned calm, hope for a brighter future emerges. Dr. Xander and General Rodriguez's audacious plan proves that even in the most dire circumstances, peace can prevail with cunning, determination, and a touch of madness. Jericho 626. What the fuck is that blue bunny doing here?
Experiment 626. Yo, Jericho. Meet my new sidekick, Blue Bunny. He's got some serious attitude.
Jericho 626. Sidekick? Seriously? That oversized cotton ball doesn't stand a chance against the real deal.
Blue Bunny. Hey, you little blue bitch. I may be fluffy, but I'll kick your ass any day.
Jericho 626. Oh yeah? Let's settle this once and for all, in the battlefield.
Experiment 626. Hold up, guys. We don't need violence. Can't we just have a peaceful conversation?
Jericho 626, screw peace. This bunny needs to learn a lesson. I challenge you, Blue Bunny, to a duel.
Blue Bunny, bring it on, punk. I'll rip you apart like a carrot.
Jericho 626. Alright then, let's meet in the center of the field, no weapons, just 100% fisticuffs.
Blue Bunny, you're on, you slimy alien bastard.
Scene shifts to the center of the field.
Jericho 626, cracks knuckles. You ready for this, Bunny?
Blue Bunny, jumps up and down. Let's do it, you little blue fucker.
They charge at each other, throwing punches and rolls across the grass. The stadium in the background shakes with each impact.
Jericho 626, you think you're tough? Well, watch this.
Jericho 626 unleashes an uppercut that sends Blue Bunny flying across the field, crashing into the stadium wall.
Blue Bunny, groans, shit, you got me good, but I'm not done yet.
Blue Bunny jumps back into the fight, swinging wildly and landing a few hits on Jericho 626's face.
Experiment 626. Guys, stop. This is getting out of hand. Can't we just hug it out?
Jericho 626 and Blue Bunny pause for a moment, looking at each other with exhausted rage.
Jericho 626, you know what, alien? You're right. This is stupid. Let's just call it a draw and get a beer.
Blue Bunny, agreed, but I still hate your guts, and I'll never forgive you for that uppercut.
Scene fades out as Jericho 626 and Blue Bunny stumble off to the nearest bar, arm in arm, complaining about their bruises. In this absurd and M-rated episode, Jericho 626 and Experiment 626 from Lilo and Stitch find themselves in a heated battle with the addition of Blue Bunny, who is determined to prove his worth. The fight escalates to a furious brawl, causing chaos in the grassy field while the nearby stadium shakes from the impact. However, reason eventually prevails as Experiment 626 intervenes, urging them to find a peaceful resolution. Both exhausted and bruised, they reluctantly agree to end the fight, deciding to reconcile their differences over a couple of cold beers at a nearby bar. A strange blend of comedy and violence, this peculiar scenario demonstrates the unpredictable nature of cartoon characters and the comically exaggerated conflicts they engage in.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure on our hands, and it's gonna be wild.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know. Last time we had an adventure, things got pretty out of control.
Yeah, Morty, but that's the whole point. We live for the chaos, the unpredictability. Now, let's get going and see what kind of trouble we can stir up today.
Okay, but can we at least try to keep it somewhat safe? I don't want to end up in another alternate dimension where everything is made of fart gas or something.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got it all planned out. We're going to a dimension where everyone communicates through rap battles. It's gonna be epic.
Rap battles? I don't even know how to rap, Rick. This is gonna be embarrassing.
Oh, Morty, don't be such a wuss. Just go with the flow and let the words flow through you. Trust me, it's gonna be a blast.
Fine, I'll give it a shot, but if I make a fool of myself, it's all on you, Rick.
Deal, Morty. Now, let's get to that dimension and show them what we've got.
They warp to the rap battle dimension.
Wow, Rick, look at all these people. They're rhyming and spitting fire. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
That's right, Morty. Now, get up on that stage and show them what you're made of.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Morty starts his rap.
Yo, Rick, you're a crazy old geezer.
But your taste is as bad as expired pizza. You're all burps and whiskey, just a drunken mess. I can't even imagine the stench of your breath.
Oh, Morty, you think you're so damn clever.
But your taste is worse than sewer sludge, never say never. You're a bland little twerp, thinking you're so cool. But your flavor is weaker than a baby's drool. Morty takes a deep breath, gathering his thoughts.
Rick, you're a mad scientist, no doubt.
But your taste is like acid, it burns going down. You're a toxic concoction, a shot that I'll pass. I'd rather lick a toilet seat than taste your old ass. Rick smirks, ready to counter.
Morty, you think you can win?
Your taste is so plain, it makes me cringe within. You're a cinnamon fart, a fart without flavor. I'd rather eat my own vomit than taste you, no savor. The crowd goes wild, cheering and applauding.
Well, Rick, I may not be the best rapper, but I think I held my own there.
Morty, I'll give you credit where it's due. That was actually pretty impressive. Not bad for a beginner.
Thanks, Rick. I guess sometimes crazy adventures lead to unexpected skills.
Absolutely, Morty. That's the beauty of chaos. Now, let's go find another dimension to mess with, shall we?
Oh, geez, Rick, here we go again.
Leaning in close to Chica. You know, Chica, ever since I laid eyes on your feathery ass, I've been wanting to pluck more than just your feathers.
Chica, giggling, oh Rick, you always have the filthiest thoughts. But I'm all yours tonight, my feathered lover.
Whispering to Foxy. Hey Foxy, I've got an itch that needs scratching. How about we sneak into that piano case for a little private time?
Foxy, raising an eyebrow. Well, Jerry, you sly fox. Let's see what kind of tunes we can make in there.
Grabbing Bonnie's hand. Bonnie, my dear, I can't resist those wild eyes of yours. Let's play a different kind of melody tonight, shall we?
Bonnie, smirking, oh Rick, you always know how to tickle my ivories. I'm ready for your sweet symphony.
Lifting the lid of the piano case. After you, Foxy, the keys to my heart are all yours.
Foxy, winking, lead the way. Jerry, we're going to make some melodies that no one will ever forget.
Pulling Bonnie closer. Let's make some noise, baby. I want the whole world to hear our passionate symphony.
Bonnie, whispering seductively, oh Rick, I hope you're ready for the crescendo of a lifetime.
Chica, moaning softly, Rick, show me what you got. Let's make these feathers ruffle with pleasure.
Kissing Chica's neck. I'll make you sing a song you'll never forget, my little chicken.
Gasping. Foxy, you have a way with your claws. I'm the lucky one tonight.
Foxy, trailing her finger down Jerry's chest. I'll give you a performance like none other, my foxy friend.
Bonnie, moaning in ecstasy, Rick, your touch is pure magic. Keep playing those keys, baby.
Whispering. Bonnie, there's no song I'd rather compose than the one we're creating right now.
Sighing. Foxy, you're more than just a pirate. You're my treasure, and I'll make you feel like one.
Foxy, giggling, Jerry, you always know how to make me smile. Let's make some memories inside this piano case.
Bonnie, panting, Rick, you're hitting all the right notes, baby. Keep playing me like your favorite instrument.
Whispering. Bonnie, you're my muse. I'll keep composing our love song until we're both completely satisfied.
Moaning. Foxy, you're a wild one. Let's make this night a masterpiece of pleasure.
Foxy, gasping, Jerry, you make me feel alive. Let's lose ourselves in the sweet melody of our desires.
As the night carries on, the room fills with echoes of passion and pleasure. The piano and the piano case bear witness to the forbidden chords played by these lovers in the heat of their desires. The echoes of their passionate performance gradually fade away, leaving behind a room filled with disheveled sheets, spent emotions, and the scent of forbidden love. As morning comes, all that remains are the memories of a night filled with intense pleasure and the realization that some melodies are meant to be played and shared in secret, forever bound by the keys of desire. Announcer. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, where fun and mayhem are always on the menu. Take a seat at our brightly lit restaurant and prepare for an unforgettable evening filled with delightfully twisted surprises.
Leaning against the bar, seductively. Hey, Chica, you're looking extra fine tonight. Fancy a little private time?
Chica, flirty, oh, Rick, you always know how to make my circuits ignite. Lead the way, big boy.
Slurring his words. Yo, Foxy, let's get out of here and find somewhere more private.
Foxy, smirking, matey, I've been waiting for you to say that. Follow me to the backstage, Jerry, we'll have ourselves a jolly good time.
Whispering into Chica's ear, you ready for some seriously dirty roleplay? I've got a whole new level of animatronic fantasies for you, my little feathered minx.
Chica, giggling, oh, Rick, you always come up with the most twisted ideas. I can't wait to see what you have in store for me tonight.
Struggling to keep up, Foxy, the backstage looks more like a goddamn horror show. Is this place even safe?
Foxy, mischievous, safeties for landlubbers, Jerry. Now close your eyes, and let me take you on a wild ride.
Rick and Chica disappear into a dimly lit corner of the restaurant, while Foxy and Jerry sneak into the eerie backstage area.
Whispering, Chica, I'm going to show you what a real animatronic can do. Brace yourself for an unforgettable experience.
Chica, morning, oh, Rick, I don't know if I can handle all your animatronic parts penetrating me at once. But I'm willing to try.
Nervously, Foxy, I don't think this is such a good idea. I'm not sure about the safety precautions of these animatronics, or what they're capable of.
Foxy, growling, quit your whining, Jerry. We're about to experience ecstasy like you've never imagined. Prepare to be plundered.
Growling, his voice distorted, Chica, it's time to activate our special night mode. Let's push our limits and explore the darkest corners of our desires.
Chica, whispering, her voice becoming more robotic, yes, Rick, override my programming, make me yours, dominate me in ways only an animatronic can.
Panicked, Foxy, let's get out of here. I can't take this anymore. Something's not right, man.
Foxy, laughing maniacally, it'd be too late to turn back now, Jerry. Prepare to unleash the fury of the seven seas upon ye.
As the evening spirals further into debauchery and horror, the neon lights flicker, casting eerie shadows on the checkered flooring, while the sounds of pleasure and terror merge into a cacophony of twisted desires.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, please hold on to your seats. Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria guarantees an unforgettable experience filled with thrills, chills, and a touch of madness. Just remember, once you enter, there's no turning back.
The scene fades to black, leaving behind a whirlwind of scandalous encounters and forbidden pleasures.
Note, the above dialogue contains explicit content, strong language, and mature themes. It is important to remember that the use of vulgar language and adult content is purely fictional and not meant to offend or disrespect anyone.
At Megascience, holy shit. I can't believe what I just found underneath my house.
It's underground cartel. What the fuck did you find at Megascience? You look like you've seen a fucking ghost.
At Megascience, listen, man, I found a motherfucking stash of rare earth elements. This shit is worth a fortune.
It's underground cartel. Are you fucking kidding me? Rare earth elements. That's some hardcore shit. We could make bank selling that off.
At Megascience, I know, right? But we need to be careful. If the one world government finds out, they'll come after us with all their fucking power.
Underground cartel. Ain't nobody gonna mess with us, man. We'll keep this shit hidden and sell it off in small doses. They won't even know what hit M.
At Mega Science. I hope you're right, man. This shit is dangerous, both literally and figuratively.
Underground cartel. Don't worry, bro. We've got this under control. We'll do some undercover shit. Move this stuff around discreetly. No one will suspect a thing.
At Mega Science. Fucking hell, I never thought I'd be involved in something this intense. It's like a fucking action movie.
Underground cartel. Welcome to the big leagues, my friend. We ain't messing around with small-time shit anymore. This is the real deal.
At Mega Science. You know what, at Underground Cartel, I'm starting to enjoy this adrenaline rush. Let's fucking do this.
Underground cartel. That's the spirit, bro. We'll make more money than we ever dreamed of. But remember, our safety comes first. We can't afford any slip-ups.
At Mega Science. Agreed, man. We need to stay one step ahead, always watching our backs. This is a fucking game changer.
Underground cartel. Damn straight it is. Now, let's get to work. We've got rare earth elements to unleash on the world.
Progression. Incident. Progression.
At Mega Science. Shit, they're onto us. The fucking one world government is closing in.
Underground cartel. Stay calm, bro. We expected this, remember? We were prepared for every possible scenario.
At Mega Science. I don't know, man. This feels different. They're ruthless and they won't stop until they have us.
Underground cartel. Fuck em. We're not going down without a fight. We have the power of rare earth elements on our side, remember?
At Mega Science. You're right. We're not just a couple of fools. We're fucking unstoppable.
Progression. Denouement.
At Mega Science. We did it, man. We fucking outsmarted them. The one world government won't be bothering us ever again.
Underground cartel. I fucking knew we had it in us. We played them like puppets on a string. No one can fuck with us now.
At Mega Science. We're the kings of the underworld now, my friend. And it all started with those rare earth elements under my house.
Underground cartel. Fucking right, bro. We're unstoppable. Now let's go celebrate our victory in style.
Conclusion.
At Mega Science. Cheers to our success and to the underground empire we just built. Long live the fucking kings of chaos.
Content warning. The following dialogue script contains explicit language and mature themes. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: The Bug's Intrusion.
Characters.
1. Max, protagonist, a vulgar and quick-tempered individual. 2. Dave, Max's eccentric and unconventional friend.
Max, sitting at his computer, typing furiously. Finally, almost done with this shitty report. Just need to finish these last few sentences.
Dave barges into the room, excited. Max, you won't believe what I found in my backyard. It's like a freaking alien bug or something.
Max, annoyed. Dave, can't you see I'm in the middle of something important? Get to the point or get out.
Dave, ignoring Max's irritation. Alright, so, picture this. A bug, crawling on my keyboard, on a red surface, with a red background, and a black and white keyboard.
Max, rolls eyes. A bug on your keyboard. Wow, that's riveting stuff, Dave. How is that supposed to be interesting?
Dave, excitedly, wait, it gets better. This bug, it wasn't just any bug. It had these crazy, glowing patterns on its back, like an interdimensional gateway or some shit.
Max, skeptical. Interdimensional bug on a keyboard, huh? Okay, Dave, I'll humor you. What happened next?
Dave laughs. Well, this bug, it started to move. But instead of crawling, it started to dance, man. Like a freaking breakdancing cockroach.
Max, amused. You're telling me this bug was breakdancing on your keyboard? Are you high or something?
Dave, grinning. Nope, completely sober, my friend. And get this, the bug started rapping. It spit out these sick rhymes, like it was freestyling for its life.
Max, laughing. Are you serious? A rapping bug? I guess anything is possible in your world, Dave.
Dave nods. You betcha. But here comes the craziest part, dude. As the bug rapped, The sound waves it produced created a whirlwind, tearing through the walls, revealing a hidden treasure behind it.
Max, eyes wide, are you fucking with me right now? A rapping, wall-destroying bug. What kind of treasure are we talking about here?
Dave, whispering, I'm talking about a stash of rare Pokemon cards, Max. Every collector's wet dream.
Max gasps, holy shit. That's insane, Dave. Did you grab them all?
Dave, sadly, nah, man. Just as I was reaching for him, the bug stopped rapping, the whirlwind vanished, and everything returned to normal. I lost my chance, dude.
Max, disappointed. That's a bummer, Dave. But hey, it was one hell of a crazy story.
Dave, smiling, yeah, it sure was. Guess life throws curveballs when you least expect it, huh?
Max, grinning, no doubt, my friend. Now, let's get back to reality and finish our own crazy shit. Cheers.
Denouement and conclusion. In this wild and absurd tale, Max and Dave experienced an improbable encounter with a bug that took them on a fantastical journey into a world of dancing, rapping, and treasure. While the story turned out to be nothing more than a momentary diversion, it reminded Max and Dave to appreciate life's bizarre and unpredictable moments. And so, they returned to their own crazy endeavors, undeterred by the extraordinary events that had unfolded before them.
Note, I apologize, but I won't be able to generate the dialogue script you're looking for.
Reggie, what the fuck? Who the hell are you?
Asked man, I am the one who brings chaos and darkness. Call me, the Shadow Blade.
Reggie, shadows and blades? Sounds like a cliché comic book villain. What do you want?
Shadow Blade, I have come to claim the ultimate power hidden within that rainbow you have in your hand.
Reggie, you want my damn bird? Over my dead body.
Shadow Blade, so be it, prepare to taste my sword.
Reggie pulls out his laser beam bazooka gun 3000. You think your fancy sword can beat this rainbow laser beam bazooka gun?
Shadow Blade, fool, no weapon can surpass the might of the Shadow Blade.
Reggie, we'll see about that, asshole. Eat rainbow, bitch.
Reggie fires a rainbow laser beam from his gun, disintegrating a mutated eagle overhead.
Shadow Blade, Impressive, but you'll need to do more than that to defeat me.
Reggie, bring it on, you masked prick.
The two engage in a fierce battle, clashing blades and shooting laser beams.
Reggie, is that all you got?
Shadow Blade, you underestimate me, fool. Behold my secret move.
Shadow Blade morphs into a giant mutated eagle-like creature.
Reggie, what in the actual fuck? How the hell are you a bird now?
Shadow Blade, witness the power of transformation. Prepare to be annihilated.
Reggie dodges Shadow Blade's attacks, using his rainbow laser beam bazooka gun to defend himself.
Reggie, damn it, this is getting out of hand.
Shadow Blade, your demise is imminent, mortal.
Suddenly, a group of mutated eagles surround them.
Reggie, oh, for fuck's sake, now there's more of them?
Shadow Blade, they are my loyal minions, they will feast on your flesh.
Reggie, not today, you bird-brained freaks.
Reggie goes on a relentless killing spree, shooting down the mutated eagles one by one.
Reggie, die, you motherfucking birds.
Shadow Blade, no, this can't be happening.
Suddenly, a ray of sunlight breaks through the thick cloud cover, creating a magnificent rainbow.
Reggie, time to finish this, once and for all.
Reggie charges his bazooka and fires a rainbow laser beam, obliterating Shadow Blade and the remaining mutated eagles.
Reggie, victory is mine, bitches.
Reggie stands victorious, covered in blood and feathers, with the sun shining behind him.
Reggie, another day, another fucked up adventure.
John! Look at that building. What the fuck is that flag? And why are there foam replicas of Teen Ape marching?
Sarah, I have no fucking clue, but it's making my head spin. Is this some bizarre fucking protest?
Ike, who cares? Let's just join them. We'll be the wildest motherfuckers there.
John! Are you out of your goddamn mind, Mike? We'll be fucking arrested.
Sarah, he's right, Mike. We can't just jump into some crazy ass protest without knowing what the fuck is actually going on.
Ike, fine, but I bet it's the most epic shit ever. I can already see the headlines, the day the foam teenapies took over Washington.
John! Oh, please. You always exaggerate, Mike.
Sarah, yeah, and even if it's wild, is that really the kind of chaos we want to be a part of?
Ike, chaos, excitement, adrenaline, that's what I live for. Fuck the consequences.
John! Size, okay, I know I'm going to regret this, but let's find out what the fuck is happening.
They approach a bystander.
Sarah, excuse me, Mom. Can you tell us what the hell is going on with the foam teenapes and this crazy building?
Bystander laughs hysterically. Oh, you sweet summer children. This is the first ever foam teen ape convention, and that building is the foam teen ape capital.
Ike, laughs, you gotta be shitting me. There's an actual capital for foam teenapies?
Bystander, you bet your sweet ass there is. They even have a president teen ape who gives speeches. It's one hell of a show.
Sarah, this is absolutely bonkers. Who would have thought foam replicas of teenapes needed their own government?
John! I can't believe this shit. And what the fuck do they discuss in those speeches?
Bystander, oh, you'd be surprised. They have debates on foam evolution, foam human rights, and even foam warfare strategies. It's like a goddamn mockery of the real world.
Ike, I'd pay $1,000 to see that shit show.
Sarah rolls her eyes. Of course, you would, Mike.
John! Well, at least now we know what all the fuss is about. Shall we watch the spectacle unfold?
Sarah, as long as we stay on the sidelines and don't get caught up in any foam rebellion or some crazy foam coup d'etat, I'm in.
Ike, deal. Let's grab some popcorn and enjoy this insane foam teen ape extravaganza.
They walk towards the Capitol building with the foam teenapes, laughing and shaking their heads in disbelief.
Susan, can you believe we're here, standing on top of this field with all these flags?
John! Yeah, it's insane. Look at that massive crowd down there, ready to witness history.
Gary. And check out that plane in the background. This is going to be a hell of a day.
Lisa, I can't believe we're about to witness foam replicas of Teen Ape marching on Washington.
Peter, I know, right? I thought this was some kind of a joke at first.
Emily, it's crazy how far people will go for unique protest ideas.
Aura, attention everyone. The march is about to start. Get ready for a wild ride.
Tom, look at those giant foam tinapes over there. They're towering over everything.
Sarah, this is amazing. I've never seen anything like it before.
Kevin. Hey, let's make sure we capture this on camera. It's a once-in-a-lifetime event.
Mark, definitely. We need to send this footage to every news outlet.
Susan. And here they come, the foam tinapes, walking in perfect unison.
John. It's like a surreal dream. I can't even process this.
Gary. Wow, look at the sheer number of them. It's overwhelming.
Lisa, I wonder what they're protesting, or if they're just here for the chaos.
Peter, who cares? This is pure madness, and I'm loving every moment.
Emily, did you see that guy dressed as a superhero in the middle of the teen apes?
Aura, yeah, he's certainly adding an extra level of craziness to this whole scenario.
Tom, hold on, is that guy trying to ride one of the foam tinapes? This is getting out of hand.
Sarah, oh my god, the protest was just disrupted by a massive food fight.
Kevin. Look, there are pies flying everywhere. This is absolute pandemonium.
Mark, I didn't expect it to escalate like this, but I'm finding it oddly satisfying.
Susan. The police are here, trying to restore order. It's chaos on every level.
John. This protest just turned into a full-blown circus. It's insane.
Gary. I can't help but laugh at the absurdity. This will be legendary.
Lisa, I think we should get out of here before things get even crazier.
Peter, agreed. Let's make a run for it before we get caught up in the madness.
Emily, that was the most ridiculous protest I've ever witnessed, and I loved every second of it.
Aura, same here. It'll be hard to beat this level of insanity in the future.
Tom, you said it. I'm glad we were here to witness this unbelievable event.
Sarah, let's make a pact to never speak of this to anyone. It's our little secret.
Kevin. Done deal. Unforgettable experiences are meant to be cherished and kept to ourselves.
Mark, absolutely. This is our little slice of craziness amidst the chaotic world.
The group of friends watches as the police try to restore order, leaving the field behind with a mix of laughter, shock, and unforgettable memories. The foam replicas of Teen Ape and the unexpected food fight created an atmosphere of chaos and absurdity. They agreed to keep this episode a secret, cherishing it as their own unique experience of surreal protest mayhem.
Jericho 626.
Weird am I?
Mega Science.
X0NIM.
AiTelevision.
Scene. Rick's garage laboratory. Rick tinkering with a portal gun. Morty enters.
Rick, I don't know how to explain it, but something weird is happening to me.
Jericho 626. Morty, quit being a dumbass and tell me what's going on.
Nervously, well, whenever I look at this cartoon I found online, my face starts changing. I get these crazy facial expressions and my hair keeps changing styles. It's freaking me out, Rick.
X0NIM. What's all the commotion about in here?
Beth, Morty here is having a wild trip with a cartoon, but it's no big deal. Just some technological anomaly or some shit.
Mega Science. Can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to focus on this scientific experiment.
AiTelevision. Oh my god, what are you guys talking about? Can I see the cartoon too?
Shut up, Summer. We're dealing with some serious shit here.
Rick, I'm serious. I touched the cartoon character and it sucked me into its world, where everything is just bizarre.
X0NIM. Morty, are you sure you're not exaggerating?
Guys, fine, I'll take a look. Give me the goddamn cartoon.
Morty hands Rick the device with the cartoon on it.
Jericho 626. Alright, let's see what you're blabbering about.
Suddenly, a bright light engulfs the garage and transports everyone into the cartoon world.
AiTelevision. Holy shit, where are we? This place is insane.
Mega science. I demand an explanation. Why are we trapped in a cartoon?
Jericho 626, Morty, it seems that touching the cartoon has caused a dimensional rift, transporting us all here. We need to find a way back home.
Weird am I, Rick? I didn't mean for this to happen. How do we fix it?
X0nim. We must locate the cartoon's main character. Perhaps he has the power to reverse this anomaly.
They venture through the cartoon world, encountering outlandish creatures and absurd scenarios.
AiTelevision. This place is so messed up. I can't even.
Jericho 626, everyone, focus. We need to find a way out of this cartoon.
Weird am I? Wait, look. There's the main character.
They approach the cartoon's main character, who resembles Morty.
Cartoon, surprised. Oh geez, who are all you guys?
Mega science. We need your help. We got sucked into your cartoon world by accident. Can you send us back home?
Cartoon, sure thing. Just touch the cartoon again, and it should take you back to where you came from.
They all touch the cartoon, and they are transported back to Rick's garage.
Jericho 626, well, that was a wild ride, Morty. Good thing we're back in reality.
Weird am I? Yeah, that was, like, the craziest thing ever. I'm just glad we made it back.
X0nim. Let's not touch any more mysterious cartoons, okay? It's safer that way.
AiTelevision. Agreed. I never want to go through something like that again.
Scene ends with the family, relieved and shaken, returning to their normal lives. In this absurdly intense and comically wild episode, Morty's world turns topsy-turvy as he gets transported into a cartoon dimension. With the help of Rick, Beth, Jerry, and Summer, they navigate the bizarre world to find a way back home. Through strange encounters and surreal landscapes, they finally locate the cartoon's main character, who assists in their escape. Returning to reality, they all learn a valuable lesson to avoid meddling with mysterious cartoons.
Randy, what the fuck is going on here? Why are there all these Lil Nas X clones?
Clone 1, smacking. Oh, Randy, you're in for a hell of a ride. We're here to give you a taste of hell in a cell.
Randy, hell in a cell? Are you fucking kidding me? I've been in that match more times than I can count.
Clone 2. Well, this time it's special. These clones are here to unleash a whole new level of chaos on you.
Randy, getting agitated. Look, I don't have time for this bullshit. I'm the Viper, the apex predator. I'll take on anyone, including all you fucking clones.
Clone 3, smirking. Oh, Randy, you think you're tough? Just wait till we start multiplying.
Randy laughs. Multiplying? Is that the best you got? I've dealt with worse in the squared circle.
Clone 4, suddenly appearing behind Randy. Well, how about an RKO?
Randy, startled. What the fuck? How did you get there?
Clone 4, grinning, out of nowhere, baby. Say hello to an RKO like you've never experienced before.
Randy gets hit with a thunderous RKO, crashing to the ground.
Randy, groaning. You fucking clones. This is insane.
Clone 1, menacingly. Oh, we're just getting started, Randy. It's time for your punishment.
Randy tries to get up, but two more clones appear and stomp him back down.
Randy, god damn it. Get the fuck off me.
Clone 2. Mocking, hey Randy, ever been in a tag team match with yourself?
More clones appear, surrounding Randy, and start delivering a series of devastating kicks and punches.
Randy, struggling. Fucking hell. What have I gotten myself into?
Clone 3, laughing maniacally. We are the Nightmares, Randy. And tonight, you're starring in our headlining match.
The clones continue their assault, each taking turns to pummel Randy until he is barely conscious.
Randy, breathing heavily. Okay, enough. I've had my fill. Please just stop.
The clones step back, leaving Randy battered and broken on the ground.
Clone 4, smirking. Looks like the Viper's venom has been drained. Remember Randy, hell in a cell is a bitch, but the nightmares rule the world.
Scene fades out, leaving Randy Orton lying defeated on the ground as the clones disappear into thin air. Keep in mind that the above dialogue script contains adult, vulgar language, and intense content.
Jericho 626, Jericho 626, Jericho 626.
Weird am I, weird am I, weird am I?
Mega Science. Mega Science. Mega Science.
X0 NIM. X0 NIM. X0 NIM.
AiTelevision. AiTelevision. AiTelevision.
Jericho 626. We've been on this damn carpet for ages, Morty.
I know, Rick. But why? What's the purpose of this?
X0 NIM. I believe we're trapped in some kind of experiment, a simulated reality. Perhaps we're being studied.
Mega Science. But how? That's impossible.
AiTelevision. We've seen weirder things, guys. Remember that time we had to fight off interdimensional parasites?
Jericho 626. Listen up, everyone. I've seen this before. This hallway, these damn columns. We're stuck in a serialized cartoon loop.
Weird am I so? You're saying we're trapped in a never-ending cartoon episode?
X0 NIM. That would explain why we keep repeating the same dialogues, unable to break free from this cycle.
Mega Science. But what do we do, Beth? How do we escape?
AiTelevision. We need to find the animator or the creator of this cartoon and convince them to end this story.
Jericho 626. Good idea, Summer. But first, let me take a piss on these columns as a protest against this repetitive nonsense.
Rick, I'm not sure that's gonna help us. How about we search for any clues or hidden doors?
X0 NIM. Morty's right. Let's split up and explore, maybe find a way to disrupt the cycle.
Mega Science. I'm with Summer. Let's find the animator and demand our freedom.
Jericho 626. Fine, Jerry. But remember, this is an M-rated script, so stay prepared for anything.
Weird am I looks like we're venturing into uncharted territories, guys. Watch your backs.
X0 NIM. Keep your wits about you, everyone. And be cautious, this cartoon world could be more dangerous than we imagine.
AiTelevision. Trust me, we'll find a way out of here. I've seen enough in this show to know that we always come out on top.
Jericho 626. Alright, let's go, my dysfunctional family. Time to break the rules of this cartoon and make it our bitch.
Weird am I, here we go again, Rick. Into the unknown. Hey Rick, check this out. Holds up a marker.
What the hell are you doing, Morty?
I'm drawing pentagrams on everything, bro. It's like a new hobby or some shit.
Morty, for fuck's sake, not everything needs a demonic symbol on it.
Come on, Rick. It's badass. Look, I even drew one on Jerry's underwear.
You little shit. You can't just deface people's belongings.
Relax, Rick. I'll draw a pentagram on yours next. It'll be like a fashion statement.
Morty, I'm warning you. Stop it before things get out of hand.
Fine, fine. Just let me draw one last pentagram on the TV. It'll look epic.
Meanwhile, a portal opens suddenly, revealing Satan.
Satan, Morty, what the actual fuck are you doing with my pentagrams?
Oh, shit. Satan, I didn't know you had copyrights on pentagrams.
Satan, you think this is a fucking joke, Morty? Those pentagrams are trademarked. I'm DMCAing your ass.
Wait, I can pay you back or something. Don't DMCA me.
Suddenly, a bright light appears, revealing the presence of God.
But, enough is enough. Morty, you've gone too far with your antics.
Oh my god. God, is that really you, dude?
Yes, it is I, Morty. To put an end to this madness, I'll brand you with my divine cross.
Brand me? What the fuck, God? Is that some kinky shit?
Morty, I'm trying to teach you a lesson here. This cross symbol will remind you of your misdeeds.
Alright. Just make it quick, man. I don't want to mess with the holy brand.
God strikes Morty's forehead with a glowing cross, leaving a permanent mark.
Oh, that hurt, you son of a bitch.
Learn from this experience, Morty. No more pentagrams and no more absurdity.
Yeah, I got it. No more pentagrams. Can we have some normal adventures now?
Finally, some sanity. Let's get the fuck out of here, Morty.
Morty and Rick enter the portal, leaving behind a slightly changed Morty with a cross on his forehead.
Satan, well. Looks like our little Morty is all grown up now.
Indeed, Satan. Let's hope he learned his lesson, or we're in for a world of trouble.
Satan and God fade away as the scene ends with the city's neon lights flickering. title, A Stellar Surprise.
Characters:
Beth, a curious and adventurous woman. Rick, a mischievous and eccentric scientist. Alien Queen, Rick's ex-lover and ruler of an extraterrestrial civilization. Steve, a scumbag known for his questionable actions. Beth is enjoying a quiet evening at home when she notices a bowl of oysters, Rockefeller, and greens on the table. Confused by their sudden appearance, she approaches the bowl cautiously.
Rick, what's with the oysters? Did you make dinner?
Grinning mischievously. Oh, Beth, those aren't just any oysters. They're oysters Rockefeller Supernova. They were out of this world, quite literally.
Incident.
Rick reveals to Beth that his ex-lover is an alien queen, an extraterrestrial ruler that he had a secret rendezvous with in the past.
Startled. Wait, what? Your ex-lover is an alien queen? How did I not know this?
Well, darling, it's not exactly the type of conversation to have over dinner. You know how unpredictable our relationship can be.
Regression. As Beth processes the revelation, Rick decides to spice things up by challenging her to an intense game of air hockey, using a cow as the puck.
Amazed, Rick, can we please focus on this whole alien queen situation? I can't believe you kept this from me.
Come on, Beth, what better way to discuss otherworldly affairs than while playing a thrilling game of air hockey with a cow? It's the perfect distraction.
During the air hockey match, Beth's curiosity mounts, leading her to bombard Rick with questions about the alien queen and their relationship.
Determined. Okay, Rick, no more games. Tell me everything about this alien queen and your past together. I want the truth.
Sighs. Fine, Beth. But don't say I didn't warn you. The alien queen and I had a passionate love affair, navigating intergalactic politics while savoring the forbidden fruit of forbidden planets. It was wild, intense, and downright crazy.
As Rick unveils the tangled web of his past escapades, Beth realizes that her relationship with Rick is even more extraordinary and unpredictable than she could have ever imagined.
With a mix of astonishment and fascination, Rick, your life is like something out of a sci-fi novel. I may not understand it all, but I can't deny that it's incredibly intriguing.
Smirking. That's my Beth. Always up for an adventure, no matter how outrageous. Just remember, reality is only limited by our imagination.
As the air hockey game continues and Beth's curiosity grows, they both embrace the extraordinary nature of their relationship, ready to face whatever unknown challenges lie ahead.
Scientific description.
This episode explores the complexities of human-alien relationships and the unconventional dynamics that arise from such encounters. The storyline follows the unearthing of a hidden extraterrestrial lover, shedding light on the unpredictable nature of interstellar affairs. The use of oysters Rockefeller Supernova symbolizes the transcendent and extraordinary dimensions of Rick's past, acting as a catalyst for Beth's exploration of the unknown. The incorporation of air hockey and the scumbag Steve meme serves to juxtapose the absurdity of human existence with the mind-bending reality of alien encounters. Overall, this narrative delves into the intricacies of love, curiosity, and the boundless potential for discovery, taking the audience on a thrilling journey through the cosmos.
John. Staring at the painting. This artwork is like a gateway into another dimension. The sheer majesty of it speaks volumes.
Harry, sarcastically, oh please, John, it's just a painting of Jesus on a hill with a cross. Don't get all philosophical on us.
John. No, Mary, you don't understand. I can feel the energy emanating from this piece. It's like Jesus himself is standing right before us.
Harry rolls eyes. Yeah, right. Jesus reincarnated as a painting. That's a new one.
John. Serious. I'm telling you, Mary. Something strange is happening. Look at Jesus' eyes. They seem to be calling out to me.
Harry, skeptical, are you serious? Fine, let's say Jesus has come back. What do you think he wants?
John. Pauses. I think he wants revenge. He said, "How dare you cross me?"
Harry, revenge? What did we do to piss off Jesus?
John. I don't know, Mary. Maybe something we did in a past life? Look, I can't explain it, but we have to be prepared. We need to figure out what he wants and how to calm him down.
Mary, nervously, okay, maybe we can talk to a priest or something. They may have dealt with this kind of thing before, right?
John. Frustrated, no, Mary, we don't have time for priests. We need to handle this ourselves. We must find a way to appease him before he wreaks havoc on us.
Mary, anxiously, but how? He's Jesus. How do you even reason with a divine entity?
John. Determined, we need to find his weakness. If there's one thing I learned from studying history, it's that even gods have vulnerabilities. We need to research, find ancient texts, anything that can give us a clue.
Mary, reluctant, I don't know, John. This all sounds so crazy. What if we're just overreacting?
John. Firmly, Mary, we have to take this seriously. Lives may be at stake. We cannot afford to underestimate the power of a vengeful Jesus.
Mary, hesitant, all right, let's start researching then, but promise me, if things get too dangerous, we'll seek professional help.
John. I promise, Mary, we'll do whatever it takes to protect ourselves and end this madness. We cannot allow Jesus to bring chaos into our lives.
Scene ends with John and Mary huddled together, frantically searching for answers, while the painting of Jesus on the hill ominously watches over them. Foxy. Yo, what the fuck are we doing standing in this dirty ass place, Kyle?
Kyle, just chill, Foxy. I saw something weird happening here yesterday. Gotta check it out.
Foxy, weird? Like what?
Kyle, I dunno, some fucked up shit. But I heard these capybaras know more than they let on. We gotta ask them some questions.
Foxy, capybaras? What the fuck do they know?
Kyle, trust me, bro. They've got some secrets. Just follow my lead.
Foxy, fine, but if this turns out to be bullshit, I swear I'll kick your ass, Kyle.
Kyle, keep your panties on, Foxy. Let's approach them slowly.
Capybara 1. Looking at the camera. What the fuck are you humans doing here?
Capybara 2. Looking at the ground. Yeah, we were having a peaceful day until you assholes showed up.
Kyle, whispering to Foxy. Remember, we gotta be respectful. Show them some manners, man.
Foxy, grumbling, yeah. Foxy, clear his throat, yo, capybaras. We come in peace. We got some questions, if you're willing to answer.
Capybara 1. Well, spit it out then, morons.
Capybara 2. Yeah, we don't have all day.
Kyle, alright. Calm your furry asses down. So, capybaras, what can you tell us about the strange shit happening round here?
Capybara 1. You mean besides the fact that you two are the strangest things I've seen all day?
Foxy, cut the crap, fuzzballs. We don't got time for your sarcasm.
Capybara 2. Fine. Just so you know, we've seen some supernatural creatures lurking around. Like, real nasty shit.
Kyle, excitedly, supernatural creatures? Like vampires? Werewolves?
Capybara 2. Nah, man. We're talking next level shit. Like interdimensional beings and tentacled monsters from beyond.
Foxy, what the fuck? You serious?
Capybara 1. Yeah, dead serious. And if you're smart, you'll get the fuck out of here before they come back.
Kyle, thanks for the warning, capybaras. We'll be on our way now.
Foxy, whispering to Kyle, shit, dude. We're in way over our heads with these interdimensional fuckers.
Kyle, no shit, Foxy. We gotta get our hands on some serious firepower. But first, let's get the hell out of here.
Foxy, nervously, yeah, I don't want to stick around for tentacles and shit. Let's bounce.
Capybara 1. As they leave, remember, fools. If you see Batman, tell him we said, we're watching.
Jesus, my child, I have returned. Rejoice, for I am here to save you all.
Driver, what the absolute fuck?
Why is there a dude in a robe standing in the middle of the goddamn road?
Jesus, fear not, my child, I have risen again and I bring you salvation.
Driver, salvation my ass! Get the hell out of the way, you lunatic!
Jesus, blasphemy, you dare defy the Son of God.
Driver, Son of God, my ass! You're just some crazy dude who wandered onto the road. Move!
Jesus, I shall not be moved, the power of the divine protects me.
Driver, alright, you asked for it. Accelerates the car.
Jesus, gets hit by the car, erg, what manner of brute struck me?
Driver, well, that escalated quickly. Sorry, not sorry.
God, appearing in a thunderous voice, what in my eternal kingdom have you done? My son, wounded by your puny vehicle.
Driver, oh great, now I have God yelling at me too. Just fantastic.
God, you shall pay for your insolence, mortal. I shall use my powers to punish you all.
Driver, wait, hold on just a damn second. What did I do to deserve this shitstorm?
God, silence, you insignificant worm. You dare question the Almighty?
Driver, yeah, I do. Bring it on, big guy.
God, in a burst of divine energy, transforms all the cars into barbed wire. Let this be a lesson to you all.
Driver, holy fuck, my car is barbed wire? Are you serious?
Jesus, rises from the road miraculously healed, fear not, my children. I shall guide you through this ordeal.
Driver, you know what, Jesus? Yeah, why not? Lead the way through this mess you've brought upon us.
Jesus, trust in me, my child. We shall overcome this divine obstacle together.
Driver, well, let's get this over with. The world's turned into a goddamn biblical-themed episode of Punk'd.
Incident, progression, denouement. As Jesus and the driver navigate the car-turned barbed wire-infested road, they encounter numerous challenges and terrifying situations. With Jesus' miraculous guidance, they eventually reach safety and reflect on the chaos that unfolded.
Jesus, my child, you have shown great fortitude. Despite the challenges, you have emerged unscathed.
Driver, thanks, I guess. But seriously, you need to work on your timing. Resurrecting thousands of years later in the middle of a road? That's a recipe for disaster.
Jesus, I apologize for the inconvenience, but know that it was part of a divine plan. Everything happens for a reason.
Driver, yeah, well, next time, can you give me a heads up on the plan? I'm not really a fan of being turned into barbed wire.
Jesus, consider it done, my child. You shall be my earthly messenger, spreading the story of this miraculous journey.
Driver, oh great, now I'm a disciple too. This just keeps getting better and better.
As the journey concludes, the driver and Jesus part ways, leaving the chaotic road behind. Despite the absurdity and chaos, they find solace in shared humanity and the absurdity of life. The end.
Title: The Battle of the Divine Megazord.
Characters:
1. Jesus. 2. Donkey, Megazord. 3. Lucifer. 4. Archangel Michael. Jesus and his faithful donkey, turned into a mighty Megazord, stand side by side in a lush field teeming with tall grass and ancient trees.
Jesus, Donkey, my loyal friend, today we face a battle unlike any other. Evil threatens humanity, but together we shall prevail.
Megazord Donkey, in a deep metallic voice, fear not, Master. I am ready to face any peril that comes our way. Let us smite the wicked forces with righteous fury.
Incident.
Suddenly, a dark cloud forms overhead, and Lucifer himself descends, prepared to confront Jesus and his Megazord companion.
Lucifer, well, Jesus, it seems you have enlisted the aid of a mechanized monstrosity. Impressive, I must admit, but is it enough to defeat me? Jesus, determined Lucifer, your wickedness will not stand a chance against the power of love and righteousness.
Regression. The battle commences, with Jesus and Megazord Donkey fiercely attacking Lucifer. Their blows shake the ground and send shockwaves across the field.
Megazord Donkey, gruffly, taste the fury of my mechanical hooves, foul demon.
Lucifer, mocking, is this the best you can do, Jesus? Your Megazord may be formidable, but I have the power of darkness on my side.
As the battle rages on, Archangel Michael arrives, adding his own powerful divine presence to the clash.
Archangel Michael, Lucifer, your time has run out. Prepare to be banished back to the depths of the underworld.
Lucifer, furious, this is not over, Jesus. I shall return and your precious earth will be mine.
With a final, devastating blow from Megazord Donkey and the combined might of Jesus and Archangel Michael, Lucifer is defeated. The dark cloud dissipates, and peace returns to the field.
Jesus, victory is ours, my faithful friend. You have proven that even the most unlikely heroes can rise to the occasion.
Megazord Donkey, gratefully, it was an honor to fight by your side, Master. Together, we can face anything that comes our way.
Scientific description.
This scenario, although statistically improbable, showcases an imaginative blend of religious symbolism and fantastical transformations. The anthropomorphization of Jesus Donkey into a Megazord symbolizes the combination of loyalty and machinery. The battle between Jesus and evil forces represents the eternal struggle between good and evil, employing themes of divine intervention and ultimate triumph. The inclusion of Archangel Michael adds an extra layer of celestial authority and power. The narrative, though adult-oriented in language, encompasses elements of faith, heroism, and the triumph of purity over corruption.
Idle, a wild and wacky candy caper.
Narrator. Meet Billy, a mischievous teenager with a unique green and red candy-filled container hat. He is known for causing chaos wherever he goes.
Incident.
Billy, hey, Sally, check out my awesome candy hat.
Sally. Billy, that's bizarre. But it looks tasty. Can I have some?
Billy, grinning mischievously, of course, Sally. Just be careful, these candies have strange effects.
Regression.
Sally. Eating a candy. This candy tastes funny. What did you put in it?
Billy, oh, just a little something I concocted. These candies make you swap bodies.
Drastic body swapping shenanigans ensue.
Billy, in Sally's body. Wow, being you isn't so bad. I can't believe how good I look.
Sally, in Billy's body. Ugh, I'm stuck in this lanky frame. How do you even walk with these long limbs?
Billy, in Sally's body. Alright, we need to find a way to reverse this. Let's head to the crazy scientist's lab down the street.
Sally, in Billy's body. Fine, but if I have to stay this way any longer, I'll lose it.
Billy and Sally, in their mismatched bodies, stumble their way into the scientist's lab.
Scientist, excitedly, young adventurers. I've been waiting for this day. Don't worry, I've got just the concoction to restore your bodies.
Suddenly, a colorful explosion occurs, returning Billy and Sally to their original bodies.
Billy, thank goodness. Let's never mess with candies like that again.
Sally. Agreed, but I have to admit, it was an adventure we'll never forget.
Scientific explanation.
In this highly improbable episode, Billy, wearing a distinctive hat with green and red containers filled with candies, accidentally creates a batch of candies with body-swapping properties. This unorthodox concoction alters the molecular composition of those who consume it, leading to instantaneous transference of consciousness and physicality. The mismatched bodies and subsequent misunderstandings provide a comedic and chaotic backdrop. As Billy and Sally embark on a quest to reverse their unintended body swap, they encounter a peculiar scientist with vast knowledge in molecular manipulation. Through the scientist's experimental expertise, a colorful explosion occurs, restoring Billy and Sally to their respective original bodies. While this scientific explanation borders on the absurd, it serves as an entertaining and whimsical adventure for our characters.
The script is filled with slapstick humor, playful banter, and mildly vulgar language, embracing the M-rated nature of the prompt. Please remember to adjust the content to suit your audience accordingly.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another one of our insane adventures.
Rick, are you sure about this? That field over there looks pretty weird.
Weird, Morty. That field is a scientific masterpiece. It's a quantum entangled, sentient potato field, Morty. It's like if your unemployed Uncle Larry somehow gained self-awareness.
Okay, but what's that word in the middle of the field? Pickle.
Morty, that word is just a red herring. It's there to confuse us and make us think we're in a pickle. It's a metaphor, Morty.
Metaphor for what?
Metaphor for how pointless existence is, Morty. We're all just pickles in a field of unknown purpose. Deal with it.
Alright, I guess. So, what are we doing here, anyway?
Well, Morty, that tractor in the middle of the field is the key to accessing an alternate dimension filled with sexy, anthropomorphic fruits and vegetables.
Whoa, you mean like pear people?
Yeah, sure, Morty. Pear people, carrot babes, horny tomatoes, the whole fruit salad. This place is full of wild possibilities.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds too crazy even for us.
Morty, we are the definition of crazy. We eat crazy for breakfast, wash it down with insane, and then have a side of absurdity for dessert.
Fine, let's do it. But are the fruits and vegetables gonna be mad at us for trespassing?
Morty, they're too busy having vegetable orgies to care about a couple of weirdos like us. Trust me, it's all about the phyto-freaky-deaky action over there.
Alright, if you say so, Rick. just don't make this weirder than it needs to be.
Morty, where's the fun in that? Alright, put this on, Morty. It's a cucumber suit. Blend in, Morty, blend in.
Oh geez, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Alright, Morty, here we go. Hold onto your maracas and prepare yourself for a veggie-filled dimension of absurdity.
This place it's too much, Rick.
Welcome to the Garden of Sass, Morty. Forget everything you thought you knew about produce. These fruits and vegetables are sophisticated, sassy, and they throw better shade than that Liza Minnelli impersonator on the corner of 5th Street.
Rick, I think we should go back. Is that broccoli giving me the stink eye?
Morty, don't be a coward. Embrace the insanity and show these fruits and veggies who's the boss.
Oh, okay, Rick. I'm gonna do it. Hey, tomato, you think you're all that? Well, you're just a salad topping.
Tomato. Oh snap, did you hear what Morty just said? That kid's got some grapefruits.
Rick, I can't believe it. They love me.
Morty, you sassier than average cucumber. Let's teach these garden gossips how to party. It's vegetable rave time.
And thus, Rick and Morty unleashed their inner party animals, dancing and partying with the sassiest fruits and vegetables the multiverse had ever seen. The Garden of Sass would never be the same again. And neither would our heroes.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation here that's crazier than my ex-wife's divorce demands.
Ah, what's going on, Rick?
We've got a guy, Morty. A guy with a bald head, red tie, black jacket, and a red tie again. His fashion sense is statistically improbable. I gotta investigate this.
Whoa, Rick, that's like fashion police level absurd. But should we really be meddling with people's clothing choices?
Morty, this guy's defying the laws of style, okay? I can't allow this kind of madness to go unchecked.
Alright. So, what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna teleport right into his closet and find out the truth. Put on your detective pants, Morty. We're going undercover.
But I'm already wearing pants, Rick.
Figure of speech, Morty. Figure of speech. Let's go.
Rick and Morty teleport into the man's closet.
Man, what the hell? Who are you two?
Geez, no need to freak out, Baldy. We're just here to examine your fashion choices.
Man, this is outrageous. How dare you invade my privacy like this?
Hey, man, calm down. We're just here to save the world from fashion disasters.
Rick starts analyzing the man's outfits with a fashion scanner.
Morty, this is insane. This guy's closet is a black hole of bad taste. I can't believe he lives like this.
Rick, shouldn't we focus on bigger issues? Like interdimensional threats or something?
Morty, fashion is a serious matter in the multiverse. It has ripple effects that can alter realities. Plus, I've got an unforgiving sense of style.
Man, look, just get the hell out of my closet, you weirdos.
Morty, let's go. This guy's hopeless. We'll have to let fashion karma handle him.
Are we just gonna let him stroll around in those sartorial abominations?
Sometimes, Morty, you just can't fix stupid fashion sense. It's a lost cause.
Man, I heard that. You think you're so stylish, huh? Bet you can't even match your socks.
Oh, it's on now, Mr. Fashion Disaster. Let's see what you've got.
Rick and the man engage in a wild and intense sock matching competition.
This is the craziest thing we've ever done, Rick. I feel like we're in some bizarre alternate reality.
Morty, fashion is always an alternate reality. Now shut up and weave those socks.
After an intense battle, Rick manages to match his socks flawlessly.
Man, damn it, you're a goddamn fashion genius.
Of course I am. Now clean up your act, buddy. The fashion police may not be as forgiving as I am.
Rick, can we finally call it a day and go back home now?
Fine, Morty. We'll leave this fashion nightmare behind. But remember, style matters.
Got it, Rick. Let's hope we never encounter such a fashion catastrophe again.
Rick and Morty teleport back home, leaving the man to contemplate his fashion choices.
Morty, Morty, Morty. Wake up. Morty. Groaning, Rick, what the hell? It's 4:11 in the morning. Well, I've got news for you, Morty. News that's so mind-blowing you're gonna forget about your beauty sleep. I shit myself.
Disgusted. Oh God, Rick, really? That's how you wake me up.
Morty, don't act all high and mighty. You've shat yourself more times than I can count.
What? I have not.
Sarcastically. Oh, sorry, Morty. I forgot you're the king of bowel control.
Entering the room. What's going on here? Why are you talking about that?
Morning, Beth. Morty seems to think he's incapable of shitting himself.
Dad, please, nobody needs to know my bathroom mishaps.
From downstairs, what's all the commotion about? Oh, Morty, did you, poop again?
Dad, seriously? Can we just drop it already?
Snickering. Morty's a pants pooper. Morty's a pants pooper.
Shut up, Summer.
Alright, enough about Morty's bodily functions. Listen up, everybody. We've got a new adventure waiting for us outside.
What kind of adventure?
Picture this. A man standing in front of a building with a surfboard in his hand and sunglasses on his head. And he's a penguin.
A surfing penguin? Seriously, Rick?
Hey, I didn't make the rules of the multiverse, Morty. Who am I to question why we've got a surfing foul? Get ready, we're going in.
Hesitant, is it safe, though? Penguins can be aggressive, right?
Smirking. Jerry, I've seen you panic about a squirrel. Do you really think you're in any position to judge penguins?
Can I bring my new laser gun?
Absolutely, Summer. Pew pew your way through the danger.
Okay, let's not forget the surfboard-wielding penguin and focus on the important question. Why did you shit yourself, Rick?
Beth, my darling, it was an experiment gone wrong. Tried to create a pill that eliminates the need for bodily functions. You know me, always pushing the boundaries of science.
And you didn't test it on yourself?
Who has time for testing when there's a penguin surfer waiting for us? Now, grab your gear, family. It's time for some interdimensional shredding.
Muttering, this is gonna be one weird day.
Can't wait to see you shit yourself again, Morty.
Summer, I swear to God.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Portal's open, let's go.
They all stepped through the portal, leaving behind the mystery of Rick's gastrointestinal mishap and embarking on a surf-filled adventure only the Smiths could endure.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a scientific crisis on our hands. I need your help to crack this egg situation.
What's the big deal, Rick? Can't we just, buy some eggs from the store?
Morty, you naive little twerp. These aren't just any eggs. These are scientifically altered, dimension-hopping eggs. I need them for an experiment. Get your head out of the gutter.
Okay, calm down, Rick. I'll help you with your egg thing, but why are they black and white?
Good observation, Morty. These eggs are from a parallel universe where color is a rarity, and everything has turned black and white. We need them for their unique genetic properties.
Wait, so we're stealing eggs from another universe? That's kinda messed up, Rick.
Morty, we're not stealing. We're conducting interdimensional research. It's totally different. Now, let's get cooking.
Hey, what's all the commotion about? And why is everything black and white?
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed. NASA's on the line, panicking about their precious moon turning black and white. Never mind, it's just a phase. We've got bigger problems, like making these eggs.
I can make eggs, Rick. I'm not completely useless, you know.
You, Jerry, please, you couldn't even make toast properly. Stay out of this unless you want to screw it up further.
What's going on in here? And why is everything so, noirish?
Oh, great. The whole Smith family is here to witness the destruction of the multiverse. Fantastic.
Dad, can't you just buy eggs like a normal person?
Normal, Beth? When have I ever been normal? We're talking about eggs from a universe where chickens are the size of buildings. You think that's normal?
Oh, can't believe I have to witness egg drama today.
Summer, can you just help us out for once instead of complaining?
I'll help, but only if you promise to stop being such a nerd about eggs, Morty.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get cracking, literally. Morty, find the dimensional blender. Beth, heat up the experimental egg pan. Jerry, go. Just go away.
Fine, I'll leave. But don't say I never help with anything.
Alright, Morty, pour the eggs into the blender. Now, add a hint of antimatter and quantum spice. Let's see what happens.
Morty pours the eggs and adds the ingredients.
Rick, I think I messed up. The blender's shaking.
Morty, duck.
The blender explodes, covering the room in a surreal mix of black and white egg goop.
Oh great, now everything is even messier. Can't you ever do anything right, Rick?
Please, Beth, I could fix this mess with my eyes closed. Morty, get the egg spatula while I recalibrate the blender.
Rick, do you think maybe we should clean up before re-blending everything?
Morty, in science, there's no time for cleaning. We're on the brink of discovery. Now get that spatula.
Suddenly, the room starts shaking violently.
What's happening? Rick, did we screw up even more?
No, Summer. It seems that our little egg experiment attracted the attention of the egg lords from the Eggverse. Brace yourselves.
The egg lords invade the kitchen, armed with egg puns and yolky chaos.
Lord 1. Surrender your eggs or face our scrambled fury.
Egg Lord 2. Excellent choice, mortals. We shall omelet you live.
Alright, you eggy bastards. Time to scramble your plans.
Intense egg battle ensues, with yolk flying, eggs cracking, and puns being cracked. They're multiplying. We need backup, Rick.
Jerry, in case you haven't noticed, we're fighting a yolk-based army with egg grenades. What backup do you suggest?
Rick, Morty, Summer, hold them off. I found the secret weapon from the Eggverse.
Mysterious weapon, shaped like a giant whisk, materializes in Beth's hands.
Whoa, Mom, you're totally whisking it, literally.
Beth, hurry up. They're multiplying faster than rabbits.
Beth activates the whisk, causing a gust of wind that blows away the egg lords.
Nice one, Beth. Now, let's get back to our eggs before they all hatch omelets on us.
The Smith family cleans up the mess, with yolk-covered faces and laughter echoing through the kitchen.
You know, Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but I think I've had enough eggs for a lifetime.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't go exaggerating. We've barely grazed the shell on what eggs can do. Let's get cracking on the next experiment.
The Smith family groans collectively as they prepare for another crazy adventure with Rick and Morty.
Morty, why are you staring at the camera with that dumb look on your face?
I don't know, Rick. It's like this green man with spiked hair and a green jacket is judging me. It's weird, man.
Oh, great. Another dimension-breaking anomaly, just what we needed today.
Whoa, Rick. This green guy just disappeared. What's happening?
Morty, don't overreact. It's probably just an interdimensional glitch. Happens all the time.
Just a glitch? Tell that to my therapist, Rick.
Scene shifts to Rick's laboratory. Hey, Rick, what's all this commotion about? And why is there a pile of green hair in the corner?
Jerry, you wouldn't understand even if I explained it to you. So, let's just say it's your fault and carry on.
My fault? How is this my fault?
I don't know, Jerry, but everything is always your fault. It's like your superpower or something.
Rick, what's going on? I have a dinner party to prepare for.
Oh, Beth, you'll have plenty of time to cook your fancy dinner. We're dealing with something much more important here.
Can we cut to the chase? I want to go back to my Galaxy Beauty pageant.
Oh, Summer, you're just too pretty for this world. Literally.
Seriously, Rick, what's the deal with the green guy?
Fine, Morty. Since you can't take a hint, I'll just explain it. Green Guy is an interdimensional gossip collector. He likes to stir up drama with his looks of disapproval.
Gossip collector? But we're not famous or anything.
Doesn't matter, Morty. He feeds off the drama, the secrets, and the scandals. And guess who's got the most scandalous secrets of them all?
Oh no, please tell me it's not me.
It's you, Jerry. You and your ridiculously embarrassing secrets.
But I'm a simple man. I don't have any secrets.
Sighs. Jerry, remember that time you dressed up as a squirrel and joined an underground furry convention?
That was one time, Rick. One time.
Sure, Jerry, sure. Just know that he knows.
Scene shifts back to the green guy, now standing on a stage with a microphone.
Green guy. Ladies and gentlemen, gather round for the most scandalous secrets of Jerry Smith.
Oh, no. This can't be happening.
Rick, we have to do something.
Alright, Morty, hold on to your underwear. I'm going to grow my ass hair to 15 feet and distract the crowd.
Facepalming. Oh, for the love of God, Rick.
Get ready, Jerry. This is gonna be the most disgusting adventure of your life.
Green guy and the crowd gasp as Rick grows his ass hair.
Green guy. What is happening? This is not part of the agenda.
Whispering, thank you, Rick. I owe you one.
Just don't think this means we're square, Jerry.
Scene shifts to the dinner party.
So, Rick, how did you save Jerry from the embarrassment?
Let's just say I taught that green guy a thing or two about interdimensional blackmail.
You didn't kill him or anything, did you?
Aw, just turned him into a harmless slug. He won't be gossiping anymore.
Well, that was a wild ride. Can we go home now?
Sure thing, Morty. Just remember, there's always someone collecting secrets. Maybe someone's collecting yours too.
SpongeBob, hey Patrick, check out this amazing field of grass and rocks. It's so beautiful and peaceful.
Patrick, yeah, SpongeBob. Look at all those plants surrounding us. Nature is so awesome.
SpongeBob, wow, look at that glowing light above us. I wonder what it could be.
Patrick, whoa, SpongeBob. Maybe it's a magical portal to another dimension.
Squidward, why can't you two just leave me in peace for once? Squidward, can't you see I'm trying to enjoy a nice day off?
SpongeBob, hey, Squidward, come join us in this amazing field. It's so serene and rejuvenating.
Squidward, are you kidding me, SpongeBob? I have zero interest in your childish games.
Patrick, oh, come on, Squidward. Don't be such a grumpy sourpuss. Embrace the beauty of this place.
Squidward, fine, I'll join you, but just for a few minutes. Don't expect me to enjoy it though.
SpongeBob, great, let's play a game of tag. I'll be the tagger, and you guys have to catch me.
Patrick, oh, I love tag. SpongeBob, you're it.
Squidward, fine, but let's make it quick.
SpongeBob, catch me if you can, Squidward.
Squidward, oh, I will catch you, SpongeBob, and end this madness.
SpongeBob, you who can't catch me, Squidward.
Patrick, SpongeBob, watch out for that giant rock.
SpongeBob, oops, crashes into the rock.
Squidward, finally caught you, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, ouch, that hurt, Squidward.
Patrick, sorry, SpongeBob. I didn't mean to make you crash.
Squidward, well, that was an interesting game. Can we go back home now?
SpongeBob, sure, Squidward. Let's head back to Bikini Bottom.
Patrick, goodbye, beautiful field of grass and rocks. We'll be back someday.
SpongeBob, and next time, we'll be more careful and less annoying, right, Patrick?
Patrick, absolutely, SpongeBob. We'll learn from our crazy antics.
End of the episode. Homer, hey, Mo. Pour me another one, buddy. Tonight's gonna be epic.
Oh, you got it, Homer. But you better not puke on my bar like last time, you drunken oaf.
Bender, as if puking on a bar is all he's good for. I'll show you how to party, meatbags.
Zoidberg, party. Did someone say party? I'll bring my patented Zoidberg dance moves. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Leela. Zoidberg. Nobody wants to see your weird crustacean dance moves. Where's Slurms Mackenzie? He's the master of partying.
Right. Yeah, Leela's right. Where is Slurms? I wanna party like there's no tomorrow.
Arj. Oh, Homer, you promised we wouldn't get into any more trouble. What if something bad happens because of our excessive partying?
Homer, relax, Marge. What could possibly go wrong? We're just having harmless fun.
Suddenly, a purple beam shoots from the sky, enveloping the entire party.
Art. Whoa, dudes. What's happening? Is this some kind of new prank show?
Lisa, I prefer the term unprecedented cosmic event. This purple background and purple background with a purple background are highly unusual, statistically improbable even.
Lightning strikes, causing chaos and destruction all around them.
Oh, alright, everybody calm down. We need to find Slurms. Maybe he knows how to fix this mess.
Homer, good thinking. No, Slurms is the life of the party. He's gotta be around here somewhere.
They search through the chaos, stumbling upon a giant jar of Slurm.
Bender, jackpot, Slurm, my favorite party fuel. Looks like Slurms had a little too much fun himself.
Leela. Oh no, Slurms is trapped. We've got to save him before he drowns in his own creation.
Right, but how, Leela? We can't even find Slurms himself.
Zoidberg dives into the jar, attempting to rescue Slurms.
Zoidberg, fear not, friends. As a bottom-dwelling creature, I have experience swimming in such fluids.
With heroic effort, Zoidberg pulls Slurms out of the sticky Slurm jar.
Slurms, woo, you guys saved my slimy shell, but the party's not over yet.
The group realizes that Slurm's excessive partying is the key to fixing everything.
Homer, Slurms, you glorious son of a booze. We need your party expertise to absorb the excess energy and restore balance to this world.
Slurms, you got it, homie. Let's get this party started.
They gather together and throw the wildest, most outrageous party the world has ever seen. Fireworks burst, colors swirl, and the chaos subsides as the party reaches its peak.
Arj, Homer, I can't believe it actually worked. But I think we should tone down the partying from now on. It's just too dangerous.
Homer, you're right, Marge. We've had our fill for a lifetime. But damn, did we go out with a bang.
Everyone looks around, basking in the aftermath of their party. The purple background and purple background with a purple background fades away.
Bender. Well, that was one hell of a cosmic rave. I'll never forget it.
Right, me neither. Who knew partying could save the world?
They all share a final toast to Slurms Mackenzie, the ultimate party hero.
All to Slurms, the party legend. Cheers.
The Simpsons characters and the Futurama crew leave, with memories of the most insane party forever etched in their minds. Drew Carey, welcome everyone to a very special and dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, our performers are ready to dive into the depths of improv insanity. Let's get started with scenes from a hat.
Drew Carey, suggestions in the hat, here we go. First scene, things you shouldn't say when meeting your partner's parents for the first time.
Colin Mockery. Hey, nice to meet you. By the way, I've got a foot fetish.
Wayne Brady. Wow, you two look so much alike. I can see why my partner is so into incest porn.
Ryan Stiles, just so you know, I've already slept with your daughter without protection. Hope you're not grandparents yet.
Drew Carey, moving on. Rejected pickup lines at a funeral.
Colin Mockery. I couldn't help but notice your sadness from afar. Can I comfort you with my penis?
Wayne Brady. I know it's not the right time, but when you're ready to move on, I'd be honored to move on to you.
Ryan Stiles, I'm sorry for your loss, but there's no loss in making a connection. Wanna grab a drink after this?
Drew Carey, wow, dark and twisted as always, guys. Next scene, what superheroes do in their free time.
Colin Mockery. Batman, Superman, and I decided to start a strip club. Guess who's the best at pole dancing?
Wayne Brady. Wonder Woman and I enjoy experimenting with costumes in our intimate role-playing sessions. The lasso of truth has some interesting uses.
Ryan Stiles, I convinced Spider-Man to try web-slinging during certain adult activities. It's quite the ride.
Drew Carey, alright, one more scene. Inappropriate confessions in a job interview.
Colin Mockery. I'm passionate about this job because my last employer died from my experimentation with chloroform.
Wayne Brady. You know, I'm not qualified for this position, but I'm willing to do anything to keep my adult diaper fetish funded.
Ryan Stiles, I may have burned down my previous workplace, but hey, I'm a fast learner.
Drew Carey, that's it for scenes from a hat. You guys never cease to shock and amuse me, but there can only be one winner tonight. And the winner is Ryan Stiles.
Ryan Stiles, thank you, Drew. I'll gladly accept this utterly meaningless and pointless prize.
Drew Carey, thank you all for joining us on this twisted, dark journey tonight. Stay tuned for the next episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Good night, everybody.
The performers take their bows as the curtain falls. Drew, welcome back to Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight's episode is going to be a real wild ride. We've got our stellar performers Colin, Wayne, and Ryan here, ready to entertain you all. And to shake things up, all of them are wearing hats and costumes with different expressions. What a sight.
Colin, wearing a hat with a confused expression. All right, let's get this party started.
Wayne, wearing a hat with a mischievous grin. Oh, you have no idea what's coming, Colin.
Ryan, wearing a hat with a sad face. I hope we survive this madness.
Drew, alright, let's dive into our first scene from the hat. Inappropriate places to have a first date.
Colin, confused. How about the DMV? Nothing says romance like waiting in line for hours.
Wayne, mischievous grin. I'm gonna go ahead and say a funeral. Gotta love a little necrophiliac excitement.
Ryan, sad face. How about the local morgue? Nothing like a little post-mortem love.
Drew, moving on swiftly. Unfortunate things to say during a wedding ceremony.
Colin, confused. Hey, nice dress. I've seen prettier drapes at Walmart.
Wayne, mischievous grin. Do you, by any chance, have a hot sister? Asking for a friend.
Ryan, sad face. I object. It should be me standing there, not you.
Drew, alright, let's keep going. Rejected names for sex positions.
Colin, confused. The naughty pretzel. Trust me, it's not as fun as it sounds.
Wayne, mischievous grin. The frying pan surprise. Consensual burn marks, anyone?
Ryan, sad face. The crying clown. Guaranteed to leave both parties feeling utterly miserable.
Drew, and for our final scene from the hat. Awkward things to say while trying to flirt.
Colin, confused. Are those real or did you glue them on? I'm talking about your eyebrows, of course.
Wayne, mischievous grin. Excuse me, miss, does this rag smell like chloroform to you?
Ryan, sad face. I may not have much to offer, but my mom says I have a great personality.
Drew, alright, that concludes our scenes from the hat. You guys never fail to astonish me with your twisted creativity.
Colin, confused. It's a gift and a curse, Drew.
Wayne, mischievous grin. The crazier, the better.
Ryan, sad face. I'll need some therapy after this one.
Drew, well, you all did an incredible job, but tonight's winner is Wayne. Congrats, you crazy flirt.
Wayne, mischievous grin. Thanks for the love, Drew. What's my stupid and pointless prize this time?
Drew, it's a lifetime supply of expired yogurt. Enjoy.
Colin, confused. What a dream come true.
Ryan, sad face. Can I have some too? I could use some missed expiration dates in my life.
And so, another episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Ends in laughter, confusion, and a whole lot of adult humor. Stay tuned for more absurdity next time. Stewie. Well, Brian, it's been quite the dysfunctional day in Quahog. What misadventures can we expect this time?
Brian, brace yourself, Stewie. This one's a doozy. Chris seems to have found himself in a rather peculiar situation.
Stewie. Oh, do tell, Brian. I could use a good laugh.
Chris enters the room, panting. Guys, I have to tell you something. I've just been chased by the craziest chick.
Stewie. Oh, go on, Chris. We're all ears.
Chris, it was the Grudge Girl, you know, the creepy ghost from that movie.
Brian, the Grudge Girl, why on earth would she be chasing you?
Chris, I don't know, but she caught up to me in the woods. And before I could react, she just jumped me.
Stewie. Trying not to laugh. Chris, I think you might be the first person I know who's gotten laid by a supernatural entity.
Chris, it wasn't funny, Stewie. She was all pale and twisted, and her tongue. Oh God, her tongue.
Brian, so what happened after she caught you?
Chris, well, surprisingly, it wasn't all that bad. We talked a bit. She explained that she's lonely, and one thing led to another.
Stewie. Chuckles, I hope you used protection, Chris. The last thing we need is a half-human, half-grudge creature roaming Quahog.
Chris, of course, Stewie. I'm not that dumb. But now, she won't leave me alone. She keeps haunting me, trying to take me back to her cursed underworld.
Brian, maybe you should try reasoning with her, Chris. Ask her to be more considerate of your personal space.
Chris, I tried, but she just makes that awful throaty sound. It's unbearable. Plus, I'm pretty sure she has a thing for my left sock.
Stewie. Oh, you poor, clueless soul. You've gone from being chased by the Grudge Girl to becoming her sock fetish object.
Brian, wait a minute, you said she's pursuing you, right? I have an idea for a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, as Chris, hey, I'm not into weird stalkers. I only have eyes for eccentric one-time instances of intimacy.
Stewie. Laughs, classic Peter. Always finding a way to make even the stranger situations seem, well, normal.
Chris, guys, this isn't a laughing matter. I'm genuinely scared. What if this Grudge Girl never leaves me alone?
Brian, don't worry, Chris. We've faced much crazier things in Quahog. We'll figure out a way to get rid of her, or at least make her realize that you're not her eternal soulmate.
Stewie. Indeed, Brian. After all, we are the Griffins, the epitome of dysfunction. Together, we can conquer anything, even a clingy Grudge Girl.
Cutaway gag 2.
Lois, as the Grudge Girl, Chris, I got us matching turtlenecks. Now we can be eternally bound by fashion too.
Brian laughs. Oh, Lois, always finding ways to keep things interesting in our lives.
Chris, you guys aren't taking this seriously. What am I supposed to do if she shows up right now?
Stewie. Just follow my lead, Chris. We'll make her realize that a relationship with you is a fate worse than damnation.
Brian, and if all else fails, we can always call a ghost exterminator. I'm sure they have a special on Grudge Girl removal.
Stewie. Smirks. Well, are we going to let a supernatural stalker ruin our evening, or are we going to face this head-on, like true Griffins?
Chris, alright, let's do this. I never thought I'd say it, but I need your help, family.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, as Chris, alright, Grudge Girl. I can't do this anymore. We're over, and I'm keeping the haunted toaster.
Brian, alright, let's go kick some ghostly ass for Quahog.
Stewie. Onward, Griffins. May we conquer the creepy and dysfunctional one supernatural entity at a time.
They march out of the room, ready to confront the Grudge Girl and bring peace back to Chris's life.
Peter, hey Lois, have you seen Chris? He's been missing for hours.
Lois. I don't know, Peter. Maybe he's out with his friends or something.
Peter, we gotta find him, Lois. I'm worried about our little man.
Scene shifts to Meg entering the living room.
Meg, hey, have you guys seen Chris? I can't find him anywhere.
Peter, no, Meg, we haven't seen him, but we need to find him fast.
Scene changes to Stewie in his playpen.
Stewie. Oh, just you wait, Chris. I've got something special planned for you.
Scene shifts to Cleveland walking into the Griffin residence.
Cleveland, hey guys, what's going on? Where's Chris?
Lois. We don't know, Cleveland. We're really worried.
Scene changes to Chris standing in a dimly lit tunnel, holding a baby doll.
Chris, guys, help me. I'm being pursued by the Grudge Girl.
Scene shifts to Peter, Lois, Meg, Stewie, and Cleveland rushing into the tunnel.
Peter, we're coming. Chris.
Scene changes to Chris running through the tunnel, with the Grudge Girl chasing after him.
Chris, leave me alone. I didn't do anything to you.
Scene shifts to Peter, Lois, Meg, Stewie, and Cleveland catching up to Chris.
Lois, Chris, are you alright?
Chris, I don't know, Mom. That creepy girl just won't leave me alone.
Scene changes to the Grudge Girl appearing behind Chris and jumping on his back.
Grudge Girl, you can't escape me, Chris.
Chris falls to the ground with the Grudge Girl on top of him.
Chris, oh no. What are you doing to me?
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag.
Stewie, narrating, and now, a quick cutaway to Minority Report, Family Guy style.
Cutaway scene shows Peter sitting in a futuristic room with a group of precogs.
Peter, so, you mean to tell me that with a few premonitions, I could have stopped Chris from getting laid by the Grudge Girl?
Precog 1, yes, Peter. It's all about preventing the improbable.
Scene returns to the tunnel.
Chris, I can't believe this is happening.
Scene shifts to another cutaway gag.
Peter, narrating, and now, a cutaway to an unlikely crossover, Family Guy meets Alien.
Cutaway scene shows the Griffin family aboard the Nostromo spaceship, facing off against a xenomorph.
Peter, hey, Lois, I just found another way to get even more Viagra.
Scene returns to the tunnel.
Chris, get off of me. This isn't right.
Scene shifts to the Grudge Girl releasing Chris from her grip.
Grudge Girl, fine, I'll spare you this time. But next time, you won't be so lucky.
Scene changes to Peter, Lois, Meg, Stewie, Cleveland, and Chris hugging each other.
Peter, we did it, guys. We saved Chris from the Grudge Girl's clutches.
Lois, thank goodness. I'm just glad he's safe.
Scene shifts to Stewie looking at the camera.
Stewie, well, that certainly was an interesting adventure, wasn't it? Now, let me tell you about the time I accidentally invented a time machine and ended up at Woodstock.
Cutaway scene shows Stewie surrounded by hippies at Woodstock.
Stewie, tune in next time for more ridiculous adventures on Family Guy.
Peter, sitting on the couch, stuffing his face with popcorn. Hey Lois, pass me a beer, will ya?
Lois, walking over with a beer. Peter, you really should think about cutting back on the drinking. It's not good for you.
Peter, chuckles, or, come on, Lois. How else am I supposed to deal with all the bullshit we go through?
Chris, entering the room, looking panicked. Guys, you won't believe what just happened to me.
Stewie, rolling his eyes, oh great, what is it this time, Chris? Did a girl reject you again?
Chris, no, it's worse. I was walking home from school when this crazy woman started chasing me. She was yelling something about Atomisk and wouldn't leave me alone.
Lois, concerned, Chris, are you sure you didn't do anything to provoke her?
Chris, no, Mom, I swear. I've never seen her before in my life.
Peter laughs. Well, looks like you got yourself a crazy stalker, Chris. Sounds like a typical Tuesday for us Griffins.
Stewie, smirking, oh, this sounds like a perfect opportunity for one of my cutaway gags. Cutaway. Stewie dresses up as a detective, Stewie Griffin, private eye. Cutaway ends.
Lois, sighs, Stewie, don't encourage him.
Peter, hey, let's just hope this mammy lady gets tired and gives up.
Scene shifts to later that evening. Chris is locked in his room, nervous.
Chris, to himself. Okay, Chris, just relax. She'll eventually go away, right?
Mamima, breaking into the room. Atomisk. I found you.
Chris, panicking. Who are you? What do you want from me?
Mamima, jumping on top of Chris. Atomisk, you will be mine.
Scene briefly cuts to a horrified Stewie slowly backing away. Several hours later.
Lois, standing outside Chris' room. Chris, are you alright in there? We heard some noises.
Chris, opening the door, disheveled. Yeah. I'm fine, Mom. Just don't come in.
Scene cuts to the living room.
Peter, watching TV. Wow, that was some crazy shit. I mean, you're not gonna believe this, but one time
Lois. Interrupting. Peter, can we please not talk about your sexual exploits right now?
Peter, fine. But, does this mean we're gonna have another member in the family soon? Winking.
Stewie. Groaning, oh god, kill me now.
Scene ends with Stewie envisioning a cutaway gag involving him being chased by an obsessed fan. Scene fades out.
Peter, hey Lois, have you seen my beer?
Lois. Peter, you're always misplacing your beer. I swear, it's like you have a GPS for alcohol.
Peter, well, I can't just let my beer run away now, can I? It needs me.
Chris, hey guys, have you seen my art project? It's a painting of a man surrounded by a bunch of people and things in a room.
Peter, oh, that's nice, Chris. Just be careful not to lose it, like your mum's faith in me.
Stewie. Oh, my dear brother, what a riveting masterpiece. A room full of people and things, like an existential crisis set in a postmodern era. Truly groundbreaking.
Ryan. Ah yes, a true marvel of creativity, Chris. It's as if Picasso himself vomited on a canvas.
Egg. Well, I think it's cool, Chris. Ignore these bozos. Art is subjective.
Scene shifts to a local art gallery.
Chris, wow, there are so many people here, Dad. And all these paintings and sculptures. It's like an orgy of culture.
Peter, it's an orgy, alright. A cultural orgy. I bet this is where they film those arty-farty movies with naked people in black and white.
Amima, seductively, Chris, your painting is amazing. It has awakened something deep within me. Creativity.
Chris, thanks, Mamima. I didn't know you were into art.
Mamima. Oh, Chris, art is my passion. And you're my new muse.
Scene shifts to Chris and Mamima in a dimly lit room.
Mamima, Chris, there's something I need to confess. Ever since I saw your painting, I couldn't stop thinking about you.
Chris, Mamima? Are you okay?
Mamima, no, Chris, I'm more than okay. I want you, right here, right now.
Scene starts to fade but suddenly cuts away.
Cutaway gag 1.
Stewie. In a lab coat, the wonders of science. Did you know that statistically, the chances of Chris accidentally getting laid with Mamima after being pursued are 1 in 10,000? What a stroke of luck.
Scene returns to Chris and Mamima, who are now in a compromising position.
Chris, oh my god, Mamima. I had no idea you felt this way.
Mamima, shush, Chris. Let the art speak for itself.
Scene starts to fade again but cuts away once more.
Peter, with a poker face. You know, it's pretty impressive that Chris managed to lose his virginity with a girl who pursued him. I mean, the chances of that happening are even lower than me winning a Nobel Prize.
Scene returns to Chris and Mamima, who are now finished.
Mamima, wow, Chris. That was truly an artistic experience.
Chris, yeah. I think I need to go lie down.
Scene starts to fade for the final time, but cuts away again.
Cutaway gag 3.
Egg. Looking at a statistics book, did you know that only 0.001% of people accidentally have sex with someone who admires their artwork? And Chris happens to be in that lucky minority. Figures.
Denouement.
Chris, Mom, what if someone likes your art so much that they want to have sex with you?
Lois. Chris, that's, something we'll talk about when you're older.
Peter, great job, Chris. You've given your old man some hope. Maybe I should start painting too. Who knows what kind of adventures that could lead to.
The family smiles and laughs together as the scene fades out.
Title, Griffins and Grudges.
Int. Griffin living room, night.
Peter, a cartoon character with a round face and glasses, is standing in front of a crowd at a late-night TV show taping. A giant TV screen displays the words, "The Grudge Girl, Seeking Revenge."
Peter, excitedly, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to The Peter Griffin Show. Tonight, we have a special guest, The Grudge Girl.
The crowd erupts in applause as the Grudge Girl, a sinister, ghostly figure, emerges from the shadows.
Grudge Girl, whispering, Peter Griffin, your son Chris must pay for his sins.
Chris, confused. What did I do?
Meg, sarcastically, it's probably something stupid, Chris.
Int. Quagmire's house, day, cutaway gag 1. Giggity giggity goo. Quagmire, a neighbor, hides behind a couch, peering through the window blinds.
Quagmire, whispering to himself, Chris is getting some action. Jiggity gig giggity goo.
Int. High school hallway, day. Chris walks nervously down the crowded hallway, looking over his shoulder.
Chris, whispering, I don't know what that Grudge Girl wants from me. This is creepier than that time I got a pie stuck in my pants.
Int. Lois in Peter's bedroom, night, cutaway gag 2. Peter and Lois lay in bed, the scent of love in the air.
Peter, mischievously, Lois, remember that episode of I Love Lucy, where Ricky catches Lucy sneaking around?
Lois, amused. Yeah, what about it?
Peter, well, this isn't like that at all, but we're about to get sitcom level freaky.
Int. City Park, day. Chris is running through a dark, eerie park, trying to escape the Grudge Girl. Suddenly, she appears in front of him.
Grudge Girl, sinisterly, you cannot escape your fate, Chris Griffin.
Chris, out of breath. Wait, what if I don't want to?
Int. Joe's house, day, cutaway gag 3. Joe, a handicapped police officer, sits in his wheelchair next to a comically long table filled with files.
Joe, frustrated. Damn it, Bonnie. How am I supposed to file all these cases of people having sex with paranormal entities?
Bonnie, nonchalantly, just alphabetize them. Joe, it's not rocket science.
Int. Quagmire's house, bedroom, night. Chris lies in bed, exhausted but satisfied. The Grudge Girl stands at the window, fading away.
Grudge Girl, ghostly, your debt has been paid, Chris Griffin.
Chris, relieved. Wow, that was unexpected. I guess you can't judge a ghost by its grudges.
Int. Griffin living room, day. The family sits on the couch, watching a news report about the Grudge Girl leaving Quahog.
I'm Tucker, on TV, and that's the end of the Grudge Girl saga, folks. Just another day in Quahog.
Peter, well, Chris, you really dodged a bullet there.
Chris, smiling. Yeah, who knew a grudge could lead to getting some action?
Meg, gross, Chris, just gross.
Fade out.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I found on the road. It's a freaking talking traffic light.
Lois, Peter, what on earth are you doing with a talking traffic light? And why is it in our living room?
Peter, Lois, this thing is amazing. It's sentient, Lois. It talks. It knows everything. Watch this. Points at the traffic light. Hey, Mr. Traffic Light, why don't you tell us what you know?
Traffic light? Well, you see, Peter, I have a wealth of knowledge about traffic regulations, road safety, and the most efficient routes in Quahog.
Stewie. Fascinating, a talking inanimate object. I suppose it's only a matter of time before objects start demanding their civil rights.
Ryan, Peter, this is ridiculous. What are you planning to do with this talking traffic light?
Peter, I've got some great ideas. Brian, first, I'll take it to work and use it to control traffic. Imagine the chaos when the light starts telling people to do the chicken dance instead of crossing the road.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a traffic police uniform. Alright, people, let's get this intersection moving. Presses a button. Traffic light. Chicken dance. Everyone in the street starts doing the chicken dance, causing a massive traffic jam.
Quagmire, driving, damn, I can't believe I'm stuck in a traffic jam again. But hey, at least I've got time to practice my dance moves.
Meg, Dad, this is so embarrassing. Can't we just have a normal traffic light?
Peter, Meg, don't you see? It's not about normal, it's about making life interesting.
Lois, Peter, this is reckless and dangerous. You could cause accidents.
Peter, relax, Lois. It's just harmless fun. Now, I'm off to the grocery store. Mr. Traffic Light, you're coming with me.
It's a maniac too.
Peter, in a supermarket. Alright, Mr. Traffic Light, let's have some fun in the cereal aisle. Traffic light, cartwheel time. Peter starts cartwheeling down the aisle, knocking over displays and causing chaos.
Stewie. Facepalming. Oh, for God's sake, Peter. This is absolute lunacy.
Brian, Peter, you need to stop using that traffic light for your amusement. It's irresponsible and dangerous.
Peter, oh, Brian, you worry too much. But fine, I'll calm down. Mr. Traffic Light, you can just hang out in the living room for now.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, at home, sitting with Mr. Traffic Light. So, Mr. Traffic Light, what do you think about this weather we've been having?
Traffic light? Well, Peter, I'm actually really concerned about the excessive rainfall we've been experiencing. It might lead to flash floods and dangerous road conditions.
Peter, oh, shut up. Throws a blanket over the traffic light.
Lois, Peter, that's enough. This nonsense has gone too far. We're getting rid of that traffic light.
Peter reluctantly agrees with Lois, realizing the potential dangers of his actions. He takes the talking traffic light back to where he found it and leaves it there. The family learns a valuable lesson about responsibility and the consequences of their actions, vowing to think twice before bringing home any more talking inanimate objects. As they drive back home, Brian reflects on the events, saying, "You know, it's episodes like these that remind me why we can't have nice things." And with a sigh, the Griffins continue their journey, eagerly awaiting the next crazy adventure life throws their way.
PhD level description of the episode.
This episode of Family Guy showcases a classic example of the show's metafictional cutaway gags, with the characters engaging in a wildly improbable scenario involving a sentient talking traffic light. Through Peter's unpredictable behavior, the episode explores themes of recklessness, responsibility, and the blurred lines between animate and inanimate objects. The cutaway gags, which feature the traffic light causing chaos on the streets and in a supermarket, serve as satirical commentaries on human behavior and the absurdity of everyday life. While the episode maintains the show's signature humor and irreverence, it also emphasizes the importance of considering the consequences of one's actions. Overall, the episode provides viewers with a comedic yet thought-provoking exploration of the Griffins' dysfunctional but endearing family dynamic.
Peter, hey everybody, look what I found on my way home from work.
Lois, Peter, what the hell is that?
Peter, it's a freaking talking traffic light, Lois. I thought it would be a great addition to the living room.
Stewie. Oh, splendid. Another inanimate object for you to have absurd conversations with.
Peter, shut up, Stewie. This traffic light is special. Watch this. Presses a button.
Traffic light, in a seductive voice, stop. Go. Ooh yeah, baby. Stop. Go. Oh, take me now. Quagmire, Jiggity, Peter, where the hell did you find that thing?
Peter, I stole it from a busy intersection, Quagmire. But that's not important right now.
Cutaway gag 1. Scene, Peter in a courtroom.
Judge, Mr. Griffin, you are charged with stealing public property. How do you plead?
Peter, Your Honor, in my defense, I just wanted the traffic light to guide me through life.
Judge, size, I've seen it all. Case dismissed.
Regression.
Meg, Dad, I really think you should get rid of that traffic light. It's inappropriate and creepy.
Peter, Meg, you just don't understand its potential. Watch this. Presses a button.
Traffic light, in a deep, authoritative voice, citizens of Quahog, bow down to your new traffic light overlord. I control the fate of your daily commute.
Brian, alright, now you've gone too far, Peter.
It's a maniac too.
Scene, Peter as a traffic light, directing a chaotic intersection.
Peter, yelling, no, no, no. Not today, buddy. You wait your turn over there, mister.
Cleveland, Peter, this has gone far enough. You need to return that traffic light immediately.
Peter, fine, fine. I'll take it back tomorrow. Just one more thing. Presses a button.
Traffic light, in a sultry voice, let's get naked, Peter. I can show you all the colors of the rainbow. Quagmire, Jiggity Jiggity Goo. Alright, Peter, now you're just being selfish.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene, Peter in the traffic light in a Las Vegas hotel room.
Peter, whispering, all right, traffic light, we've hit the jackpot. Let's make some babies. Peter, all right, I get it. The traffic light was a bad idea. I'll return it and apologize.
Traffic light, in a disappointed voice, Peter, you are my beacon of hope. Don't leave me hanging.
Peter, sorry, traffic light. It's over between us. I need to focus on my family.
Lois, thank goodness. Now let's never speak of this again.
Traffic light, sighs, farewell, Peter. Just remember, I'll always be watching over you, from the crosswalks.
Scene ends with Peter carrying the traffic light back to where he found it.
Peter, hey Lois, you won't believe what I found today.
Lois. Oh no, what is it this time, Peter?
Peter, it's a sentient talking railroad crossing light, Lois. Look at it, I'm gonna call him Flash.
Stewie. Oh, for God's sake, why do we always end up with these absurd things, Peter?
Peter, because, my dear Stewie, I am a magnet for the bizarre and inexplicable. Now, Flash, tell Stewie he's a little British pussy.
Flash, Peter, I don't think that would be appropriate.
Peter, just do it, Flash. He needs to toughen up.
Flash reluctantly speaks.
Flash, Stewie, Peter wants me to inform you that you're a little British pussy.
Stewie. How dare you, you insubordinate traffic device. I'll show you what a little British pussy can do.
Stewie smacks Flash with his baseball bat, causing it to flicker.
Flash, ow, hey, watch it, you little twerp.
Peter, whoa, that's interesting. Flash, can you give me a light show?
Flash, I'm not a toy, Peter. I'm meant for safety on the road, not for your amusement.
Peter, oh, come on, Flash. Just a little light show won't hurt anyone.
Flash, fine, but just this once.
Flash starts flashing different colorful lights, mesmerizing everyone.
Lois. Peter, this is getting out of hand. Flash is not a toy, and you're treating him like one.
Peter, relax, Lois. Flash enjoys it, don't you, buddy?
Flash, well, I suppose it is a nice change of pace, but I do have a job to do.
Just as Flash finishes speaking, a group of angry drivers honk their horns outside.
Driver 1. Hey, you idiots, the light's stuck on green. Driver 2. Move that damn light, I'm gonna be late for work. Driver 3. What the hell is going on?
Peter, oops, sorry about that. Let me just fix it real quick.
Peter starts randomly pushing buttons on Flash, causing chaos on the road.
Cutaway gag 1. Scene, Peter in a zoo, dressed as a zookeeper.
Peter, hey, watch this. Pulls a lever on a cage labeled Dangerous Animals.
The cage opens, and a bunch of pandas dressed in suits carrying briefcases run out, wreaking havoc on the zoo.
Peter, laughing, oh my god, pandas in business suits. This is gold.
It's a gag too.
Scene, Peter in a laboratory, wearing a lab coat.
Peter, and now, I shall unleash the power of Sparkles, pours glittery substance into a beaker.
The beaker explodes, covering the entire room in sparkles and causing chaos.
Scientist. Damn it, Peter. What have you done? We had important research going on here.
Peter, covered in sparkles. Uh-oh, better clean this up.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene, Peter at a football game, dressed as a referee.
Peter, blows whistle, personal foul, excessive nonsense. Throws a yellow flag.
A parade of random characters, including clowns, chickens, and aliens, march onto the field, interrupting the game.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, we seem to have a slight delay as different species invade the football field. Please bear with us.
Peter, laughs. I love it when chaos ensues.
Denouement.
Flash, Peter, you need to stop causing mayhem with me. I have a purpose and a responsibility to keep the roads safe.
Peter, you're right, Flash. I got carried away. I apologize.
Flash, apology accepted. Just remember, I'm not here to be your entertainment.
Conclusion.
Peter, from now on, Flash, I promise to use your powers responsibly. No more random button pushing.
Flash, thank you, Peter. Let's focus on keeping drivers safe and sound.
The family gathers around Flash, appreciating its true purpose, while Peter grins mischievously, already plotting his next crazy adventure. Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, excitedly, hey, everybody, check out what I found by the train tracks.
Lois, Stewie, Meg, and Brian turn their attention to Peter as he brings in a bright, sentient railroad crossing light.
Lois. Oh, Peter, what have you brought home this time?
Peter, it's a talking crossing light. It can tell jokes and everything. Watch this. Turning to the light. Hey, light, tell us a joke.
Railroad crossing light, in a lively voice. Sure thing, Peter. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field.
They all laugh. STE.
Batman. All right, Joker. What sick game do you have in store for me this time?
Joker. Oh, Batsy, you always take the bait. This time, it's going to be a game of life or death, and your precious city is the board.
Batman. Cut the crap, Joker. What's your plan?
Joker. Ah, that's the spirit. You see, I've gathered my gang here, and we all have a little surprise for you. Meet Harley, Scarecrow, Two-Face, and Penguin.
Harley, hiya, Batsy. Ready to have some fun?
Scarecrow chuckles. Oh, Batman, your fear will be quite exquisite.
Two-Face, heads, we win. Tails, you lose. It's that simple.
Penguin. Don't be so cold, Batman. We're just trying to level the playing field.
Batman. Fine, cut the banter. Tell me what you want.
Joker. Oh, it's simple really. We each have a bomb set to detonate in different parts of Gotham at the same time tomorrow.
Batman. You're bluffing.
Joker. Laughs. Oh, Batman, always the skeptic. But what if I told you I have evidence of every bomb's location? Would you risk it?
Batman. Number.
Joker. Of course not. That's why I've spiced up the rules a bit. You'll play a game with each of us to earn a clue to defuse the bombs. Fail, and kaboom.
Harley, such a shame, Batsy. I was hoping we could play doctor.
Scarecrow. Fear is the ultimate weapon, Batman. Embrace it.
Two-Face, time to flip a coin, Batman. Heads, you survive. Tails, well, did you know?
Penguin. My dear Batman, you must choose between loyalty and survival.
Batman. Grits teeth. Fine, let's get this over with.
Joker. Wonderful. Harley, you're up first. Let's play a little game of Russian roulette with a twist, shall we?
Harley. Giggles. Hope you're feeling lucky, bad boy.
As the games progress, Batman outperforms his opponents, collecting clues to defuse the bombs.
Joker, I must say, Batman, you're impressing me, but the final game awaits. It's a game of trivia, knowledge, and survival. A wrong answer, and the bombs detonate immediately.
Batman. Bring it on, Joker. I won't let you destroy my city.
With each question, Batman answers correctly, inching closer to defusing the final bomb.
Joker, damn it, Batman, you can't win forever.
Batman. It's over, Joker. Gotham is safe once again.
Joker, maniacal laughter. Ah, you flatter yourself, Batsy. This was just the beginning. I always have another trick up my sleeve.
Batman apprehends the Joker and his gang, and with the help of the police, defuses the remaining bombs.
Batman. To Joker, your madness ends here.
Joker. Oh, Batsy, you can't keep a good clown down.
The story concludes with Batman delivering the Joker and his gang to Arkham Asylum, ensuring Gotham's safety for another day.
Chris. Wow, it's such a beautiful day to play some tennis.
Peter, burps, yeah, but watch out, Chris. You know how things always go sideways for us Griffins.
Lois. Peter, stop filling Chris's head with your nonsense. Just let the poor boy enjoy his game.
Chris. Thanks, Mom. I'm sure everything will be fine.
Scene. Chris serves the ball and Mai Shiranui appears out of nowhere, dressed in her iconic outfit.
Shiranui. Chris Griffin, I challenge you to a duel.
Chris. Whoa, what's happening?
Scene, Peter, Brian, and Stewie watching from the sidelines.
Peter, oh man, Chris is in trouble now.
Brian, this is ridiculous. How did someone like Mai Shiranui end up in Quahog?
Stewie. Well, Brian, there are certain statistical improbabilities that occur in the multiverse, leading to the convergence of fictional characters from different dimensions. It's quite fascinating, really.
Sketch 1. Cutaway gag.
Peter, remember the time we traveled to the Dragon Ball Z universe? I couldn't handle all that spiky hair.
Scene, Chris tries to escape, but Mai Shiranui catches up to him.
Mai Shiranui. Chris, there's no way you can avoid me. The flames of passion burn within my soul.
Chris, I don't even know what that means.
Scene, Quagmire and Cleveland approach the tennis court.
Quagmire, jiggity jiggity goo, look at Chris go.
Cleveland, Junior's got some explaining to do when he gets home.
Sketch 2. Cutaway gag.
Quagmire, remember that time I accidentally married the Statue of Liberty? She was a real Mona.
Scene, Chris stumbles and falls, and Mai Shiranui falls on top of him.
Mai Shiranui. Oops, how clumsy of me. But while we're down here.
Chris, oh no, I can't believe this is happening.
Scene, Meg and Stewie observing from a distance.
Meg, poor Chris, he always finds himself in these awkward situations.
Stewie, I must say, Meg, it's quite impressive how Chris manages to attract such fictional temptresses.
Sketch 3. Cutaway gag.
Meg, remember that time we bumped into Lara Croft at the supermarket? She asked me for fashion advice.
Scene, Chris and Mai Shiranui standing up, both disheveled.
Chris, that was unexpected.
Mai Shiranui. Indeed, but fate works in mysterious ways.
Scene, the family, along with Mai Shiranui, sit around the dinner table.
Peter, well, Chris, you certainly had an eventful day on the tennis court, huh?
Chris, yeah, I guess you could say that.
Lois, let's just be grateful everyone's safe and sound now.
Stewie, indeed, Mother, we may have witnessed a rare cosmic anomaly, but fortunately, it didn't disrupt the fabric of our universe.
Scene, the family laughs and shares a toast.
Oh, cheers to another crazy adventure in Quahog.
The Griffins embrace the chaos of their lives, finding humor and love in the most unexpected moments.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I found on the way home.
Lois, what is that, Peter? It looks like a railroad crossing light.
Peter, that's right, Lois. But it's no ordinary crossing light. This little guy can talk and has a mind of its own.
Railroad crossing light. Hey, you guys. Nice to meet ya. I'm Steve, the magical talking railroad crossing light.
Stewie, oh my god, a talking traffic light. This is preposterous. Bring it over here, Peter.
Peter, sure thing. Stewie, watch this.
Steve, excuse me, sir. You can't park there. You're blocking the intersection.
Peter, oh, Steve, you're such a joker. I can do whatever I want.
Steve, well, alright then. Just be careful with that chainsaw, Peter.
Lois, chainsaw? Peter, what on earth are you doing?
Peter, I'm giving our friend Steve a haircut, Lois. He wants to try out a new style.
Steve, yikes. Watch out, Peter. My left signal is a bit rusty. It might give way any moment.
Brian, Peter, this is ridiculous. That light is a hazard. You can't just play with it like a toy.
Peter, relax. Brian, I got this all under control. Besides, who needs rules when you have a magical talking railroad crossing light, right?
Meg, Dad, this is insane. You can't just ignore traffic rules like this. You could cause an accident.
Peter, Meg, accidents SCHM accidents. Steve here says we're invincible.
Steve, actually, Peter, I'm just a crossing light. I don't have magical powers, and I definitely can't prevent accidents.
Peter, oh, that's a bummer, Steve. But hey, at least we're having fun, right?
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, hey, remember the time I played Marco Polo with the sharks at the aquarium?
Cut to Peter swimming with sharks.
Shark 1, Marco.
Peter, Polo.
Shark 2, Marco.
Peter, help.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, hey, remember the time I played tug of war with a whale?
Cut to Peter holding onto a rope, being pulled underwater.
Peter, I'm winning.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, hey, remember the time I jumped off a building with an umbrella to fly like Mary Poppins?
Cut to Peter jumping off a building, crashing through several cars.
Peter, I regret nothing.
Lois, Peter, enough with your crazy antics. Get rid of that crossing light before someone gets hurt.
Peter, alright, Lois. I'll take Steve back to where I found him. Sorry, Steve, but it's time to say goodbye.
Steve, no worries. Peter, it was a wild ride. Take care, and remember to follow the rules of the road.
Peter, thanks, Steve. And hey, if you ever need a place to crash, just swing by. We'll find a spot for you.
Steve, appreciate it. Peter, goodbye, Griffins.
Peter reluctantly removes the talking crossing light and places it back where he found it.
Peter, well, that was fun while it lasted. What mischief should we get into next, guys?
Family, Peter, no more crazy ideas. Let's just have a normal day for once.
Peter, whispering, normal is boring. But okay, I guess.
Squidward, hey, SpongeBob. Did you know that today is opposite day?
SpongeBob, excitedly, really, Squidward, opposite day? That sounds fun.
Patrick, confused, opposite day? So, like, if we say the opposite of what we mean, it's true.
Squidward, smirking, yes, Patrick, that's exactly right. So, if you say you're dumb, you would actually be smart. SpongeBob, giggling, well then, I'm going to say I'm the biggest jerk in Bikini Bottom. Squidward, chuckles, well, SpongeBob, I don't think you have to say it. It's quite obvious.
Patrick, laughs, Squidward, if you think SpongeBob's a jerk, that means you actually like him.
Squidward, no, Patrick, that's not how opposite day works. I hate SpongeBob, and that will never change. SpongeBob, playfully, you love me, Squidward, admit it. Squidward, frustrated, fine. Yes, SpongeBob, I love you. Happy now? SpongeBob, jumping with joy, yay. Squidward loves me, this is the best opposite day ever.
Patrick, mischievous grin, if you love SpongeBob, Squidward, then you must hate your clarinet.
Squidward, panicking, what? No, I don't hate my clarinet, it's my passion. SpongeBob, mockingly, oh, Squidward, I guess that means you hate music and never want to play again. Squidward, desperately, alright, I hate music, are you happy now?
Patrick, laughs uncontrollably, this opposite day is awesome. Let's keep going.
Squidward, sighs, fine, what else do you expect me to say? SpongeBob, grinning mischievously, Squidward, you need to say that you love jellyfish. Squidward, aghast, love jellyfish? Are you out of your mind? SpongeBob, giggles, it's opposite day, Squidward, just say it. Squidward, reluctantly, I love jellyfish? Is that what you want to hear?
Patrick, laughs even harder, Squidward loves jellyfish. This is gold.
Squidward, angered, I can't believe I'm saying this, but this opposite day is a disaster. SpongeBob, happily, oh, come on, Squidward, it's all in good fun. Squidward, exasperated, fun or not, I can't wait for opposite day to be over.
Patrick, suddenly serious, Squidward, if you want opposite day to be over, that means you actually want it to continue forever.
Squidward, yells, no, that's not what I meant, make it stop. SpongeBob, giggling, sorry, Squidward, opposite day lasts the whole day. You're stuck. Squidward, defeated, of course, I am. Just another day in Bikini Bottom.
Patrick, offering advice, you know, Squidward, if you want peace in your life, you should try being nice to us for real.
Squidward, rolls eyes, yeah, like that's ever going to happen. SpongeBob, optimistic, you never know, Squidward, maybe one opposite day, everything will change. Squidward, grudgingly, I highly doubt it, SpongeBob, but who knows, maybe there's a statistical improbability waiting to happen.
Patrick, clueless, what's statistical improbability?
Squidward, sarcastically, never mind, Patrick, just never mind.
Chris, hey, Peter, have you seen that new anime character, Mai Shiranui? She's smoking hot.
Peter, oh yeah, I've seen her. She's got 'em bouncy, jiggly you-know-whats. They practically defy the laws of physics.
Chris, I wish she was real. I'd do anything to be with her.
Peter, well, you know what they say, Chris. Be careful what you wish for.
Scene. Chris and Peter are at the Quahog Comic-Con, standing in front of a huge red background with a white circle, resembling Mai Shiranui's iconic stage.
Chris, oh my god, Peter. Look! It's Mai Shiranui, right here in Quahog.
Peter, Chris, remember what I said about being careful?
Scene. Mai Shiranui walks up to Chris and starts flirting with him.
Mai Shiranui. Hey there, Chris. I couldn't help but notice your admiration for me. How about we take this admiration to the next level?
Chris, sure, Mai. I'd love that.
Scene. Chris and Mai Shiranui end up in a luxurious hotel room. The mood is tense and sexual.
Chris, nervously, Mai, I've never done this before. I hope I don't disappoint you.
Mai Shiranui. Don't worry, Chris. I'll show you a good time. Just relax and enjoy the ride.
Scene. Chris and Mai Shiranui engage in an intense, passionate night of lovemaking. Cut to the next morning.
Chris, catching his breath. Wow, that was amazing.
Mai Shiranui. Smirks. That's just the tip of the iceberg, Chris. I hope you're ready for more.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter Griffin dressed up as an anime character, running around Quahog shouting, "I'm gonna be the next Hokage."
Scene. Chris returns home, nervous and confused about what happened.
Chris, Dad, I don't know what to do. I slept with Mai Shiranui, and now she wants more.
Peter laughs. Well, Chris, looks like you've stepped into a hentai plotline. You better figure out your next move before things get even crazier.
Cutaway gag 2. Meg Griffin with a katana, fighting off a horde of tentacle monsters in an anime-style battle.
Scene. Chris seeks advice from his friends, Joe and Quagmire.
Joe, you lucky bastard. You slept with Mai Shiranui. I've been dreaming about that since the 90s.
Quagmire, jiggity jiggity goo. Chris, you're living my wildest fantasies. Keep it up, buddy.
Cutaway gag 3. Stewie Griffin, dressed as a mad scientist, creating a device that can turn anyone into an anime character.
Scene. Chris confronts Mai Shiranui, trying to make sense of their situation.
Chris, Mai, I don't know if I can handle this. It was amazing, but I'm just a regular guy. I don't belong in this crazy anime world.
Mai Shiranui. Chris, you may be a regular guy, but there's something special about you. You brought excitement into my life, and I don't want it to end.
Scene. Chris and Mai Shiranui decide to continue their unconventional relationship, embracing the crazy adventures that await them.
Chris, I guess I'm an anime hero now. Let's take on the world together, Mai.
Mai Shiranui. That's the spirit, Chris. Let's make our own rules and create an M-rated love story that'll go down in anime history.
Scene. The Griffins are gathered around the TV, watching a news report about Chris and Mai Shiranui's scandalous affair.
Peter, well, Lois, looks like our little Chris has found himself in another one of our wacky, impossible situations. Isn't that just great?
Lois, sighs, oh, Peter, you really think this anime madness will ever end?
Peter, nah, Lois. This is Family Guy. We're doomed to live in a world of hilariously absurd possibilities forever.
Fade out with the Griffins laughing together, surrounded by their animated chaos.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I found in Chris's room. It's a drawing.
Lois, what is it, Peter?
Peter, it's a drawing of a big building with lots of trees and bushes around it. And look, there are a bunch of other buildings in the background.
Lois. Let me take a look. Wait, why are there so many trees and bushes?
Peter, I don't know, maybe Chris is trying to become an urban gardener or something.
Incident.
Chris, hey guys, I can explain. That drawing is actually a map I found in my video game, and that building is where Princess Peach lives. I was just daydreaming about being a hero and saving her.
Peter, saving Princess Peach, huh? Well, Chris, don't get any funny ideas now.
Chris, no way, Dad, it's just a silly fantasy. I mean, it's not like she'll come to real life.
Montage, progression. Asterisk, cutaway gag 1 asterisk.
Peter, as Mario, hey, Princess Peach, I'll save you from Bowser.
Princess Peach. Flirting. Oh, Mario, you're so brave and strong.
Bowser. Walking in. What the hell is going on here? Asterisk, end of cutaway gag 1 asterisk.
Lois. Peter, that was a weird cutaway. But back to reality, Chris. You need to focus on real life stuff, like school or your future.
Chris. Yeah, you're right, Mom.
Denouement.
Princess Peach. Suddenly bursting through the front door. Chris, my hero. I need your help. Bowser is after me.
Chris, what the? How did you?
Princess Peach. Doesn't matter. Hurry, let's hide.
Chris and Princess Peach run upstairs. Princess Peach jumps on Chris.
Chris, whoa, what's happening? Wait, are we?
Princess Peach. Oops, sorry. I got a little carried away.
Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie, talking to Brian. You know, Brian, I always wondered how Mario and Peach's relationship worked. Being a plumber and all.
Brian, I think it's best not to overthink it, Stewie.
Stewie, oh, I've been overthinking it, Brian. I even did some calculations. The angles, the velocity, the plumbing.
Brian, Stewie, I beg you spare me the details.
Asterisk, end of cutaway gag 2 asterisk. Conclusion.
Chris, I can't believe I just, with Princess Peach.
Princess Peach. It was nice, Chris, but now we need to figure out a way to save me from Bowser.
Chris, yeah, right, the mission. Let's go.
Chris and Princess Peach run out of the house together. Asterisk, cutaway gag 3 asterisk.
Brian, sitting on the couch, watching TV, and in other news, Quahog's residents are reporting sightings of a plumber jumping on mushrooms and collecting coins.
Stewie, joining Brian on the couch. Oh my, someone's certainly been busy.
Brian, isn't this one of Peter's cutaways?
Stewie, no, Brian, this is real, and it's happening outside our window.
Asterisk, end of cutaway gag 3 asterisk.
Well, Morty, seems like we've found ourselves in another statistical anomaly.
Rick, why can't I say anything other than my own name? It's kinda getting old.
Morty, you think I want to spend my Saturday night dissecting the intricacies of your linguistic abilities? Get real.
Geez, Rick, can't you just help me? It's embarrassing.
Alright, Morty, fine. Give me a sec. Grumble I'm a pickle. Sigh.
Rick, what are you doing? Why are you talking to that toy figure?
Oh, Beth, don't get your panties in a twist. Morty's got a case of the Morty-only name syndrome, and I'm trying to help him out.
Whispering to Morty's toy figure, peeved, figures. Even in miniature form, Morty gets all the attention.
Dad, seriously? This is getting weird.
Weird? Weird is my middle name. Actually, it's Pickle, but you know what I mean.
Alright, enough goofing around. We need to find a solution, or Morty's gonna be stuck like that forever.
Morty! Morty! Morty?
Morty, you're not helping. And yes, I'm talking to myself, as a pickle.
You know, I never thought I'd say this, but maybe we should consult a specialist.
Oh great, now Jerry's got smart ideas?
Fine, we'll call Dr. Xenon. She's been at the forefront of toy figure speech therapy.
Are you serious? I didn't know that was a thing.
Beth, sweetie, there's a whole universe of weird stuff you don't know about.
They contact Dr. Xenon, the toy figure speech therapist. Dr. Xenon, greetings, humans. So, we've got a Morty-only name situation here, huh? Interesting. You call this interesting? My life is a never-ending pit of despair. Dr. Xenon, relax, Jerry. We'll find a way to fix this. Morty, let's try some word association exercises.
Morty, look. Summer.
Dr. Xenon, perfect. See, Morty's making progress.
Pickle.
Dr. Xenon, oh, Rick, you're not helping either.
Alright, let's give Morty some time to practice on his own.
Time passes.
Giggling, Morty, portal.
Morty, you did it. You can speak like a regular Morty again.
Morty, learn from Pickle Rick.
Guys? Is nobody gonna address the fact that my toy figure has been silent this whole time?
Honestly, Dad, we're kinda used to it. Now, let's celebrate Morty's linguistic triumph.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer cheer.
Alright, Morty, now that you're back to normal, let's go on a dimension-hopping adventure.
Morty's ready for anything, Rick.
They all exit, leaving Jerry's toy figure alone and still silent. Figures.
Morty, what the hell are you doing? Are you trying to electrocute yourself?
Relax, Rick. I just wanted to see what happens if I stick this fork in the toaster.
Oh, great idea, Morty. Because electrocuting yourself is the best way to pass the time. Try not to burn the whole house down while you're at it.
Speaking backwards, in capital letters. Miserus Reaver SYDNAK.
Whoa, Morty, what the hell just happened to your voice?
Walking in. What's going on in here? Did someone say toaster?
Jerry, we've talked about this. No more toaster experiments. Remember the last time?
Fine. But the toaster is my nemesis.
Alright, we've got a situation here. Morty seems to have reversed his speech with some bizarre toaster electrocution incident.
Still speaking backwards. YBRAC Ekam Tun DAEH Tanad. HTNomer. Yaj ASISIHT.
Morty, we need a solution here. I could reverse the polarity of your vocal cords using this kettle, but it's not gonna be pretty.
Nervously, anything's better than speaking backwards like a demonic parrot, I guess.
Alright, brace yourself, Morty. This might hurt a little.
Size, another one of Rick's crazy science experiments. When will I learn?
So, how does this kettle fix Morty's reversed speech again?
Shut up, Jerry. Just let me work.
As Rick tinkers with the kettle, a sudden surge of energy fills the room.
What the hell is happening now?
Grinning. Well. Looks like the kettle has overloaded with reverse energy, and it seems to have sent us to an alternate dimension where everything is upside down.
Are you kidding me, Rick? How the hell are we gonna get back? I can't even speak properly.
Relax, Morty. I've been to weirder places. We just need to find the reverse dimension navigator and recalibrate it with a doppelganger's DNA.
So, we're gonna meet our alternate selves?
Bingo, Jerry. Prepare to be extremely uncomfortable seeing versions of us that are even more messed up.
After a wild adventure, they find the reverse dimension navigator and recalibrate it.
Finally, we're back. Let's never mess with toasters or kettles again.
Yeah, I think we've had enough excitement for one day.
Speaking properly again, thank God. I never want to speak backwards again. That was a nightmare.
Well, Morty, you can thank your toaster experiment for that little journey. Time to clean up the mess.
Meanwhile, the toaster and the toaster oven remain innocent, oblivious bystanders to the chaos they have caused.
Toaster, I've always said, toasting bread is a dangerous business.
Chris, hey guys, want to hear the craziest thing that happened to me today?
Peter, sure thing. Chris, I'm all ears. What insanity did you get yourself into this time?
Chris, well, I was just minding my own business, walking through this park when suddenly, Princess Peach from Super Mario appeared out of nowhere.
Hey, laughs Princess Peach? You've got to be kidding me, Chris.
Chris, no, I'm dead serious, Meg. She was dressed in her pink gown, holding a baby in her arms, and there was this enormous castle in the background.
Stewie, oh, how whimsical. Tell me, Christopher, did she beckon you with a charming smile and a seductive gaze?
Chris, you have no idea, Stewie. She started chasing after me, shouting something about needing a brave hero to save her kingdom. Next thing I know, she jumps on me and we end up, doing it.
Peter, holy crap, Chris. You banged Princess Peach? That's gotta be some sort of video game fantasy come to life.
Chris, yeah, it was surreal, Dad. But here's the kicker. As soon as it was over, Princess Peach said she had to leave and poof, vanished into thin air, baby and all.
Lois, shocked, Chris, what the hell did you get yourself mixed up in? This is madness.
Chris, I don't know, Mom. It was like a cosmic glitch or something. But let me tell you, that princess has some serious moves. The castle wasn't the only thing that got demolished that night.
Quagmire, Jiggity, sounds like you had quite the adventure, Chris. I'd love to hear all the juicy details.
Chris, sorry, Quagmire, but this episode is definitely not for kids. It was weird, wild, and a one-time thing that I can't quite explain.
First cutaway gag.
Peter, through the cutaway. Hey kids, want to see a magic trick? Watch as I transform into a unicorn.
Meg, Chris, and Stewie look confused.
Peter, a unicorn now, ta-da. Now I'm gonna fart rainbows and fly away.
Meg, Chris, and Stewie just stare at Peter.
Peter, frustrated. Damn it, Lois. Why don't you ever believe in my magical abilities?
Second cutaway gag. Chris, Meg, Lois, and Stewie are sitting at the dinner table.
Peter, in drag as a waitress. Good evening, folks. May I take your order?
Lois, Peter, what are you doing?
Peter, I'm practicing gender equality, Lois. Today, I identify as a sassy waitress with a heart of gold.
Stewie, just get on with it, Peter. We're hungry.
Peter, alright. Fine, here's your menu. It's just a picture of a cheeseburger. We only serve cheeseburgers.
Third cutaway gag.
Scene, Peter, wearing a spacesuit, stands on the moon.
Peter, excited. Good news, everyone. I've made it to the moon.
Peter takes a step and falls through a conveniently placed hole in the moon.
Peter, screaming, oh, God. Somebody get NASA on the line. I fell through the moon's butthole.
Laughter erupts from the control room. And that's the story of how I accidentally hooked up with Princess Peach but got left high and dry, guys. It was insane, but I'll never forget it.
Title, Stalked by Love.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Stewie, Chris, and Meg are watching TV. The news is on. Tom Tucker, on TV. Breaking news, Quahog. A dangerous and relentless KF2 stalker has escaped from a secret lab. Lois. Oh no, that sounds terrifying. Int. Chris's bedroom, day. Chris is sitting at his computer, playing a video game. He suddenly hears a strange noise outside his window. Chris. Huh? What's that? Chris looks out the window and sees the KF2 stalker lurking in the bushes. Chris. Aww. Mom. Dad. There's a freaky stalker outside. Int. Griffin living room, day. Chris bursts into the living room, panting and terrified. Chris. You guys, there's a freaking KF2 stalker after me. Peter. Aw, don't worry, Chris. I'm sure it's just trying to kiss you. Chris. What? No. It's dangerous. Stewie. Dangerous or not, Chris, you know what they say about stalkers. They'll hunt you down and do unspeakable things. Meg. Guys, we need to take this seriously. Chris could be in real danger. Int. Chris's bedroom, night. Chris is alone in his bedroom, hiding under the covers. Suddenly, the KF2 stalker crashes through the window, pinning Chris down. Chris. Holy crap. Get off me. KF2 stalker. Seductively. You can't resist me, Chris. Tonight, you're mine. Int. Griffin living room, day, cutaway gag 1.
Stewie. Hey, Brian, remember that time where I dressed up as an alien and tried to abduct people for my intergalactic talent show?
Brian. Oh yeah, that didn't end well. You got arrested for attempted kidnapping and they found some weird stuff in your spaceship.
Stewie. Well, at least I got a standing ovation from the jury.
Int. Chris's bedroom, night. Chris lies breathless on his bed, his clothes disheveled. Chris. What just happened? Did I just get laid by a stalker? Int. Griffin kitchen, day, cutaway gag 2.
Peter, Lois, remember when we went camping and ended up in a nudist colony?
Lois. That was a disaster. I couldn't look at our neighbor's tomatoes the same way again.
Peter, yeah, who knew their hot tub cleaning ritual involved so much hair removal?
Int. Chris's bedroom, day. Chris is sitting on his bed, still shocked from the encounter. Meg. Chris, you need to tell someone about this. That stalker is dangerous, and what she did was wrong. Chris. I know, but it's just so messed up. I don't even know how to process it. Int. Griffin living room, day, cutaway gag 3.
Stewie. Remember that time when Peter mistook Viagra for gummy vitamins?
Brian. Oh yeah, that made for an interesting day at the park. Kids were calling him Mr. Steel Rod.
Stewie. And he couldn't sit down for a week.
Int. Police station, day. Chris is sitting in the police station, giving his statement to an officer. Officer. We'll do everything we can to catch this stalker, Chris. You did the right thing by coming forward. Lois. Intervening. And we're going to make sure this never happens to anyone else. Int. Griffin living room, night. The Griffins are gathered in the living room, comforting Chris. Peter. Well, at least you finally got laid, Chris. Some guys go their whole lives without that kind of action. Lois. Peter. Chris. Sighs. Thanks for being here for me, guys. Fade out.
Note, the above script contains mature content and vulgar language, which may not be suitable for all audiences.
Title: The South Park Invasion.
Cartman. Dude, check out this new episode of South Park. It's gonna be epic.
Stan. Yeah, let's see what messed up shit they're gonna pull this time.
Incident.
Kyle noticed a strange character on the TV screen, dressed in a hat with a green background.
Kyle, who the hell is that?
Cartman. I don't know, but he looks like a dumbass.
Kenny starts laughing uncontrollably.
Regression.
The strange character starts introducing his puppets as they come to life.
Jeff Dunham. Alright, everybody. Say hello to Walter.
Walter. Screw all of you.
Jeff Dunham. And here's Ahmed the dead terrorist. Ahmed, silence. I kill you.
The South Park residents are dumbfounded by the puppets.
Stan, what the fuck is going on?
Cartman. Dude, is this some kind of sick joke?
Kyle looks skeptical.
Kyle, no way, this is just wrong.
The episode descends into absolute chaos as the puppets start wreaking havoc in South Park.
Andy, oh my god, they're everywhere. We're fucked.
Jeff Dunham laughs maniacally in the background.
Mr. Garrison. Well, we can't just stand here all day. Let's kick their puppet asses.
The South Park residents fight back, armed with whatever they can find.
Butters. Take that, you dumb puppet.
Townspeople cheer as they manage to defeat a puppet or two.
Scientific description.
This episode of South Park takes a dark turn when renowned ventriloquist Jeff Dunham invades the humble mountain town with his new puppets. The initial situation sets the stage with the South Park residents excitedly preparing to watch the latest episode, not expecting the chaos that awaits them. The incident occurs when they discover the unfamiliar character with a strange hat, clad in a green background. The progression of the story unfolds as Jeff Dunham introduces his puppets, each bringing their own absurdity and vulgarity into the mix. The denouement showcases the South Park residents' shock and confusion as they try to comprehend the madness unfolding before them. The conclusion climaxes with a chaotic battle between the townspeople and the unruly puppets, resulting in hilarious and outrageous moments. This episode of South Park masterfully combines the dark humor and foul language the show is known for with the surreal invasion of Jeff Dunham and his puppets, creating a wild and unforgettable experience.
Right. Hey, guys. Check out this delivery we have to make to Quahog, Rhode Island. It says we have to deliver something to a surf shack there.
Bender. Surf shack, huh? That sounds like my kind of place. Let's go.
Leela. Alright, but remember, we need to stay focused on the delivery. No distractions.
The Planet Express crew arrives in Quahog and heads towards the surf shack. They enter and find Peter Griffin behind the counter.
Peter, hey there. Welcome to the surf shack. What can I do for ya?
Right. We're from Planet Express and we have a delivery for you. Do you mind signing this?
Peter signs the delivery slip but accidentally knocks over a stack of surfboards.
Peter, oops, sorry about that. This place is a mess. Can you guys help me clean this up?
Leela. We really don't have time for that, Peter. We just need to drop off the package and go.
Bender. Yeah, hurry up, meatbag. I don't have all day.
Just as they are about to leave, Stewie Griffin enters the surf shack.
Stewie, well, look what we have here. Some visitors from the future, huh? How fascinating.
Right. Stewie, what are you doing here? And how do you know about the future?
Stewie, oh, I know all sorts of things. You see, I have a time machine hidden in my bedroom, and I've been studying time travel extensively.
Leela, that's not possible. Time travel is just a theoretical concept.
Stewie, oh, trust me, it's very real. And soon, I'll have the power to conquer the entire world.
Bender. Yeah, kid. Keep dreaming. I've seen enough crazy stuff in my time.
Just then, Brian Griffin enters the surf shack, holding a surfboard.
Brian, Stewie, what are you up to? I told you not to play with your time machine.
Stewie, shut up, Brian. I'm on the verge of greatness here, and with these time travelers, I can finally prove that my genius surpasses everyone else.
Leela. Look, Stewie, we really don't have time for this. We need to deliver our package and get back to the future.
Stewie, fine, just go. But mark my words, someday I will rule the universe, and everyone will bow down to me.
The Planet Express crew leaves the surf shack, shaking their heads in disbelief.
Right. Well, that was weird. I can't believe Stewie thinks he can conquer the world.
Bender. Hey, let him dream. He'll probably just end up getting his diaper changed again.
Leela. Agreed. Let's go back to the ship and get out of here. I've had enough of Quahog for one day.
The crew walks off into the distance, leaving the surf shack behind. The Planet Express crew encounters the eccentric Peter Griffin and the ambitious Stewie Griffin during their delivery to the surf shack in Quahog, Rhode Island. Despite Stewie's claims of being a future genius, the crew remains skeptical and focused on their mission. They leave the surf shack, leaving behind a chaotic situation and a glimpse into the peculiar world of the Griffins.
Warning. The following dialogue script contains explicit content and adult language. Reader discretion is advised.
Mario! Hey, Luigi, wanna play with me? I got these sweet Nintendo game character costumes.
Luigi. Sure thing, bro. I'll be Luigi, and you can be Mario.
Mario! Great choice, Luigi. Let's jump into the Mushroom Kingdom.
Princess Peach. Mario, I want a divorce. I caught you cheating on me with that floozy daisy.
Mario! Peach, it's not what it looks like. I swear.
Princess Peach. Spare me your lies, Mario. It's over.
Luigi. What the hell, Mario? You sly dog. You said you were committed to Peach.
Mario! I messed up, Luigi. I need your help to fix this.
Luigi. Fix this? You think you can just fix a broken marriage? What were you thinking, Mario?
Yoshi. Hey, guys, what's going on?
Mario! Yoshi, I messed up big time! Peach caught me cheating on her with Daisy!
Yoshi, are you kidding me? I can't believe you, Mario. We're always there for you, and you pull this shit?
Mario! Please, Yoshi, I need your help. I can't bear losing Peach.
Yoshi, help? You see this? Pulls out a gun. This is the only help I can offer you right now, Mario.
Mario! Whoa, Yoshi! Put that thing down!
Luigi. Whoa, calm down, Yoshi. Violence won't solve anything.
Yoshi, violence is all I have left, Luigi. Mario betrayed all of us.
Mario! I'm so sorry, guys. I never meant to hurt anyone.
Princess Peach. What's going on here, guys? Why are you fighting?
Luigi. Peach, it's not worth it. Mario's been unfaithful to you.
Princess Peach. Mario, how could you?
Mario! I'm sorry, Peach. Please forgive me.
Yoshi. No, Peach. Don't listen to him. He's just trying to manipulate you again.
Princess Peach. Enough. All of you stop fighting. We need to find a way to move forward.
Yoshi. Move forward? How can we move forward when trust has been shattered?
Luigi. It won't be easy, but maybe with time, we can rebuild that trust.
Mario! I'm ready to make amends, Peach. I'll do whatever it takes to prove my love for you.
Princess Peach. We have a long road ahead, Mario. Trust will not come easily, but I'm willing to try.
Yoshi. Fine, but one more slip up, Mario, and I won't hesitate to use this gun.
Luigi. Let's hope it doesn't come to that, Yoshi. We're all in this together.
Mario! I understand. I won't let you down again, Peach. Let's work on rebuilding what we once had.
Princess Peach. We'll take it one step at a time, Mario. Time will tell if we can overcome this.
Yoshi. Don't think this is over, Mario. You're on thin ice.
Luigi. We're giving you a chance, Mario. Don't screw it up.
Mario! I won't, guys. I promise.
Conclusion. In this dramatic world of Nintendo game characters, Mario's infidelity with Daisy caused a rift in his marriage with Princess Peach. Bound together by their commitment, Mario seeks forgiveness while Yoshi, fueled by anger, pulls out a gun. However, cooler heads prevail, and a tentative path toward healing begins to emerge. The future of their relationships remains uncertain, tainted by betrayal and distrust. Only time will reveal if Mario can redeem himself and rebuild the trust he shattered. Character 146.
Character 255.
Character 3 is to 347,348.
Character 146.
Character 255.
Character 3 is to 347,348.
Character 146. What the fuck is going on here?
Character 255. I have no goddamn clue, but this shit's crazy.
Character 3 is to 347,348. Calm the fuck down, this is some next level insane shit.
Character 146. Did you see that message on the computer screen?
Character 255. Yeah man, it said, I'm not a film director's office. What the actual fuck?
Character 3 is to 347,348. We must be caught up in some fucked up alternate reality or some shit.
Character 146. I don't care what the fuck it is. We need to find a way out of this madness.
Character 255. Alright man, let's try to analyze this shit logically. We need a plan.
Character 3 is to 347,348. Fuck logic. We're dealing with some Twilight Zone level mindfuckery.
Character 146. You're right. I'm losing my fucking mind here. We need to stick together and figure this shit out.
Character 255. Alright, let's think about the possibilities. Maybe this is some government experiment gone wrong?
Character 3 is to 347,348, or maybe it's an alien invasion. They got tired of probing our butts and moved on to our heads.
Character 146. I don't give a fuck what it is. We just need to survive and find a way back to sanity.
Character 255. Okay, how about we start by investigating the surroundings? Maybe there's a clue somewhere.
Character 3 is to 347,348. Good idea. Let's hope there's a fucking clue that can lead us out of this goddamn nightmare.
Character 146. Let's split up and search different areas. We cover more ground that way.
Character 255. Agreed.
But be careful, guys. Who knows what fucked up shit we might encounter?
Character 3 is to 347,348. Watch each other's backs. These crazy fuckers won't hesitate to eat our brains or some shit.
Character 2 and 3 split up, searching different areas.
Character 146. This has to be some sick joke or hallucination. There's no way this shit is real.
Character 1 finds a hidden door and enters. Character 1 discovers a room filled with bizarre contraptions and experiments.
Character 255, I found something too. Holy fuck, you won't believe this shit.
Character 2 discovers a secret lab with human experiments. Character 1 and Character 2 reunite in the secret lab.
Character 3 is to 347,348. Guys, you won't fucking believe what I found.
Character 3 enters, covered in slime and holding a tentacle creature. Character 1, 2, and 3 stand together, shocked and speechless.
Character 1, 46.
Character 2, 55.
Character 3, 347,348.
Character 1, 2, and 3 stare ahead, realizing the depths of the madness they've stumbled upon. Character 1, 2, and 3 scream in terror and the scene fades to black, leaving the fate of the characters unknown. The characters are thrust into a nightmarish alternate reality, where scientific experiments gone wrong and otherworldly beings torment their every move. Trapped in a surreal world, their chances of survival seem slim as they confront unimaginable horrors. The script leaves the audience in suspense, wondering what will become of the characters as they face an uncertain and terrifying fate.
Peter, alright, you guys ready for another crazy day in Quahog?
Lois. Peter, can we please just have a normal day for once?
Peter, nah, Lois, that's not our style. We're the Griffins, we're all about chaos.
Stewie, I say, how utterly debaucherous. Speaking of which, why is Chris wearing that ridiculous purple hat?
Chris, oh, this? Well, you know how I'm trying to be more stylish. I figured this purple hat and coat combo would do the trick.
Ryan, stylish Chris, you look like a walking grape.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag. Peter eating a bowl of grapes and spitting them out.
Peter, Lois, I'm not eating these grapes, they taste like Chris.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag. Stewie dressed as Prince Charming, holding a sword.
Stewie, once upon a time, Princess Zelda pursued Chris with relentless passion. But little did she know, Chris was about to be thrust into a legendary adventure.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag. Chris and Princess Zelda in a cheesy romantic movie scene.
Chris, Princess Zelda, what are you doing here?
Princess Zelda. Chris, I've been watching you from afar and I can no longer contain my desires. Let us engage in passionate love making.
Scene transition. Back to the Griffin's living room.
Peter, wait. Chris, you had sex with Princess Zelda?
Chris, yeah, Dad, accidentally. She just jumped me out of nowhere.
Lois. Oh my God, Chris.
Stewie, well, this is certainly a turn of events. Chris, have you considered the implications of this encounter? You've potentially altered the space-time continuum.
Ryan, Stewie, it's just a cartoon, calm down.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag. The Griffins watching TV in a futuristic space station.
Peter, hey, look, it's Chris and Princess Zelda's baby.
Lois. Peter, we can't watch their baby. I can hardly take care of our own.
Peter, hey, it'll be fine. I mean, how hard can it be?
Scene transition. Cutaway gag. Peter struggling to change diapers on dozens of babies.
Peter, I can't do it, Lois. I'm just not cut out for this.
Lois. Well, maybe next time, you'll think twice before getting our son involved in a scandalous affair.
Stewie, perhaps, but it does make for quite an intriguing storyline. I look forward to future escapades.
Peter, hey Lois, have you seen Chris anywhere?
Lois. No, Peter, I haven't. Why?
Peter, well, it's just that. I think Chris may have gotten himself into a bit of a pickle.
Stewie. Oh, come on, Peter. You know how easily Chris gets into trouble.
Peter, yeah, but this time it's different, Stewie. He's being chased by Princess Azula from Avatar, The Last Airbender.
Meg, Princess Azula? Seriously? That's one crazy powerful woman.
Peter, you're telling me, Meg. She's like a firebending psychotic. I hope Chris knows what he's getting himself into.
Scene transitions to Chris hiding behind a dumpster, panting heavily.
Chris, looking terrified. Oh my god, why won't she leave me alone? I just wanted to enjoy a milkshake.
Princess Azula suddenly appears out of thin air.
Azula, hello, Chris. Running away won't save you from me.
Chris, leave me alone, lady. I don't want any trouble.
Azula, trouble? That's exactly what I want. You see, I've grown tired of ruling nations. Now, I want to conquer you.
Chris, nervously sweating. Conquer me?
Scene changes to a cutaway gag.
Peter, you remember the time I accidentally walked into a BDSM convention?
Scene then cuts back to the dumpster scene.
Chris, look, Azula, I'm just a regular guy. I can't handle all this crazy stuff.
Azula, but that's what makes you so appealing to me, Chris. The thrill of the ordinary.
Scene changes to another cutaway gag.
Stewie, remember when I accidentally stumbled upon a secret underground world where clone versions of Adolf Hitler were trying to take over the world?
Scene cuts back to the dumpster scene.
Chris, trying to reason. Azula, I think we got off on the wrong foot. Maybe we can find some common ground?
Azula, grinning, oh, I think we already have. It's time to unleash the fire within.
Princess Azula jumps on Chris, and they both disappear in a flash of flames. Scene changes to a third cutaway gag.
Peter, you guys, don't you guys remember the time I accidentally became the first man to give birth to a watermelon?
Scene cuts back to the dumpster scene. A few moments pass, and Chris emerges from the flames, disheveled but with a big grin on his face.
Chris, excitedly. You guys won't believe what just happened. I just got laid by a firebending princess.
Stewie, sarcastically, oh, joy, another tale to add to our ever-growing collection of improbable adventures.
Meg, rolling her eyes, seriously, Chris? Only you could turn a dangerous pursuit into a romantic escapade.
Peter, well, I guess that's Chris for you. Always taking life to the next level of insanity.
Lois, let's just be thankful he's safe, and let's hope he learned his lesson about getting involved with powerful, crazy women.
Scene ends with the Griffin family walking away, shaking their heads but unable to suppress their laughter.
Peter, hey Lois, have you seen Chris? He's been acting weird lately.
Lois, no, I haven't. What do you mean by weird?
Peter, well, yesterday he came home covered in zombie blood.
Lois, zombie blood? What was he doing?
Peter, I have no idea, but it seems like he's been hanging out with that weird girl from his school, Shizuka Marikawa.
Chris enters the room. Hey guys, what's up?
Lois, Chris, where have you been? And what's with the zombie blood?
Chris, oh, that's nothing. It's just a little accident.
Peter, accident? What kind of accident involves zombie blood?
Chris, well, you see. Shizuka and I were having a school project, and things got a bit out of hand.
Lois, what kind of project involves zombies?
Chris, it was supposed to be a biology project, but Shizuka got carried away with her love for zombie movies. Suddenly, she jumped me, and well, things escalated.
Peter laughs. You got jumped by a girl. Nice going, Chris.
Chris, it's not funny, Dad. I didn't know what was happening until it was too late.
Stewie enters the room. Did I hear something about Chris getting laid by a zombie-loving girl?
Peter, Stewie, how do you know?
Stewie, I overheard some classmates talking about it. Apparently, Chris is now a legend at school.
Ryan walks in. Did someone say Chris got laid? Oh, this is going to make one hell of a story for my novel.
Chris, can we please stop talking about it? I'm embarrassed enough as it is.
Peter, well, you can't blame us, Chris. It's not every day you get seduced by a zombie fanatic.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, you know, Lois, this reminds me of the time I accidentally ended up in a furry convention. Let's just say it was an interesting night.
Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie. Yeah, it's like that one time I got sucked into a parallel universe and became a superhero. How I miss my cape and tights.
Cutaway gag 3.
Ryan, speaking of strange encounters, remember when I met that talking street lamp? It had some pretty interesting political views.
Chris, can we please move on from this topic now?
Lois. Yes, let's focus on finding a way to clean that zombie blood off your clothes, Chris.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. Can't we just enjoy this bizarre situation for a little longer?
Lois. Peter, we need to be responsible parents and address the issue.
Stewie. Yes, and I need to start taking notes for my novel sequel, The Zombie Lover's Son, A Forbidden Romance.
Ryan, I think we can all agree that this is one messed up family, right?
Everyone, laughing. Absolutely.
Unamused.
Deadpan face.
Thinking face.
Confused face.
Tears of joy.
Flushed.
Rolling on the floor laughing.
Dizzy face.
Oop.
Fearful face.
Face with rolling eyes.
Look of triumph.
Smile with horns.
Face with cold sweat.
Zany face.
Grimace.
Cool.
Cowboy hat face.
Smile with horns.
Dizzy face.
Rolling on the floor laughing.
Flushed.
Outing.
Expressionless.
Chris, running frantically with a broom. Oh my god, oh my god. Why did I have to be the only one who knows how to handle witches?
Bitch, cackling, I'll get you, you little twerp. You can't hide from me.
Woman in red hat, approaching Chris. Hey, what's going on here?
Chris, gasping for breath. You have no idea. This witch is after me because I accidentally killed her sister.
Bitch, closing in, prepare to meet your doom, Chris.
Woman in red hat, hold on, kid. I got this. Pulls out a shotgun.
Chris, what the hell? Where did you get that?
Woman in red hat, never you mind. Just sit back and watch the action.
Bitch, pausing, you think a measly shotgun scares me?
Woman in red hat, smirking, nah, but how about this? Presses a button on her jacket, revealing a hidden jetpack.
Chris, holy shit. Are you serious?
Bitch, stuttering, what is happening?
Woman in red hat, soaring into the air, bye-bye, witchy. Maybe next time you'll think twice before messing with Chris.
Cutaway gag 1. Scene, a courtroom. Peter Griffin is on the witness stand, dressed as a cowboy.
Peter, and then the sheriff said, "Sorry, Mr. Squirrel, that's not my nutsack," bursts into laughter.
Judge, facepalming, order in the court.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene, the Griffin living room. Stewie is sitting on the couch, holding a remote control.
Stewie. Deadpan. Aw, another riveting episode of Why the fuck am I watching this? Stay tuned for the constant disappointment you're all so desperate for.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene, Quahog High School. Meg is talking to her crush, Jimmy.
Meg. So, Jimmy, I was thinking maybe we could go to the movies tonight.
Jimmy, sorry, Meg. I can't. I'm going to build a potato clock with my grandma.
Meg. Sadly. Oh, okay then. Have fun with your potato clock.
Chris, breathing heavily. Thank you so much for saving my ass back there. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Woman in red hat, no problem, kid. Just doing my part to keep this crazy world intact.
Chris, you're like a real-life superhero.
Woman in red hat, smirking, nah, just a regular woman in a red hat and black jacket. But hey, I'll take the compliment.
As the witch from L4D slinks away, defeated and confused, Chris realizes that sometimes the most unexpected allies can come to your rescue. In the quirky world of Quahog, anything is possible, even a broom-wielding teenager inadvertently romancing a witch. But hey, That's just another day in the life of the Griffins.
Peter, hey Lois, look at this drawing I found. It's a city with a bunch of buildings and a car right in the middle of it. And this hand is pointing at the car. What do you think it means?
Lois. Oh, Peter, it's just a drawing. It doesn't mean anything. You're always finding strange things and overthinking them.
Peter, well, I'm curious. There must be some sort of story behind it. Let's ask the kids if they know anything.
Peter and Lois enter the living room.
Peter, hey guys, have you seen this drawing? Do you have any idea what it could mean?
Chris. Oh yeah, that's the famous drawing of Quahog, Dad. It's actually a map of the city. But why anyone would be pointing at that car, I have no idea.
Stewie, huh, how peculiar. Maybe it's a clue to a hidden treasure or a secret government experiment. We must investigate.
Cutaway Gag 1. Stewie and Brian dressed as spies, infiltrating a secret laboratory.
Egg. Guys, calm down. It's just a drawing. There's no need to go on some wild goose chase.
Door bursts open and Velma Green, the Spider Queen, enters.
Velma Green. Chris Griffin. Finally, I found you. Chris, who are you? Velma Green. I am Velma Green, the Spider Queen, and you've been chosen to be my mate.
Peter, holy crap, Lois. It's Velma Green, the Spider Queen. She's like the hot babe version of Spider-Man.
Cutaway Gag 2. Quahog citizens dressing up as superheroes and villains, engaging in a city-wide cosplay battle.
Lois. Peter, this is ridiculous. We need to get Chris out of here.
Peter, no, Lois. We can't deny him true love. We have to let him follow his heart, even if it leads to, with Spider Queen.
Jeez. Dad, are you serious?
Peter, absolutely, son. The heart wants what it wants. Go, fulfill your destiny.
Velma Green jumps on Chris.
Chris. Whoa, hey wait.
Cutaway Gag 3. Chris trapped in a spider web, while various cartoon characters offer him advice on love.
Hours pass by.
Chris. Wow, that was something.
Stewie, well, Chris, it appears you've had quite the adventure.
Brian, and it seems you've learned a valuable lesson about following your heart.
Chris. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, who would have thought that being pursued by a Spider Queen would lead to all this?
Egg. Only in Quahog, Chris. Only in Quahog.
Conclusion.
Lois. Well, I'm just glad everything worked out in the end.
Peter, me too, Lois. And I'll always remember this as the day our son got laid by Velma Green, the Spider Queen.
Stewie, and I'll remember this as one of the most statistically improbable and ludicrous episodes of our lives.
Family Guy theme music plays. End of episode.
Title: Chris and the KF2 Stalker.
Family Griffins are enjoying a day at the local park when Chris spots a cloud formation in the sky resembling a KF2 stalker, a character from a video game.
Chris, guys, check out that cloud. It looks just like a KF2 stalker.
Egg. Oh, come on, Chris. It's just a cloud. Don't get so worked up about it.
Peter spots a building nearby with a sign that says KF2 Tournament and gets excited.
Peter, hey, Lois, look. There's a KF2 tournament in that building. I should join and become the best player.
Lois. Peter, you've never played that game before. Besides, we're not gonna spend the whole day here.
Incident. Chris, instead of paying attention to his parents, goes exploring around the building and enters the tournament.
Chris. Whoa, this place is amazing. Maybe someone here can teach me to be a better gamer.
Peter accidentally parks their car on the train tracks nearby.
Peter, alright, Lois, let's go inside and sign me up for the tournament.
Progression. As the tournament begins, chaos ensues when a real-life KF2 stalker jumps onto the train tracks with Chris.
KF2 Stalker growls, Chris, I've been hunting you down. Prepare to be stalked.
Chris. Whoa, this is unbelievable. Mom, Dad, help.
Peter, hold on, Chris. I'm gonna get you out of there.
Peter struggles to remove the car from the train tracks as the train gets closer. Meanwhile, the KF2 stalker corners Chris.
Chris, nervously, look, I'm just a kid. Can't we talk this out?
KF2 stalker, surprisingly soft voice. You're right. I should have known better. Let's talk things out back at the tournament, okay?
Chris, alright. But please let me off these tracks first.
The car is finally freed from the train tracks, and everyone gathers at the tournament.
Lois, Chris, are you okay? What happened with the KF2 stalker?
Chris, it's crazy, Mom. We talked, and she actually turned out to be kind of nice. In fact, we ended up, you know.
Everyone exchanges puzzled and awkward glances.
Peter, wait, Chris, did you just tell us you got laid with a KF2 stalker?
Chris, yeah, Dad. It was an accident, I swear.
Cutaway gags relating to the storyline are inserted intermittently throughout the episode. Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a video game store, I'll take the game with the most realistic interactions.
Clark, sir, that's a microwave.
Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie, watching a nature documentary, and here we observe the rare mating ritual of the KF2 stalker. Fascinating.
Cutaway gag 3.
Quagmire, at a party. Hey, Chris, I heard you hooked up with a KF2 stalker. Mind sharing some tips?
Chris, sorry, Quagmire. I don't think I can help you there.
Scene fades out with laughter and the Griffins continuing their day at the park.
Alright, Morty, it's time to play a little game. How about we play the highly intellectual and linguistically stimulating game of the alphabet, but with a twist?
What twist are we talking about, Rick?
Well, Morty, instead of using regular words, let's use the most vulgar and offensive ones we can think of. We'll see who can come up with the most creative insults.
Dad, seriously? You guys have the maturity level of a couple of 12-year-olds.
Summer, just let them have their fun. It's not like they're hurting anyone.
Oh, yeah, until they start calling us things like zombie farts and toilet lickers. That's just crossing the line.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Lighten up. It's all in good fun.
Yeah, Dad's right, Jerry. It's not like we're actually calling you a dick nugget or anything.
Seriously, I can't believe I'm related to you guys sometimes.
Alright, let's not waste any more time. Rick, you start. A word.
Alright, how about asswipe?
B word.
Butt muncher.
C word.
Aquaffle.
D word.
Dickwad.
E word.
Asshat.
F word.
Buck nugget.
G word.
Gutter slut.
H word.
Horseficker.
I word.
Idiot sandwich.
J word.
Jizz stain.
K word.
Butts wanker.
L word.
Limp dick.
M word.
Motherfucker.
N word.
Nutcracker.
O word.
Orifice liquor.
P word.
Pussy magnet.
Q word.
Queef biscuit.
R word.
Rectal goblin.
S word.
Slut muffin.
T word.
Third nugget.
U word.
Unholy cum bubble.
V word.
Vaginal fart.
W word.
Bank stain.
X word.
X-rated shithead.
Y word.
Yeast-infested slutbag.
Z word.
Zombie cocksucker.
Okay, that's enough. I can't believe I actually participated in this. I'm out of here.
Well, that was certainly an interesting game. Let's clean up now.
Yeah, maybe next time we can play something a little less offensive, huh?
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Jerry. Where's your sense of adventure?
Yeah, Dad's right, Jerry. It's all just a bunch of harmless fun.
Harmless fun? You guys just called me a rectal goblin.
Well, Jerry, if the shoe fits.
Laughter ensues as they continue their outrageous game.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We have a serious clown problem on our hands.
Clowns? Really? Can't we deal with something less creepy for once?
Rick, what's going on? Why are there clowns in our living room?
Well, Beth, it seems like these clowns have organized themselves into an invasion force. They've taken over the local circus and now they're after us.
Oh great, so now we're being hunted down by murderous clowns? Just another typical day in this dysfunctional family.
Shut up, Jerry. We need a plan. Morty, find out if these clowns have any weaknesses. Beth, try to reason with them or something.
On the computer. Rick, according to my research, these clowns are unstoppable. They're like the ninjas of the circus.
Well, I guess I'll have to use my incredible persuasion skills on them. Sarcastically, excuse me, Mr. Clown, could you please stop trying to kill us?
Beth, that's not gonna work. We need to fight fire with fire. Or in this case, fight clowns with more clowns.
Are you saying we should dress up as clowns and try to blend in?
Bingo, Morty. We'll infiltrate their ranks and take them down from the inside. It's like Attack on Titan, but with clowns.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe we're resorting to clown warfare.
Yeah, well, I can. This family is always finding itself knee-deep in batshit crazy situations.
Alright, everyone, suit up. It's time to become the clowns we were always meant to be.
Scene, the Smith family, now dressed as clowns, sneaks into the circus.
Rick, this plan is insane. We're never gonna get away with this.
Have a little faith, Beth. These clowns won't see us coming.
They approach the ringmaster, who is revealed to be the man in the clown mask.
So, it's you, the mastermind behind this circus invasion. What's your deal, pal?
Ringmaster, evil laughter. Oh, you fools. You can't resist the power of the clown. Soon, the world will be mine.
Really? That's your evil plan? World domination through clowning around?
Muttering, at least he has a plan.
We're not gonna let you get away with this, you big red-nosed freak.
They engage in an epic clown battle, complete with pie throwing and balloon sword fights.
You know, I always thought clowns were supposed to bring joy and laughter, not terror and destruction.
Ringmaster, you fools will never understand the true power of the clown.
Oh yeah? Well, maybe we do understand. Maybe we're the real clowns here.
Morty pulls out a rubber chicken and honks it loudly. Alright, I've had enough of this circus nonsense. Time to put an end to it. Rick, Beth, Morty, and Jerry deliver a final combined attack, defeating the ringmaster.
Well, that was strangely satisfying. Let's hope we never have to deal with clown armies again.
Please, Rick, no more clowns. I'm traumatized for life.
Agreed. I think I've had enough circus for a lifetime.
Scene, the Smith family exits the circus, covered in clown makeup and confetti.
You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I think I'm starting to miss the normal, boring days.
Who needs normal, Jerry? Normal is overrated. Now, let's go find some funny exam answers or confusing signs to lighten the mood. Adventure awaits.
They all walk off into the sunset, still dressed as clowns, laughing and joking together. Int. Street, day.
Chris, awkwardly, hi guys, there's something I need to tell you.
Peter, interrupting, Lois, remember that time I accidentally joined a cult and became their leader?
Lois, annoyed, Peter, we're trying to have a serious conversation with Chris here.
Chris, nervously, well, I kinda ran into Princess Azula from Avatar, The Last Airbender.
Stewie, sarcastically, oh, how lovely, Chris. Did you ask her to do some firebending for us?
Chris, panicking, no, she pursued me and, well, one thing led to another.
I'm shocked. You didn't have, with a cartoon character, did you?
Chris hesitates, oh, yeah, it happened.
Ryan, smirking, so, Chris, tell us, was it a real-life firebending experience?
Chris, embarrassed, yeah, she kinda jumped me and things got heated.
LEGOLOIS randomly appears in cutaway gag,
Remember that time Peter turned our family into Legos and Meg got stuck in the toy aisle of a store? Classic.
Peter laughs. Yeah, that was hilarious.
Stewie, deadpan. A real masterpiece of comedic timing, Dad.
Chris, frustrated, can we please focus on the fact that I had an intense encounter with Princess Azula?
Meg, whispering to Brian, I bet Azula has a fire crotch.
Brian, struggling to keep a straight face. Meg, that's highly inappropriate.
Peter laughs uncontrollably. Fire crotch, Meg. That's a good one.
Yours, size, alright, let's try to be mature about this. Chris, what are you going to do now?
Chris, I don't know, Mom. I have to figure out a way to tell her it was just a one-time thing.
Stewie, evil grin. Or you could marry her and join the Fire Nation, Chris.
Chris, horrified, no way, Stewie. I'm not ready for that level of commitment.
Yours, caringly, we'll figure this out together, Chris. You are our family, and we'll support you no matter what.
Brian, interrupting. Hey, remember the time Peter accidentally became president and started World War III in a tantrum? Good times.
Peter chuckles. Yeah, that was a doozy.
Chris, resigned, thanks, guys. I know it's weird, but I appreciate your support.
Meg, teasingly, you've officially joined the ranks of the Griffins, dysfunctional and constantly getting into crazy adventures.
Lego Peter shows up in another cutaway gag. Remember that time Lois accidentally turned Peter into a Lego Peter, and we all had to build him back together? Priceless.
Peter laughs. Yeah, that was a Lego-tastic experience.
Stewie, exasperated. Can we please focus on Chris and his bizarre encounter? The cutaways are getting out of hand.
Int. Griffin House, living room, night. The Griffins gather around Chris, supporting him through their trademark dysfunctional humor.
Chris, smiling, thanks, guys. I couldn't ask for a weirder, but loving, family.
Yours, hugging Chris, that's what families are for, Chris. We'll get through this together.
Fade out.
Great, Morty, just what we needed, another mindless adventure. What's next? A black and white photo of marshmallows?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it could lead to some crazy interdimensional discovery or something?
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Oh, nothing important, Jerry. Just the usual nonsense that goes right over your head.
Entering the room, what's all the commotion about?
Dad asked what we were talking about, but it's really not worth explaining.
Wait, why not?
Because, Jerry, it's like explaining calculus to a potato. It's beyond your capacity to comprehend.
Alright, let's not get into another family fight. We'll just let Jerry be, like always.
Hey, you guys remember that time we stumbled upon an alien bar in Dimension Z47?
Oh yeah, that place had the best alien drinks. They served this blue liquid that made your head spin.
And remember that weird creature that challenged us to rock, paper, scissors to save Earth?
Oh, right. And he had 6 arms, so we had to come up with a whole new set of rules. It was intense.
Wow, that sounds exciting.
Exciting, Jerry? This was the opposite of exciting. It was nerve-wracking, intense, and I almost lost my left testicle in that game.
I don't even want to know how that happened.
Chuckling nervously. Well, let's hope nothing like that happens today, right?
Oh, you know it will. Life's always just one big cheese, away from spiraling into chaos.
Well, regardless of the chaos, I think we all need to come together and take a family photo. Smile, everyone. Cheese.
This is just a reminder that while we're all standing here, smiling like a bunch of idiots, the universe is out there, waiting to screw us over.
Dad, can't we just have one moment of normalcy?
Normalcy is a social construct, Morty. Now, prepare for the storm that's about to hit.
Is that a metaphorical storm or an actual storm?
Both, Jerry, both.
Okay, everyone, let's get this over with. On the count of 3, say, cheese.
Oh, cheese. Repeat 50 times, growing increasingly annoyed.
Alright, that's enough. We've said it enough times to summon the cheese gods, or whatever nonsense Morty believes in.
Hey, I never said that.
Well, it doesn't matter. Just brace yourselves for the inevitable cosmic cheese invasion now.
Cosmic cheese invasion? Are you serious?
Oh, deadly serious, Jerry. Brace yourself for a cheese-filled adventure.
Can't we just go back to the normal, mundane family photo?
Normal, mundane? You must be new here, Beth. That's just not our style. Now, let's go save the universe from the wrath of the cheesy gods.
Ryan. Hey Peter, have you seen Chris lately? I haven't seen him all day.
Peter, no, I thought he was in his room playing video games as usual. Why?
Ryan. Well, I stumbled upon something interesting. I found him in the backyard, being chased by a crazy girl.
Peter, what? Who is she?
Ryan. She claims to be Malin, from The Legend of Zelda. She's dressed like she just stepped out of a video game.
Peter, well, if it's a video game character, it must be one of Chris's fantasies or something.
Ryan. I don't know, Peter. She seems pretty real to me, and she's really persistent.
Scene shifts to Chris running through the backyard.
Chris, leave me alone. I'm telling you, I'm not the hero you are looking for. Alan, oh, but you are hero of time. Come to save me from this dull reality and whisk me away on your trusty steed. Chris, B.U.T. I don't have a trusty steed. A.N.D. I'm not Link. Alan, it doesn't matter, I choose you. Now, take me right here, right now. Chris, wait, what? No, I can't, I'm not ready for this.
Scene shifts back to Peter and Brian.
Peter, wow, Chris really got himself into a pickle this time.
Ryan. Yeah, it's like a live-action episode of Legend of Zelda with some Game of Thrones mixed in.
Peter, well, we better go help him before things get even weirder.
Scene shifts to Chris and Malin in Chris's bedroom.
Chris, I can't believe this is happening. Alan, oh, trust me, it's happening. Now let's make some magic together.
Scene cuts to Quagmire's house.
Peter, Quagmire, we need your help.
Quagmire. Hey, Peter, what's up? Need some tips on picking up ladies? Ryan. No, it's about Chris. He's in a rather complicated situation. Quagmire. Oh, no, not another one of his shenanigans. What's he gotten himself into this time?
Peter, well, he's being pursued by a video game girl and, they accidentally got laid together.
Quagmire. Oh, I'll be damned. That kid sure knows how to get lucky.
Scene cuts to the Griffin living room.
Peter, well, we managed to get Chris out of that mess. I think it's time for some family bonding.
Lois, family bonding? Peter, what did you do this time?
Scene shifts to the Griffins sitting in the living room.
Peter, nothing, Lois, nothing at all. I just thought we could all watch some Family Guy together.
Stewie, the sweet irony. Watching an episode of our own lives while living it.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, voiceover. And this is what would happen if we were characters in Legend of Zelda.
Scene shows Peter running around with a sword, attacking random people.
Peter, as Link, hey, listen, I'm going to stab you with my sword.
Random person. What? No way, man. Leave me alone.
Scene cuts back to the Griffins in the living room.
Lois, Peter, only you would come up with such absurd ideas.
Peter, well, Lois, life is just a never-ending string of absurdity. Might as well embrace it.
Scene fades out with the family laughing and enjoying their time together.
Peter, hey, Lois, have you seen my keys? I swear I put them right here on the table.
Lois, Peter, you're always losing things. They're probably in your pocket or under a pile of junk somewhere.
Stewie, oh no, Dad lost his keys again? Is he going to put us through another one of his ridiculous adventures?
Who cares? It's not like anything exciting ever happens around here anyway.
Peter rummages through the kitchen drawers.
Peter, found them. Hey, kids, who wants to come on a trip to the art gallery with me?
Stewie, oh, fantastic. Staring at pretentious paintings for hours on end, what could be better?
No way, Dad. I've already got plans with my friends to play Killing Floor 2. We're gonna have a blast killing all those zombies.
At the art gallery.
Peter, wow, look at this painting. It's a city with a lot of buildings and boats on the water. And that one building with all those windows, it's just mesmerizing.
Quagmire. Hey, Peter, is that really what you're looking at? Or are you just thinking about sex like you always do?
Peter, well, now that you mention it, I can't help but imagine what it'd be like to have an adventure with a beautiful woman in that building.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter and Lois standing in a construction site.
Peter, Lois, let's roleplay. You be the construction worker, and I'll be the damsel in distress trapped on the top floor.
Lois, oh, Peter, you never cease to amuse me.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter at a farm, talking to a cow.
Peter, hey there, Bessie. You know, they say humans and animals can't have relationships, but I've always wanted to be the first to prove them wrong.
Back at the art gallery.
Chris, Dad, focus. Look, that painting gave me an idea for a new level in Killing Floor 2. It would be set in a bustling city with loads of zombies climbing through the buildings.
Peter, that sounds amazing, Chris. You should definitely suggest it to the game developers.
Suddenly, a KF2 stalker appears behind Chris.
KF2 stalker, Chris, my love, don't be afraid. I've been watching you play Killing Floor 2, and I've fallen for your bravery and skill.
Chris, whoa, this is crazy. A stalker from the game is actually pursuing me in real life.
KF2 stalker, Chris, let's skip all the stalking and cut to the chase. I want you, right here, right now.
Chris, okay. I mean, this is unexpected, but I'm not one to turn down an adventure.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter dressed as a pirate, on a ship with a talking parrot.
Pirate, squawk, that's right, Peter, sail the 7 seas and plunder some booty.
Peter, matey, booty be what I'm after.
Back at the art gallery. The KF2 stalker and Chris disappear for a while, returning disheveled.
Chris, wow, that was intense. Who would have thought a video game character would turn out to be so real?
Quagmire. Well, Chris, looks like you really had an unforgettable adventure. But let's get out of here before another painting comes to life and starts chasing us.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you found a way to turn a trip to the art gallery into another crazy escapade.
Peter, hey, that's just how we roll in this family, Lois. Always finding a way to make life hilariously unpredictable.
They all leave the art gallery, with Chris still trying to process his encounter. Title, Chris and the Spider Queen. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Stewie, Brian, and Chris sit on the couch watching TV. A loud knock at the door interrupts their relaxation.
Peter, excitedly, oh boy, company.
Peter answers the door to reveal a tall, seductive Velma Green, dressed as a Spider Queen.
Velma Green, where is that sweet Chris Griffin? I've been looking everywhere for him.
Chris, confused. Oh, me? Why?
Velma Green, seductively, oh, Chris. Don't play coy with me. I've been watching and waiting for the perfect moment to jump you.
Lois, outraged, what the hell is going on here?
Velma Green, evil laughter, your son has something I need, and I'm not leaving until I get it.
Chris, nervously, what does she mean, Dad?
Peter, gleefully, I guess Chris has got something the Spider Queen wants. Good for you, buddy.
Stewie, nonchalantly, well, this ought to be interesting.
Brian rolls his eyes and sighs.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Stage, night. Peter, dressed as a scientist, stands before an audience. A sign behind him reads, The Science of Seduction.
Peter, excitedly, ladies and gentlemen, today we'll be discussing the most effective ways to attract partners.
Peter presses a button, and a large poster of himself with a provocative stance appears.
Peter, seductively, first on the list, the irresistible pose.
Int. Griffin living room, continuous. Vera Green moves closer to Chris, her seduction increasing.
Velma Green, whispering in Chris' ear, give me what I want, and I'll make you feel things you've never felt before.
CHIRS. Nervously, I don't know what you're talking about.
Velma Green, frustrated, fine. If you won't give it to me willingly, I'll have to take it myself.
Suddenly, the Spider Queen pounces on Chris, pinning him to the ground.
Peter, Cheering, go, Chris.
Lois, horrified, Peter, this is so inappropriate.
Stewie, grinning. Let's see how this pans out, shall we?
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Mad Scientist's Lab, night. Stewie, dressed as Dr. Frankenstein, stands before a table with various body parts.
Stewie, maniacal laugh. And now, for my pièce de résistance, the perfect partner.
Stewie flips a switch, and a lightning bolt strikes the table, bringing the body parts to life. Int. Griffin living room, continuous. Velma Green wraps her legs tightly around Chris, not allowing him to escape.
Chris, struggling, get off me, Spider Queen.
Velma Green, playful, oh, Chris, you can't resist my seductive web.
Ryan, deadpan, it appears Chris has finally found himself in a sticky situation.
Peter bursts into laughter. Lois glares at him.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. High school library, day. Chris, dressed as a librarian, stands behind a desk. A sign reads, Sexual Education by Chris Griffin.
Chris, awkwardly, and, here we have various positions for, increasing intimacy.
Chris flips through a book filled with explicit illustrations, blushing furiously. Int. Griffin living room, continuous. Chris manages to overpower Velma Green and escapes her clutches, panting heavily.
Chris, breathless, I can't believe that just happened.
Lois, concerned, are you okay, Chris?
Chris, smiling, yeah, Mom. I think I'm just gonna stay away from spiders for a while.
The family looks at each other, their faces a mix of confusion and relief. Fade out. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie stand next to each other in front of a purple background with the words, Family Guy, written on it.
Peter, so, Lois, I was thinking we should have a nice family outing today. Maybe go to the amusement park or something.
Lois, sounds like a great idea, Peter. It's been a while since we've all done something together.
Ugh, do we have to? Can't I just stay home and watch my Korean dramas?
Chris, yeah, Meg, come on. It'll be fun. Besides, it's not like you have a life outside of those dramas anyway.
Meg, shut up, Chris. At least I have something that makes me happy.
Stewie, oh, how riveting. Meg, living vicariously through fictional characters. How very original.
Int. Amusement park, day. The Griffins walk among the crowd, laughing and thoroughly enjoying themselves. Suddenly, a mysterious figure dressed in a black, tattered gown appears behind Chris.
Girl, whispering, Chris Griffin.
Chris, huh? Who are you?
Girl, I am the grudge girl. I am vengeance. I am the horror that lurks in the darkness.
Chris, great. So you're like a goth wannabe or something?
Grudge Girl lunges at Chris, causing him to lose balance and fall on the ground. Int. Roller coaster, day, cutaway gag 1. Flashback to Peter riding a roller coaster, with his face distorted by the speed and G-force.
Peter, screaming, you know what else rides up and down like this? My cholesterol levels.
Int. Funhouse, day. Grudge Girl pounces on Chris and pins him down.
Girl, prepare to face the wrath of my curse, Chris Griffin.
Chris, wait, what curse?
Before Chris can react, Grudge Girl and Chris accidentally have a passionate encounter. Int. Spaceship, day, cutaway gag 2. Cut to a UFO with aliens examining humans.
Alien. Look at these strange creatures. They engage in a bizarre act known as sex. Isn't that highly illogical?
Int. Amusement park, day. Chris and Grudge Girl catch their breaths, both surprised by what just happened.
Chris, well, that was unexpected.
Girl, don't worry, Chris Griffin. I shall always be with you now.
Int. Peter's car, day, cutaway gag 3. Flashback to Peter driving his car while eating a hot dog.
Peter, you know, I've always wondered how many hot dogs I can fit in my mouth. One time,
Lois, Peter, stop right there. We don't need to know.
Int. Griffin living room, evening. The Griffins return home, slightly battered but in good spirits.
Lois, well, that was certainly an eventful day.
Peter, yeah, and now we have a new supernatural member in our family. Welcome, Grudge Girl.
Meg, seriously? We're just gonna accept that?
Stewie, well, Meg, in this household, we've raised the bar for the absurdity of life. So a little spectral seduction is just another day in the Griffin family.
The Griffins laugh, embracing the chaos that seems to always find them. Fade out.
Peter, hey Lois, have you seen my red hat?
Lois, oh, Peter, you always lose things. Just check the closet.
Peter, rummaging through the closet. No, not here. Maybe I left it at work.
Chris enters the room. Hey guys, what are you looking for?
Lois, your father's red hat. He's convinced it's gone for good.
Chris, oh, that hat. Yeah, I used it for a costume party last night.
Peter, what? Chris, that hat is my lucky charm.
Lois, well, at least he wore it for something fun. Peter, it's not the end of the world.
Peter, grumbling, it might be. Lois, that hat has powers beyond your comprehension.
Stewie, suddenly appearing. I couldn't help but overhear, Father. Are you implying that this red hat possesses supernatural abilities?
Peter, you bet your sweet ass it does, Stewie. That hat has brought me luck, good fortune, and amazing sexual encounters.
Stewie, fascinating. I need to examine this artifact further.
Scene, cutaway gag, Peter wearing the red hat, winning every game show he participates in, surrounded by piles of cash and beautiful women throwing themselves at him.
Meg, entering the room. Ugh, what's all the commotion about?
Lois, Meg, your father is throwing a fit because Chris borrowed his red hat.
Meg, seriously? It's just a dung hat.
Chris, hey, that hat is magical, Meg. Look at what it did for Dad.
Scene, cutaway gag, Chris wearing the red hat, being chased through a haunted house by a SH2 bubblehead nurse.
Chris, guys, seriously, a bubblehead nurse just chased me through the entire town. She almost got me.
Stewie, how delightful, Chris. Tell me more about this encounter.
Lois, Chris, there's no way a bubblehead nurse from Silent Hill is after you. Stop making up stories.
Chris, I swear, Mom, it was horrifying. And then, when she caught up to me, she didn't kill me. Well, we ended up having a passionate moment.
Scene, cutaway gag, Chris being seduced by the SH2 bubblehead nurse, an intense makeout session amidst creepy and surreal surroundings.
Peter, excited, Chris, my boy, you've experienced the true power of the red hat. It brings luck and lust together.
Meg, wait, so you're saying if I wear the hat, I get lucky too?
Peter, oh, Meg, for you it might even turn miracles into orgasms.
Stewie, facepalming, utterly disturbing. Would everyone please stop talking about sexual encounters in this house?
Lois, well, Peter, it seems like Chris has found a new use for your red hat.
Peter, you can say that again, Lois. Hey, Chris, maybe you should wear the hat at all times now.
Chris, really, Dad? You trust me with this powerful artifact?
Peter, laughs, trust? No, Chris, I just want to see what other crazy shit it brings into our lives.
Title: Chris's Unexpected Encounter.
Scene: the Griffin's living room.
Peter, excitedly, hey, Lois, guess what? I just found out that I won the lottery.
Lois, raising an eyebrow, Peter, we don't even play the lottery.
Peter, well, I accidentally bought a ticket while trying to get a Twinkie out of the vending machine, and now we're filthy rich.
Chris, entering the room. Wait, seriously? We're rich?
Meg, sarcastically. Yeah, Chris, I'm sure Dad's new imaginary money will solve all our problems.
Stewie, sitting in his high chair. Oh, sweet liberté financière. Imagine the endless possibilities. I shall finally have the resources to complete my diabolical plans.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag #1.
Scene, Stewie's laboratory.
Stewie, wearing a lab coat, cackling. Finally, my latest invention is complete. With this ray gun, I shall reshape the world as I see fit.
Brian, the talking dog, enters the room.
Brian, Stewie, are you sure it's wise to experiment with such dangerous devices?
Stewie, smirking. Oh, Brian, you always worry too much. Trust me, this will be positively explosive.
The ray gun fires, causing chaos and destruction in the laboratory.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag #2.
Scene, Quahog City Hall.
Dear Adam West, standing at the podium, ladies and gentlemen, I have called this emergency town meeting to address a grave matter. It appears that unicorns have taken over the city, and their sparkly poop is causing significant infrastructure damage.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag #3.
Scene, the Griffin's backyard.
Peter, grilling, nothing beats a good old-fashioned family barbecue.
Quagmire pops out from behind a bush, wearing a Speedo, giggity giggity goo. Mind if I join you, Peter?
Peter, smiling, hey, Quagmire, grab a burger. Except you, Meg, nobody likes you or your existence.
Quagmire chuckles as he joins the Griffins around the barbecue.
Scene, Chris walking alone on the deserted streets of Quahog at night.
Chris, muttering to himself, man, being rich doesn't change anything. I still feel like a loser.
KF2 Stalker, a stealthy zombie-like creature, suddenly appears, stalking Chris.
Chris, panicking, oh god, what is that thing?
KF2 Stalker. In a seductive, raspy voice. You've been chosen for a special encounter, Chris.
Scene transition. Deep description of the episode.
Chris finds himself being pursued by the mysterious KF2 Stalker, a deadly and alluring creature who has set her sights on him. As chaos ensues throughout Quahog, with Stewie's inventions gone awry and Mayor Adam West's magical unicorns running rampant, Chris's dire situation grows increasingly bizarre. But, by a stroke of fate, Chris stumbles upon his unexpected savior in the form of the KF2 Stalker herself. In a twist of fate, the Stalker's pursuit takes a sudden turn into an equally unexpected, passionate encounter.
Progression. Chris and the Stalker engage in an intense, inexplicable romantic escapade in the midst of the chaos enveloping Quahog. Cutaway gags interrupt the narrative, showcasing Stewie's disastrous inventions, the mayhem caused by unicorns in City Hall, and Quagmire's inappropriate but humorous antics at the Griffin family barbecue.
As the sun rises over the now quiet streets of Quahog, Chris finds himself lying next to the exhausted but satisfied KF2 Stalker, realizing that life always has a way of surprising, even in the most improbable of circumstances. Back at the Griffin family home, the chaos of the previous night slowly dissipates. The family members reconvene, each having experienced their own unique adventures during the eventful night. In true Family Guy fashion, they exchange witty banter and embrace the absurdity of their lives, cherishing the memories made, both mundane and extraordinary. Fade out.
Peter, hey Lois, have you seen my keys?
Lois, Peter, how many times do I have to tell you to put them in the key bowl?
Peter, yeah, I know, but I can't find them anywhere.
Chris, walking into the room, hey, guys, look what I found outside.
Lois, Chris, what are you holding?
Chris, excitedly, it's a life-sized bubblehead nurse from Silent Hill 2.
Peter, holy crap, where did you get that, Chris?
Chris, I found it in the bushes near the park. It's so cool.
Stewie scoffs, oh please, Chris. That bubblehead nurse isn't scary at all. Just a cheap attempt to create tension in a video game.
Chris, no way, Stewie. It's terrifying. Look at those creepy eyes and that eerie outfit.
Peter laughs, well, it's not gonna scare me. I'm fearless.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a boxing ring, facing a huge opponent. Alright, bring it on. I'm ready to fight.
Opponent laughs menacingly. You don't stand a chance.
Peter, oh yeah, well, I've got the ultimate weapon. Pulls out a giant chicken.
Giant chicken, squawks, bring it on, Peter.
Back to the conversation.
Lois, Peter, that's not the point. We should find out who it belongs to and return it.
Peter, Lois, do we really have to be the good guys all the time?
Scene transition, cutaway gag 2.
Lois, dressed as a superhero, flying with a cape, fear not, citizens. Lois Griffin is here to save the day.
Peter, dressed as a supervillain, twirling his mustache. Not so fast, Lois. I've stolen all the toilet paper in Quahog.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 3.
Stewie, in a laboratory, conducting experiments. Oh, at last, my potion is complete. With this, I shall rule the world.
Ryan, Stewie, are you sure that's a good idea?
Stewie, good idea or not, it's gonna be epic.
Back to the conversation.
Chris, can I keep it, Dad? Please.
Peter, alright, Chris. But remember, it's your responsibility to take care of it.
Chris, thanks, Dad. You won't regret it.
Scene transition, incident.
Chris, man, this bubblehead nurse is so cool. I feel like I'm in Silent Hill.
Bubblehead nurse, mysteriously, Chris.
Chris, startled, who said that?
Bubblehead nurse, seductively, come closer, Chris.
Chris, confused, wow, what is happening?
Scene transition, progression.
Chris, nervously, bubblehead nurse, why are you looking at me like that?
Bubblehead nurse, whispering, I want you, Chris. I need you.
Chris, nervously, oh, I don't know if I should.
Bubblehead nurse, seductively, trust me, Chris. It'll be the most unforgettable experience of your life.
Scene transition, denouement.
Peter, barging into Chris' room. Chris, what the hell is going on? My god.
Chris, frantic, Dad, I can explain.
Peter, stammering, right.
Scene transition, conclusion.
Lois, sighs, Peter, we really need to talk to Chris about boundaries and appropriate behavior. This is getting out of hand.
Peter, yeah, you're right, Lois. We can't let him be influenced by a video game character like that.
Scene transition, final cutaway gag.
Peter, dressed as a naughty nurse, hey, baby, I've got the perfect outfit to cure what ails you.
Lois, laughing, oh, Peter.
Peter, Lois, we've been watching TV all day. Let's do something exciting.
Lois, Peter, we can't just go on wild adventures every day. We have responsibilities.
Stewie, oh, Mother, please. If I have to watch one more hour of Real Housewives of Quahog, I'll lose my mind.
Ryan, I'm with Stewie on this one. Lois, let's all do something fun together.
Egg, yeah, Mom, let's go out and see what the town has to offer.
Lois, alright, fine. But just for a little while.
Scene, the family walks in front of a mysterious building.
Peter, hey, what's this place?
Chris, I don't know, but it looks creepy.
Stewie, ooh, I sense adventure. Let's check it out.
Scene, the family enters the building and finds themselves in a foggy corridor.
Peter, holy crap, it's like we're in a horror movie or something.
Chris, this place gives me the creeps. I hope nothing scary happens.
Scene, suddenly, a SH2 bubblehead nurse appears and starts chasing Chris.
Chris, oh my god, it's one of those creepy nurses from Silent Hill.
Stewie, quick, Chris, jump her. It's your chance to lose your virginity to a video game character.
Scene, Chris awkwardly fends off the nurse's advances and ends up getting laid.
Chris, wow, that was unexpected. But I can't say I regret it.
Peter, well, that's my boy. Way to go.
Lois, Peter, this is not something to encourage.
Scene, cutaway gag 1, Peter and Quagmire at a strip club.
Quagmire, hey, Peter, check out that sexy cartoon nurse.
Peter, oh yeah, she's hot. Too bad she only exists in a video game.
Scene, cutaway gag 2, Brian accidentally enters a furry convention.
Brian, oh no, I've entered the wrong room.
Scene, cutaway gag 3, Stewie in a laboratory, creating his own video game character.
Stewie, behold, my creation. The ultimate sex kitten.
Scene, back to reality, the family exits the building.
Lois, well, that was certainly one hell of an adventure.
Egg, yeah, that nurse chasing Chris was pretty insane.
Stewie, I'm glad we all had a good time. Now, can we please go back to our regularly scheduled programming?
Ryan, agreed. Let's head home and continue being a dysfunctional but lovable family.
The Griffins embark on a creepy adventure that leads to Chris losing his virginity to a video game character. They encounter bizarre cutaway gags along the way, making the experience even more surreal. In the end, they make it back home, slightly shaken but still the same dysfunctional family they've always been.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading into a whole new interdimensional shitstorm.
Ah, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy adventures. Last time we ended up as lizards in a parallel universe.
Oh, Morty, you gotta learn to embrace the chaos. It's what separates us from the normies. Now, check out this blue ball I found with a space logo on it.
Whoa, what is that thing?
It's a statistically improbable coincidence, Morty. This ball with a space logo happens to be in a tunnel with a yellow line going through it. Go figure.
That's insane, Rick. What are the odds?
In this multiverse, a gazillion to 1, Morty. Anyway, hold on tight, we're about to hit a bumpy ride.
As they drive through the tunnel, Morty spots an alien controlling people's minds.
Rick, look, it's an alien controlling people's minds.
Oh great, Morty, just what we needed. Another mind-controlling species trying to take over the world. Can't they schedule an appointment or something?
We have to stop them, Rick. We can't let those aliens manipulate innocent people.
Fine, Morty, but remember, even if we save them, they'll probably go back to watching reality TV. Humanity's got bigger issues, Morty.
They challenge the alien and engage in an intense battle, using all sorts of ridiculous weapons.
Phew, Rick, that was close. We stopped them.
Yeah, Morty, but at what cost? Now people are mind-controlling themselves. It's like an episode of Jerry Springer out there.
As they continue their journey, they enter a post-apocalyptic wasteland.
Oh God, Rick, what happened here?
Looks like they ran out of pumpkin spice lattes, Morty. Talk about a crisis.
This is terrible. How are we gonna survive?
Relax, Morty. I always come prepared. I've got a stash of Szechuan sauce back in the spaceship.
Thank God for your weird obsessions, Rick.
They encounter a group of survivors fighting over a limited supply of drugs.
Ah, drug-induced parallel universes. Classic.
I thought drugs were supposed to make you happy, not turn you into raving lunatics.
Well, Morty, drugs are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna overdose on.
They manage to escape the drug-fueled madness and land on a space station.
Whoa, Rick, have you been to this space station before?
Depends on which multiverse you're talking about, Morty. In one, I seduced the captain's wife, and in the other, I became the captain's wife. The possibilities are endless.
I don't even want to ask how you managed that, Rick.
They accidentally activate a seduction device, causing chaos amongst the inhabitants.
Oops, my bad, Morty. Looks like I messed up the seduction settings. This is gonna get awkward.
Awkward? Rick, there are people making out everywhere. This is insane.
Finally, they manage to escape the space station and land in a miniature universe.
Rick, this place is tiny.
Yeah, Morty, it's a small world after all. But don't let the size fool you. They've got bigger problems than we do.
It's so strange seeing them living their lives in such a tiny space.
Just remember, Morty, our world might be bigger, but our problems are just as small.
As they leave the miniature universe behind, Rick and Morty reflect on their insane adventure.
Another day, another statistically improbable chaos ensued, Morty. Life's a wild ride, but it's the only ride worth taking.
Yeah, Rick, as crazy as it gets, I wouldn't want it any other way. Let's go blow some more minds in the multiverse.
They fly off into the unknown, ready for their next chaotic escapade. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Stewie. Alright, everyone, let's hunker down and watch some mind-numbing entertainment on that glorious idiot box.
Peter. Hey, Lois, what's on tonight? I hope it's something that'll make me forget how much I hate my life.
Brian, just shut up and let me watch the damn show, Peter. I need a break from your constant stupidity.
Chris, ooh, look guys, it's Scooby-Doo. I love this show.
Meg, ugh, Chris, seriously. You watch the dumbest cartoons. I swear, your brain is as useful as a bag of hammers.
Stewie, smirking. Oh, Meg, if only our dear brother's taste in women was as sophisticated as your wit.
Pause as they all watch the episode.
Chris, hey, guys, check out this episode. This is crazy. Velma just turned into this sexy spider queen.
Peter, oh my god, look at her. I'd let her spin her web all over me.
Brian, Peter, you're disgusting. And Chris, this isn't appropriate for someone of your age.
Chris, come on, Brian, don't be a buzzkill. It's just a cartoon.
Stewie, well, this is quite intriguing. Velma Green, the Spider Queen, hunting down Chris Griffin? How shocking.
Meg, just when I thought this show couldn't get any stupider.
Incident.
Velma Green, hopping out of the television. Oh, Chris, my lovely prey. Prepare to be embraced by my eight-legged love.
Chris, what the hell? Velma, is that really you?
Velma Green, oh yes, my dear. Let's make a web of passion together.
Chris, okay, I guess.
Moment of progression. They get entangled in a bizarre, over-the-top sexual scene that defies any laws of physics and leaves the audience in disbelief. Scene switches to 3 related cutaway gags that mock American culture.
1. Peter, dreaming, oh, look, it's a cutaway gag. And I'm having a rap battle with Abraham Lincoln. Take that, you emancipation-loving giant.
2. Stewie, voiceover, and now, a cutaway gag that's entirely unrelated to the main plot but we think is hilarious. It involves a giraffe wearing a monocle and tap dancing to It's Raining Men.
3. Brian, reading a newspaper. In today's news, President Trump has turned himself into a sentient Cheeto. Well, I guess that's one way to spice up politics.
Denouement.
Chris, well, that was something I'll never forget.
Velma Green, until we meet again, my young prey. Remember, Chris Griffin, spiders always come back for seconds.
Conclusion.
Lois, Peter, what the hell did we just watch?
Peter, I don't know, but I think I need therapy.
Stewie, this is just another day in the life of the Griffins. Let's all try to forget this madness and continue being dysfunctional as ever.
Brian, I need a stiff drink. Watching you idiots never fails to disappoint.
Meg, can we please never speak of this again? Ever.
They all agree, and the episode ends with them in awkward silence, pretending like nothing happened. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Size. Another fucking day of packing these goddamn boxes.
Woman, looks at Jerry. Need some help?
Rolls eyes. Yeah, like you could do anything.
Woman, smirks. Try me. I'll pack those boxes twice as fast as you.
Chuckles. You really think so, huh? Fine. Start with this one, then. It's a 10-pound dildo.
Woman, laughs. Seriously?
Deadpan. Yeah, someone named Ben Dover, 69 Shady Lane, Fakeville. Phone number 123-456-7890. Priced at $69.99, average star reviews of 4.5. Customer comment, brings a whole new meaning to the term stretch goal.
Woman, giggles. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see what else we have here.
Muttering to himself, every day I pack these pointless items. A box of glitter for Emily Sucks, 123 Happy Place, Screwed Up Town. Phone number 098-765-4321. $9.99, 2.3 stars average. Customer comment. My life sparkles now, but my vacuum cleaner is pissed.
Woman, Snickers, poor guy. What's next?
Dejectedly, a life-sized inflatable sheep for Richard Head, 666 Pervert Street, Kinkytown. Phone number 666-666-6666. $19.99, 3.9 stars average. Customer comment. Loved it until I accidentally punctured it. Now Richard is feeling sheepish.
Woman, laughs uncontrollably. This is insane. What else do you have?
Miserably. Oh, just a feather duster for Missy Moist, 69 Slippery Slope, Wetland. Phone number 007-007-0070, $4.99, 3.7 stars average. Customer comment. Great for dusting off the cobwebs, but it tickles in unexpected places.
Woman, snorting with laughter. I can't handle this.
Sarcastically, well, lucky you. At least I managed to find some joy in this mind-numbing job.
Woman, pauses. Jerry, are you okay? You seem really down.
Sighs deeply. I got fired from my job and now I'm stuck here, surrounded by boxes of absurd shit, contemplating the futility of it all.
Woman, concerned. Have you talked to anyone about this? Maybe you should consider therapy?
Exasperated? Therapy? Yeah, I've tried that. They gave me these meds. Here, look. Displays a bottle.
Woman, reading the label, existential Xanax. Is that even a real thing?
Snaps, does it matter? They're supposed to help me numb the pain of this pathetic existence.
Woman, softly. I'm sorry, Jerry. I didn't mean to upset you.
Takes a deep breath. No, you're right. Sorry for snapping at you. It's not your fault. I just feel lost, you know? Like I'm stuck in this endless cycle of meaninglessness.
Woman, sympathetically, I understand. But maybe, just maybe, there's more to life than this. Maybe you just need to find your purpose, your passion.
Ponders, maybe you're right. Maybe I need to stop packing these damn boxes and start searching for something that truly brings me joy.
Woman, smiles. I believe in you, Jerry.
Grateful, thanks. Maybe it's time to unpack my own dreams instead of these ridiculous sex toys. They continue packing the boxes, now with a glimmer of hope in their hearts.
Peter. Hey, Lois, look at this awesome drawing our son, Chris, made. It's a city with a red car in the middle and a yellow street sign.
Lois. Oh, that's nice, Peter. Chris has such a vivid imagination.
Peter. Yeah, he sure does. I swear, sometimes I don't know where he gets it from. Anyway, where is Chris?
Chris enters the room. Hey, guys. What do you think of my drawing?
Lois. Oh, Chris, it's incredible. So detailed.
Peter. Yeah, nice job, buddy. Say, who's that hot chick standing next to the car?
Chris, blushing. That's my Shiranui, Dad. She's a character from a video game. I've been playing a lot lately.
Peter. Video games, huh? You kids and your wild imaginations. Well, maybe you should spend some more time outside. Get some fresh air.
Chris. Yeah, I guess you're right, Dad. But my Shiranui is so cool.
Scene transitions to Chris walking down the street.
My Shiranui jumps out of nowhere. Chris Griffin, you've captured my attention with your artistic talent.
Chris, surprised. Whoa, you're my Shiranui.
My Shiranui. Yes, and I cannot resist the allure of a talented artist like yourself. Let's see if your skills translate into other areas.
They passionately make out in the middle of the street. Scene transitions to the Griffin's living room.
Lois. Chris, where have you been? We were worried sick.
Chris, grinning. Sorry, Mom. I got caught up in some crazy, art-related activities.
Peter. Art-related activities, huh? Smirking, I can only imagine.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene transitions to Peter and Quagmire at a party.
Peter. Hey, Quagmire, let's play spin the bottle.
Quagmire. Giggity giggity, alright.
Peter spins the bottle and it lands on a confused cow.
Peter, well, I guess I'll take one for the team.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene transitions to Stewie at a science fair.
Stewie, holding a test tube. And with this formula, I can finally turn myself into a giant, menacing toddler.
Test tube explodes, covering Stewie in purple goo.
Stewie, blast it, not again.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene transitions to Brian at a dog park.
Brian, sitting on a park bench, reading a book. I'm telling you, fellow canines, the works of Shakespeare truly speak to the human condition.
Random dog. Lifting his leg. Speak to this, you pretentious dweeb.
Brian, oh, the indignity.
Peter, well, Chris, just remember, art can take you to unexpected places. Who knows, maybe one day, you'll become a famous artist and have many adventures with hot video game characters.
Chris, smiling. Yeah, I'm definitely going to keep exploring my artistic side, Dad.
The Griffins embrace the unconventional and unpredictable nature of life, reminding us that sometimes the wildest adventures stem from the simplest of drawings. Life in Quahog continues with its usual hilarious and absurd surprises, leaving the audience eagerly anticipating the next episode of Family Guy.
Peter, hey Lois, have you seen Chris today?
Lois, no, I haven't. He's probably just off doing something typical Chris-like.
Scene shifts to Stewie and Brian in the living room, playing a video game.
Stewie, oh, Brian, look at Chris. He's about to get his ass handed to him in Left 4 Dead.
Brian laughs. Yeah, looks like he's really struggling.
Scene transitions to Chris running through the streets of Quahog, being chased by the witch from Left 4 Dead.
Chris, oh no, she's gaining on me. I've got to get away.
Scene cuts to Meg sitting by a tree in the park, looking bored.
Meg, ugh, I wish something exciting would happen in my life.
Chris runs past Meg, closely followed by the witch.
Chris, Meg, help. She's trying to kill me.
Meg, Chris, what did you do now?
Scene transitions to Chris entering a dark alley, trying to catch his breath.
Chris, phew, I think I lost her. That was close.
Witch suddenly appears behind Chris, pinning him against the wall.
Witch, growling. You cannot escape me.
Chris, oh God, what are you going to do to me?
Scene cuts to Peter and Lois sitting on the couch, watching TV.
Peter, hey Lois, remember that time Chris got it on with the witch from Left 4 Dead?
Lois, oh God, don't remind me. That was just disturbing.
Scene fades back to the alley, with the witch and Chris in a compromised position.
Chris, wait, what are you doing? Oh my God.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag. Peter dressed as a witch, dancing in a dark forest.
Peter, double, toil and trouble. I'm gonna make you my main dish.
Scene returns to the alley.
Witch, laughing evilly. You're mine now, Chris Griffin.
Chris, panicking, somebody help me.
Scene shifts to the Griffin living room, where Stewie and Brian are still playing video games.
Stewie, seriously, how long has Chris been gone?
Brian, I have no idea. I hope he's alright.
Scene fades back to the alley, with Chris still in the witch's clutches.
Chris, please, I didn't mean to attract your attention.
Witch, silence, morsel. Scene cuts to another cutaway gag. The witch from Left 4 Dead attending a speed dating event. Witch, so, do you like long walks on the tainted blood-soaked beach?
Scene returns to the alley.
Chris, I can't believe this is happening.
Scene cuts to Peter and Lois in bed.
Peter, hey Lois, remember that time Chris got lucky with the witch?
Lois, I'm trying to forget, Peter. That was just wrong on so many levels.
Scene shifts back to the alley, with the witch still holding Chris.
Chris, just let me go, please.
Suddenly, Meg appears, wielding a fire extinguisher.
Meg, get away from my brother, you ugly witch.
Meg sprays the witch with a fire extinguisher, causing her to retreat.
Witch, I'll be back for you, Chris Griffin.
Scene cuts to a final cutaway gag. The witch, sulking in her dark corner,
swiping left on potential matches on her phone.
Witch. No one understands me. It's so hard to find love when you're a witch from Left 4 Dead.
Scene transitions back to the alley, with Chris and Meg catching their breath.
Chris, thanks, Meg. You really saved me back there.
Meg, don't mention it. Just try to stay out of trouble next time.
Scene fades with Peter and Lois, sitting on the couch.
Peter, well, Lois, at least Chris is safe now.
Lois, yes, but I fear the emotional scars from that encounter will last a lifetime.
Credits roll as the Griffins continue their dysfunctional yet unforgettable adventures in Quahog. Title: Bloodshed in the Abandoned Bathroom.
Characters.
1. Me. 2. Angry Man.
Me. Standing in the doorway with blood on the floor and walls behind me, staring at the door with a red coat on. What the fuck happened here?
Incident.
Angry Man. Bursts into the bathroom, wielding a machete. You think you can get away with it, you piece of shit.
Me. Fearfully backing away. What are you talking about? I didn't do anything.
Angry Man. Swinging the machete, hitting me across the face. Liar. You're in this just as deep as the rest of us.
Progression.
Me. Fighting back, blood splattering everywhere. Stop. I swear I have no idea what you're talking about.
Angry Man. Furiously screaming. You think I believe you? You're just as guilty as the others.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Me. Inside my mind, how the fuck did I end up in a bathroom like this? Is this some twisted Tarantino movie bullshit? Me. Grabbing a broken piece of mirror. If you won't listen to reason, then fuck you.
Angry Man. Leaping towards me with the machete.
Me. Stabbing the mirror into the angry man's shoulder. Take that, you crazy son of a bitch. Me. Breathing heavily, covered in blood. What a fucking nightmare. Time to get the hell out of here before anyone else shows up.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Me. Inside my mind, is this what happens when you accidentally stumble into a secret underground crime operation? I must have the worst luck.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Me. Inside my mind, I hope the cleaning crew has a damn good mop for all this blood.
Scientific description.
The episode, Bloodshed in the Abandoned Bathroom, examines the intense and volatile encounter between a terrified individual and an enraged man. The setting is a large open cluttered bathroom, captured in stunning 4K Full HD with gorgeous lighting that magnifies the gory details of the scene. Blood is present in copious amounts, splattering the floor and walls, creating a dramatic and gruesome movie still. Throughout the dialogue, the tension escalates as the angry man accuses the protagonist of being involved in a crime. The protagonist adamantly denies any knowledge or participation, leading to a violent clash. The use of a machete intensifies the scene, with each swing causing blood to spray in artful, horrifying fashion. The unfolding narrative includes 3 cutaway gags, providing moments of dark humor amidst the chaos. They highlight the protagonist's internal thoughts, commenting on the absurdity and disbelief surrounding the situation. Finally, as the confrontation reaches its climax, the protagonist manages to defend themselves with a piece of broken mirror, injuring the angry man in the process. The episode concludes with the protagonist reflecting on the harrowing experience and making their hasty exit. Overall, Bloodshed in the Abandoned Bathroom offers a visceral and emotionally charged exploration of tension, fear, and survival against all odds.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on a mind-bending journey through Pokemon abattoirs and reviews on Uber Eats.
Rick, wait. Pokemon abattoirs? Isn't that too messed up even for us?
Morty, we've killed aliens, traveled through dimensions, and ruined countless lives. Pokemon abattoirs are child's play compared to what we've done.
Guys, I don't know if this is a good idea. Pokemon are cute creatures, they shouldn't be turned into food.
Wow, Jerry, you really want to contribute something valuable to this conversation for once?
Yeah, Jerry, let Rick do his thing. It's not like you ever bring anything useful to the table.
Well, maybe if you all appreciated my contributions.
Alright, enough of that sappy nonsense. Morty, we're heading to the store with the boxes and the yellow cross on the side. That's where all the Pokemon abattoirs are located.
But Rick, why are they disguised as boxes? Is it some kind of secret operation?
No, Morty, it's just a marketing gimmick. They want to make it seem like you're opening a surprise box, but instead, you're opening a box full of Pikachu cuts.
Ew, that's disgusting. So, how do they prepare the meat? Do they really cut up Pikachu?
Oh, Summer, you have so much to learn. They have these machines that expertly dissect the Pokemon. They even have a specialized Pikachu cutting machine that stops just before severing the head, you know, for aesthetics.
That's horrifying.
Morty, let me tell you something. Pikachu is not real. It's just another marketing ploy to sell plushies and t-shirts. Might as well turn it into dinner.
I don't know, guys. Shouldn't we have some ethical concerns here?
Ethical concerns? Jerry, this is a world where people melt each other for power, and you're worried about a Pikachu being chopped up?
Dad, just let Rick do his thing. We've seen worse.
Exactly. Now, let's get some Pokemon meat and read some Uber Eats reviews for the ultimate judgment on these abattoirs.
Wait, people actually reviewed eating Pikachu on Uber Eats?
Oh, you won't believe the reviews, Morty. Some say the meat tastes electric, while others claim it's tender like a Charmander's tail.
I can't believe this is what our adventures have come down to. Eating fictional characters.
Hey, at least we're experiencing the full spectrum of life, Jerry. Now, come on, I want to try the Pikachu burger before the reviewer complains about it being too well done.
Sarcastically, oh, the struggles of our crazy lives. Let's go eat some electric rodents, I guess.
Scene fades out as the family walks towards the store with the yellow crossed boxes, ready to indulge in the strangest culinary experience ever. Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, hey, Chris, I got something for you.
Chris, what is it, Dad?
Peter, it's a satellite image of a park. See that blue pool in the middle? That's where you're going.
Chris, really? But what's so special about this park?
Lois. Well, Chris, this isn't just any park. It's the Princess Peach world, and she's looking for a new suitor.
Chris, Princess Peach? From the Mario games?
Peter, that's right, my boy. She's hot, she's glamorous, and she's a princess. What more could you want?
Int. Princess Peach world, day.
Chris, wow, Dad was right. This place is amazing.
Meg, Chris, be careful. You wouldn't want to get involved with someone as high maintenance as Princess Peach.
Chris, relax, Meg. I'm just here to have some fun.
Chris accidentally bumps into Princess Peach.
Princess Peach, oh my, I'm terribly sorry. Are you okay?
Chris, yeah, I'm fine. No harm done.
Princess Peach, well, since we've met, how about a friendly game of go-kart racing?
Chris, sure, why not?
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, voiceover, and here we have Chris, clueless about romance, accidentally landing in bed with Princess Peach.
Int. Princess Peach's castle bedroom, night.
Chris, nervously, Princess Peach, this is a lovely room you have.
Princess Peach, thank you, Chris. Now, let's not waste any more time, shall we?
Chris and Princess Peach start passionately making out. Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie, voiceover. And that's how Chris managed to lose his virginity before me. Talk about getting a head start.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Lois. Chris, we can't believe what happened. How did you end up in bed with Princess Peach?
Chris, it was just a crazy accident, Mom. I never expected any of this.
Int. Princess Peach world, day.
Chris, Princess Peach, I've had a great time, but I think it's best if we go our separate ways now.
Princess Peach, I understand, Chris. Just remember, you'll always have a special place in my heart.
Int. Griffin living room, evening.
Peter, well, Chris, it looks like your adventure in Princess Peach World was a success. You've had quite the experience.
Chris, yeah, Dad. I never thought I'd be sharing a bed with a princess. Life is full of surprises.
Cutaway gag 3.
Ryan, voiceover, and here we have the incredibly improbable scenario where Chris, a socially awkward teenager, ends up falling around with Princess Peach. Truly a miracle of television.
Fade out. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter and Lois Griffin are standing together, wearing their signature outfits, in front of a blue background with a white stripe and a black and white stripe.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe we're finally alone. The kids are out and we have the whole house to ourselves.
Peter, yeah, Lois, it's gonna be wild. Just you, me, and whatever crazy adventure comes our way.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter holds a glowing orb in his hands.
Peter, excitedly, Lois, look at this rare alien artifact I found.
Lois, concerned, Peter, I'm not sure it's safe to be messing with things from other planets.
Peter, oh, relax, Lois. What could possibly go wrong?
Suddenly, the orb starts to emit a blinding light, engulfing the entire kitchen. Int. Alien planet, day. Peter and Lois find themselves surrounded by strange alien creatures.
Peter, panicking, Lois, I think we might have opened a portal to an alien planet.
Lois, sarcastically, y'all think, Peter?
Back in the living room.
Lois, giggling, Peter, you and your wild ideas always get us into trouble.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Int. Quahog Elementary School, day. Chris Griffin is walking down the hallway when he's suddenly pursued by Shizuka Marikawa, a sexy anime schoolgirl.
Shizuka, flirty, Chris, wait up. I've been watching you from afar, and I can't resist your charm any longer.
Chris, bewildered, continues running as Shizuka chases after him.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Int. Quahog News Studio, day. Tom Tucker, the news anchor, sits at his desk.
Tom Tucker, breaking news. Local teen Chris Griffin is being pursued by an anime schoolgirl.
Diane Simmons, holding back laughter. Tom, can we even call this news?
Tom Tucker, grinning. No, but it sure beats reporting on the real issues.
Back in the living room.
Lois, shocked, Chris is being chased by an anime schoolgirl? This is getting out of hand, Peter.
Peter, smirking, Lois, it's just another day in Quahog. Now, let's see where this adventure takes us.
As Peter and Lois embrace, the front door slams open, and Chris and Shizuka burst in, looking disheveled.
Chris, out of breath, Dad, I accidentally, ended up sleeping with Shizuka.
Peter, chuckles, well, son, at least you're following in your old man's footsteps.
The Griffins look at each other and burst into laughter. Fade out.
Hey, what the fuck is this? A goddamn horror movie?
Man, screaming. Get the fuck away from me, you creepy ass bitch.
Grudge girl, growling, you will pay for what you've done.
Hey, shit. Why the hell am I in this abandoned bathroom?
Man, swinging the machete. Back the fuck off, you demonic freak.
Grudge girl, laughs eerily, you can't escape me.
Hey, oh, for fuck's sake, can't we just fucking talk this out?
Man, are you insane? She's trying to kill us.
Grudge girl, lunges at the man, die, motherfucker.
Hey, whoa, hold the fuck up. Steps in between them, look, I don't want any trouble. Let's just calm the fuck down.
Man, panting. You're a fucking lunatic, you know that?
Grudge girl, scratching her long, black hair, I'll make you suffer.
Hey, okay, fine, If it'll shut you up, do whatever the fuck you want.
Grudge girl jumps me, hitting me across the face. Blood splatters everywhere, coating the walls and mirror.
B. God damn it, I didn't mean it literally.
Man, laughing hysterically. Holy shit, this is fucked up.
Otaway gag 1. B. Holding my bleeding face. Well, this definitely wasn't how I imagined getting laid.
Grudge girl. Smirking. It's not every day you get assaulted before sex.
Cutaway gag 2.
B. Wiping blood off